I am here. Don't worry. Just got a couple of things I got to do to finish setting up, and you'll see my face here shortly. Just want to make sure this goes well. We're going to be here for a long, long time together, so, you know, buckle in, enjoy the tunes. I'll be with you before the song is over. All right, I think I've got everything up and running almost as smoothly as humanly possible. And I'm gonna jump on over. Are you ready to see my smelly face? What's up, DJ? Michael, good to see you guys. This is one of the most underrated channels. I appreciate that. It is early. Early on. Hello, everybody over on the YouTube side and over on Twitch as well. Good to see your shining faces. Let's pop it on in. Actually, let's go to this big one. I have a thing. So the thing is that I haven't launched this video publicly yet. I have a video to launch publicly. We're going to premiere it together. So this is going to be like super streamception because we're going to premiere a video in a live stream about going to the live stream, basically. So it's going to be kind of bananas. So basically the goal of this is, thank you. I haven't hit 50K yet. The goal is, and you'll see this in the upper left-hand corner, the goal is to hit 50K on this stream. So I might be here for like 10 hours. We don't know. We're going to find out. Maybe 2 days. I hope not 2 days. Thanks for the follow, Je suis Gopul. You'll notice that there are a few different goals. So let's talk about that really quick, and then we'll come back. We'll probably have to recap this multiple times. Hi, Jim. Hi, Holly. Hi, May. Megan, Barbara, Michael, thanks for coming in here. Appreciate it. Jonathan, Brian, Christopher. Good to see you, Christopher. Glad you're here. And you're the first, as usual. We are live. And Moore's in here as well. Congratulations, everybody, for joining in and having fun. This is going to be, hopefully, a lot of fun. Ridiculous. Might get a little bit boozy along the way. We're going to find out. YouTube, I believe, is on a delay. Twitch, if you want to see it, absolutely live. I don't think is on a delay at all. But yeah, thanks. If we get yourselves ready, we're going to try and get over the line. So there's a couple different things. Thanks, Patty. Sorry about that. Hi, Maxime. CB26. Well, here's what's going to happen. I'm just going to run this down for you. We're going to premiere the video, the little trailer that does explain this a little bit as well. So spoiler alert, you're going to know everything that's going on. But I gotta make that live to try and, let people know that this is going on, because I don't think that live streaming captures quite the same audience as usual. But we got a few things going on. We're going to do a Q&A through Instagram. I feel like we should have music on underneath. I just don't know about this Monster Cat music. If I can trust, let's see. Why don't we try quietly whatever this song is? Let's see what it is. We just got to skip the dubstep ones, I think, this morning, because that's a little bit too much. Oh, we could also play Sir Nicholas's music, so we'll play that next. How about that? We'll do that for some lo-fi after this song. We're going to be doing a Q&A via Instagram, so if you want to ask me any questions, I'll do a Q&A later in the show, and that's going to be where we do the questions. There's a giveaway involved, which you're going to see in this video we're talking about as well. 5 of these books, maybe more, we'll see, but 5 of my books signed live. I have a whole bunch of them sitting here that were meant for real-world events that are obviously not happening because COVID is a thing. So if you want one of these books signed by me live with your name in it and everything, these are virgin copies. They are as yet untouched, unsigned, unread. You can have your very own in the not-too-distant future just by hanging out on the stream with me today and doing a number of different things. There's the Instagram thing. You can go ahead and ask a question, and one of those random questions is going to get a copy of the book. You can go over on Twitter, like, retweet, and respond to the tweet that's on there that says to do that with, like, your favorite vlog episode. That's kind of going to be a theme today as well. If you have a favorite episode to share, that'd be kind of cool. I just thought that'd be a lot of fun. Then there's going to be just patrons. 2 random patrons. There's a post over on Patreon. You can find the links to all these things below in the description. Just check the description. There should be links to everything. I think I did it all properly for once. Go ahead and that's why it was a slow start to get things up and running. But yeah, so the Twitter one, the Instagram one, being a patron, and then there's a 4th one that is a possibility. It depends on whether or not Kate and I can put it together quickly enough. And otherwise, we're literally just going to be hanging out here for like, I am imagining I'm mentally prepared for 8 to 10 hours of hanging out, talking, drinking. There are drinking rules below if you want to make me drink. I'm really close to a bunch of random little landmarks. So we're about 75 subscribers away on YouTube. Even though the Social Blade says it's 100, YouTube itself says it's about 75. So we'll just kind of keep an eye on both of those. That's where I'm going to pop a champagne bottle, which I have in the fridge. If you want to make me drink a beer along the way, though, I'm so close to 14,000 Instagram. Like, I think I'm 15 people away. You can see how close we are down below. I put where we're starting. I think I'm 15 followers away on Instagram from 14,000, which is ridiculous. I'm like about 20 away from 3,000 on Instagram. And then we've got a follower goal over here on Twitch as well, if you're popping in on Twitch every once in a while, where we've been gaming a little bit, and I'll be gaming more in the future. And we might be gaming today. We might play a little bit of Hades today because I'm kind of obsessed with it. And if I'm going to be sitting here with you for 8 hours, I'm going to have to do something other than just drink. And yeah, that's basically it. We'll start giving stuff away later on towards, ideally after I pop the champagne bottle, but if we don't pop the champagne bottle today, that doesn't matter. I'm so grateful for you being here anyways, and the fact that I have so many lovely, wonderful subscribers like you here. So, without further ado, what I think we're going to end up doing is premiering this video. So I'm glad you guys get the Twitch notifications, DJ, even though YouTube never tells you. Lee, nice to see you here. I was gonna say Lie. Sorry, Lee, nice to see you in here. Hi, Carly, Fred. It's good to see you guys all in here. Patty, thanks. I'm glad you think I look thin. I'm about as fat as I've been for a really long time. I need to go on a post-COVID diet at some point. Kate will hopefully be popping in at some point. We'll see. She's working on some homework. She's got a term paper due, I believe. Thank you for the follow on Instagram. I appreciate that. Thanks for all the follows there, Megan. And let's see. Oh, yeah. Beethoven's a boss. I don't know if I'm at Beethoven level or not. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make, you can't see, I'm working in the background here a little bit. I'm going to make this other trailer. I'm going to put it into a premiere. We're going to premiere a video on a live stream because that's ridiculous. I think that's absolutely absurd and just kind of funny. But let me do that right now. Going to edit it. Make it a premiere. Obviously, if you want to keep watching here, that's totally fine. You can just watch it with me here. We'll premiere it together on a weird delay. Or you can go watch it over there. But I'm going to, and I'll post the link to this in the chat if you feel like opening that as well. I just got to change it from unlisted to public. Set as instant premiere. Dunzo. Copy this link. Save our changes. And then theoretically, on this window, I can go straight to that. Boom. Look at that. Look at that big, strange looking face. Look at that mug. Okay. I think I should be able to close out of Photoshop without causing any real problems. like to definitely preserve some of our memory capacity. Okay, there's that guy getting ready to go live. And I'm going to make myself small so that you can actually see the video there, and we'll watch it together, which is exciting. Boom, boom, shakalaka diggity. Diggity bojangles. Now, the other question is, how many am I going to hear this? Where am I going to hear this? Oh, let's unmute that. There we go. This is actually the main reason that you should premiere videos, is just for this song. So chill. Always makes me feel good. Always makes me feel great. I'll be checking on the follower counts and stuff. Christopher is first again over here. You can see what my live chat looks like. I don't know how much different it looks than yours. Nice. I can post. I don't know if I posted this over in the other window. We have so much going on here all at once. Oh, here it is. I gotcha. Boom, just in case you feel like jumping over there. Is my audio not great? I can, here, if I move it a little bit farther away from me, it should make that a little bit better. I have a tendency to get it real close, but this microphone's falling apart, so it's, let me know if that helps the audio. It's so hard to stay on top of literally all of this at once. I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's see, I can give you guys some medals. Oh, first is already there. Second is there, and third. There you guys go. There's your first, second, and third place medals. I'm glad the audio is good over on Twitch. Move this a little farther away and a little bit up, like that. Should do the trick, hopefully. Seriously, love this audio. It's the best. Or this music, not my audio. Hi, Innes. Mike, I'm glad that helped. So close to 50,000. We're just going to be hanging out. We're just going to have fun. And honestly, this is a celebration of the fact that you're here at all to begin with. It doesn't matter if we get to 50K or not. I'm just happy you're here. Good morning. It's a very stormy Sunday out there, and today, rather than just sit around and not do anything, which is kind of very tempting given the stormy nature of it out there, it's a perfect day for napping. I thought I'd try to, be in a celebratory mood instead. There's a big thing potentially happening today that's been a long time in the making, largely thanks to you. If you're watching this right now, I have a feeling that I have you to thank directly. I'm about to hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube, which in a lot of ways seems like a huge deal, and in some ways feels like, a small deal, but it's still a deal. If it's anything, it's a deal. I've been stuck in lockdown for, the last couple of weeks, lockdown round 2, and I figured, it can be kind of a depressing down, kind of dreary experience, so I might as well take the time to liven it up a little bit. And by liven it up, I mean I'm going to do a live stream. I'm going to sit on a live stream until I hit 50,000 subscribers. As of recording this, I am about 76-ish subscribers short of 50,000 subscribers. So if you're already subscribed, thank you. If you're not yet, consider maybe subscribing. If you're seeing this, you might as well. And either way, come join me on the live stream because I'm going to do a little bit of a giveaway. I've got a box full of books down here that I was originally going to be giving away in person or selling in person here in Paris. When people came to visit, thought we could have some events of some sort. Gotta get your points in Twitch, Christopher. Yeah, that obviously hasn't happened. And I've got a box full of probably 40 books sitting here that just need to go somewhere. So, in honor of 50,000 subscribers, I'm going to give away 50,000, but I'm just kidding. Not that many books. I'm going to give away 5 books. So if you want to hop over on the live stream, going to do a little bit of a Q&A. If you want to participate in the Q&A, ask your Qs on Instagram. I'll put it in my stories. You can ask me a question there. And I'm going to give away one of these. I think the way that I'm going to do this is I'm going to give 2 of them away to patrons, just at random. I'm going to make a patron post and say if you want one of these books, leave a comment, and then I'm going to give those away by the end of the day is the plan. I'm going to give away one on Twitter to a random Twitter follower, so if you're not following me on Twitter already, hop on over there. I'll make a Twitter post. You just got to reply to that, retweet. You'll see. I'll say in the tweet. One of these I'm going to give away to a random Instagrammer, an Instagram follower who asks in the Q&A. If you participate in the Q&A, one of those Qs is going to get a book as a response. And then the other one, what was I going to do with the other one? Either we're going to do a little bit of trivia, depending on how the day goes, or I'll give this away to somebody over on Discord. You can jump on the Discord server, and I'll put a thing there as well. We'll figure it out. Just pop on over.
All 5 of these books are going to be given away. Well, you know what? Even if we don't get to 50,000 today, I'm going to give them away anyway. So just participate. I'm going to give these away because you know what? 50,000 is just an arbitrary number. I'm very, very grateful to have as many of you watching and following along as I do as it is. So we're just going to give them away no matter what. You know what? Just jump on over. They're yours. That's one way of saying thank you. Hop on the stream. There may be some other ways that I divine to say thank you, but I'm basically going to hang out, answer questions. I'll probably play some video games and just chill, literally spend possibly the next 10 hours live waiting for someone, anyone. Please, just subscribe. I'm only like 70 away. Of course, it depends on which counter you trust because Social Blade says I'm only at 49,900. So according to them, I need another 100 subscribers. I don't know if and when they're ever going to update that number. But either way, let's go. And if we cross 50,000, I forgot. I have had this guy in the fridge for the last couple of hours, and it's going to go back in the fridge to get nice and cold. Originally, we were going to pop this bottle of champagne for launching the Council podcast, which is not happening at this rate. It might happen someday. But you know what? We can't let this go to waste. And I already popped the 50K bottle at 40K because it's really slowed down. My subscription rate was growing at like 2,000 subscribers a month for a while, a long while. And now it's been a lot less than that. Theoretically, it would have been 50,000 like 6 months ago, but you know, COVID. So,
whoops.
But if we get to that 50,000 mark today, I'm going to be popping this bottle of Moët Chandon, which sounds great.
Didn't realize that if I navigated away from this window, it might lose the video feed. My bad.
50K.
Try not to talk over myself too much right now.
I'm putting my money on that square. We're going to give it a boost by hanging out and goofing off and just live streaming. And on today, November 15th, 2020, it's the day. Today's the day. I was going to make a toilet paper video today. And you know what? This is going to be so much more fun. The toilet paper video is still going to happen, though, for those of you that are like, what? So there you have it. That's literally it. Come on over to hang out on a live stream with me. I'll probably be playing some video games for a while. I'll answer your questions. Maybe we'll watch some videos together. We'll just goof off and hang out and kind of do whatever. It'll be slightly structured, but mostly not. It's just going to be us waiting and watching and seeing if that subscriber count ticks over or not. I hope it does. But even if it doesn't, I'm still going to give you books. So like that's a win, right? And maybe there'll be other prizes too. Not champagne. I can't legally send that to you, I don't think. But we'll figure something out. So yeah, what are you waiting for? The link to the live stream is down below. If you're watching this video, it's already live, or maybe it's already happened. Come.
Maybe I didn't actually put the link below.
I'll see you over there.
Oops.
Adios. Why are you still here? Wait, what are you still doing here? What am I still doing here? I gotta get ready for this whole thing. Like I'll see you.
All right, let's go back to my channel, I guess. Your channel. Not home. No. There we go. That's a live stream. We're about to get multiple live streams going all at once. Okay, there we go. We'll just leave that there for now. But I do need to, in the other window, I do need to edit that so that the link to the live stream is actually there, because that's the one thing I missed. I knew I was going to miss something. I knew I was going to miss some link. So let's just chill for a bit. I'll explain what's going on one more time. And then we'll just kind of come up with fun stuff to do as we go. Just got to post this link, save. And actually what I could probably do is put cards in there, right near the beginning, so that people can see it in there. Thank you very much for that subscription, Hans van Wambicki. However that one's said. End screen, I'm going to do one more. I'm just editing the end of that video really quickly to make sure that people find all the right links. There we go. Save. And that way, hopefully people can join us, and we'll hang out, and there'll be a bunch of us just hanging out and having a grand old time. Okay, so for those of you that are wondering where we're at on... So Social Blade, for whatever reason, just isn't... Maybe I'm not big enough for Social Blade to be updating live. I don't know what the deal is with that. But thanks, Nicole. Hi, Debbie. Good morning, Bill. Bad Karma. Good to see you in here. Paul. Oh, yeah. It could be 10 hours online. We'll see. I might be away. I might be still going when you wake back up. Hi, Ron. You're welcome, Debbie. I'm glad it got there. The wheel is not here right now because I'm sitting in a chair. And yeah, Streamlabs on the PC works very well. So yeah, please. Oh, Maria, thank you very much. Send your minions. Send all the peoples. Sup, Jody, Chev. I'm literally going to be sitting here possibly, maybe I'm hoping not for, 12 hours, but I'll be here for a while. I am going to have to manually, from time to time, so feel free to remind me, I'm going to have to manually update this number. I'm updating it now, the 4925. It's refreshing. Ah, look at that. We're already up 4. We're like 10% of the way. No, we're not. We're 5% of the, we're like 5% of the way. 5% of the way. That's pretty good. So let me start a little bit of music in the background here. Oh, thank you very much, Lean Van Domlin. Now here's the thing. One of you is going to make me, I'm going to drink. There's multiple ways below to make me drink. Let me start the music first, and then we're going to get into the, we're going to get Sir Nicholas going here. Sir Nicholas is a guy who is a follower who sent me a bunch of music from himself and some of his buddies who are making a compilation of stuff that I might be using in my vlogs in the near future. What's up, Carter? Mic volume over mixing. Can you explain that to me? Is my mic volume too low now that I moved it away from me? You guys can give me feedback on that. We're figuring out the setup as we go through your live feedback. Ooh, thanks for that subscription over on Twitch there, Mona. Appreciate that a lot. That was very nice of you. Okay, we got some chill tunes going. I'm going to explain to you guys everything else that's going on here today. Is my plan. There's a lot of 50K of my face going on that screen. I'm just going to sit here and drink with you. There's hopefully going to be a champagne bottle at the end of this, which would be delightful. Once we hit the 50,000 mark on the subscriber count, for those of you that don't know, I tend to do champagne bottles for my goals. The modulation, is that what's bothering you? Hopefully, it's not too bad. This microphone is also falling apart. I'll try not to be too distracted by that. Hopefully you won't be either. Really well. Anyways, woo! Thanks for ManaBot. I appreciate that. So, basically, if we hit 50,000, I have these every year. I've been doing this for the last 3 years now. I get champagne bottles because champagne is very available in France. Usually most of the bottles are dirt cheap, like just a few euros. They're not good. But I do buy 1 or 2 really nice ones for like really big goals. And traditionally that's been like a subscriber count goal or some other really important goal to me along the way. I guess we can go back to the big camera version of me here. And so as I write those out, usually I mark them to be like, this year they were a running distance goal, how far I wanted to run, launching a couple of podcasts, completing a podcast, things like that. The bottle that we're going to be popping today was originally intended to be one for launching a new podcast. And that new podcast is one that we've talked about a little bit in the past. We'll talk about some more in the future. I'm excited for it. It's just hasn't been the right time. Life is really busy. It's really hard to just launch a bunch of podcasts all at once. Thank you for those subscriptions over there on are those subscribers? Wait, those might be subscribers on YouTube. Let's move the little zombie over to the side so you can see him, and we'll find out. Thank you for those subscriptions. You might see look at that, Louise S. Thanks for that subscription. I'm guessing that's on YouTube because it's not popping up in Twitch. We're moving. We're making. Look at this. Let's refresh this. You guys will see if you subscribe right now, you're gonna see your name on screen. Oh no, we're still at 49,929. That's okay. What do I know? We'll see what the counters are also on multiple servers, so you never know exactly what number you're going to be at. So we'll be here for a while, anyways. I have one that was left over. It was a nice one that was for when we launched that podcast, and I repurposed that. If you saw the little trailer there, for 50K today. So the plan is when we get there to pop that. However, it could be a long time, and I'm thirsty. So if you want to make me drink a beer in the meantime, there are a few ways we can do that. I thought we'd set multiple goals today because why just have one goal on such a big day when we can have a bunch of small goals that maybe seem kind of big, but are actually all pretty small for, what they are. And so those are, I have a little Word document here that has the description down there. The first one is for virtual coffees. If we can get to 100% of the virtual coffee goal over on Ko-fi, for those of you that are unaware of what that was, just I have a bunch of coffee shops that I love here in Paris that I wanted to try and find a way to support. Some of them have organized some merch, or they're able to ship their coffee now, so that's good. Those are great ways to support them as well. However, if you want to just straight up buy a digital good from them, you can do that through my Ko-fi link, and then I'll be splitting the proceeds 3 ways. I'm going to cover all the processing fees and all of that personally, so that everything you give, every virtual coffee you buy is going to go straight to those coffee shops. Muted there for a second for a little bit of a burp. That's if we can get to 100% today, that's when we can make me drink. We're at 54% as of now. If you guys want to pitch into the virtual coffees, and that is a great just way to support some local coffee shops here in Paris. Thank you very much for donating through Super Chat. Look at that. Okay, this is a good opportunity to move. Wait, what am I moving? Oh, I'm moving the beer thing. I'm not moving the the zombie. Hold on. Got to move the zombie alert box. There he is. And then we'll just move him up here so that now you shouldn't miss any of your names when you do that. Thank you. Who was that, by the way? I missed it because I missed it. Ooh, thanks, Fred. Appreciate that. Fred Smizer. Thank you very much. What is Twitch and how do you subscribe? Twitch, if you go over to twitch.tv/Jay Swanson, you'll find the stream over there as well. I'll put that in the chat. Twitch.tv/Jay Swanson should do the trick. And then if you go on over there, yeah, hopefully we can get some more subscribers going. So if you guys are on Twitch right now and you want to pop over to YouTube, feel free to do that. You know, we're hanging out, having a grand old time. If you're on YouTube and you like, mostly what I do on Twitch is I live stream just playing video games and chilling. Yesterday I streamed for a few hours playing a game called Hades and then Among Us with some friends, which actually we have plans for the Among Us stuff for the future that I want to include my patrons. I need to finish organizing that and actually tell my patrons that. So if you're finding that out now, congratulations. But Twitch is geared more towards video games, although I do some like real life live streaming, like, you know, live edits and things like that. So it's kind of a fun way. Oh, thanks for getting your fiance to subscribe. I appreciate that. The subscription count is going to be delayed just because that's the way that YouTube works with their servers and so forth. The Social Blade count, I don't know if it's ever going to go up. I feel like it's just flatlined, so we may not use that one at all. That's why I put the studio, the behind the scenes studio one up. I'm refreshing that. We'll just see if it's moved. No. So we might have to wait 15-20 minutes at a time to see it move. We'll see. But hey, we're going to be here for like years. So don't let it worry you too much. Okay, so is that all the ways you can make me drink? Oh no, that's not all the ways you can make me drink. There are more ways you can make me drink. I feel like I'm being very distracted at the moment. Sorry about that. So we're also at if you don't follow me on Twitter, Twitch is another way. If you don't follow me on Twitter, I'm almost at 3,000 Twitter followers, which is exciting, and I've been hovering there forever, just like I've been hovering on all these. Like, growth has stalled out for so long. I'm at 2,981 followers last I checked, which means I only need 19 Twitter followers to get to 3,000. If we get over that mark, I will crack a beer and share that with you right now. That's probably the fastest and easiest, although it looked like Instagram was popping up there. Instagram's only 15 away from 14,000, so I thought, hey, if I can get 15 more Instagram followers, I'll also crack a beer for that. You know, why not? Let's just grow some stuff. One of the really hard ones to do, and because I'm giving away a bunch of books today, thanks, Shifty, for that follow. I appreciate it. All the follows that I can get over on Twitch, there's a follower goal, which I have hidden, but I can show that to you, I think. Lower left. This, I didn't want it to be confusing, but this follower goal is specifically for Twitch. I'm going to make it a lot smaller because that is way too big. It's because I grew the whole thing. I blew the whole thing up. So that follower goal apparently is not going up, though, because we've had a few new follows. And it's not going anywhere, so let's not trust that. Well, that's what the goal was set at, was out of 50, supposedly. Well, keep following me over there if you can, and we'll see. Hopefully that updates to you. Nothing's updating quickly. But since we're doing the book giveaway too, I'm so close to also 100 reviews over on Amazon. If you loved the book, if you hated the book, if you felt meh about the book, hopefully if you loved the book, go on over to Amazon. There's a link below, and leave a review for it. If you could leave an honest review that just tells people why you loved it or hated it in, you know, as many words as possible. Or as few if you don't feel like doing much. That doesn't matter. Just if we can get over 100, that'd be great. It's already amazing to see that there are 83 reviews over there already, which is the most of any of my books have ever received. And that's a substantial number of reviews, and I'm so appreciative of that already. And so I thought, you know what, let's just encourage a little bit more. If you encourage it, you never know what comes. So if you've read my book along the way, and you would not mind taking a moment to review it over on Amazon, it makes a huge difference. It actually makes a really big difference. So thank you in advance for that. I'll be putting out the audiobook here, hopefully in the not too distant future. These books will be signed copies, Eld. They're not signed yet, though. I'm going to sign it to you. If you snag one of these copies today on the stream, I'll be sending it to you, whatever name you want. You know, Seymour Butts, I Pre Freely, whatever name you got in mind, I can sign it for you. So, how does one win a book? Those are all below if you want to check out the description. But we can go back over that again because I don't think that I hit that. We just got done talking about how you can make me drink. How you can make me drink and how you can win a book are all below. Thanks for the follow, Lady Dr. Tatum. Appreciate that. If you want to go ahead and go below, see the follower count's not updating. What is that? Oh, it did. It went up to 15 that time. Okay. Maybe it's because it wasn't visible that it wasn't updating. That's my bad. Whoops. So hopefully you can make me drink anytime. Anytime we cross 40, basically. So how you can make me drink and how you can win a book are both below. How you can win a book is going to be, there's going to be a Q&A that we'll do. So if you want to go ahead and ask me a question via Instagram, it's in my stories. So you just go to Instagram. Here, I'll show you. You go to Instagram. I need to get like my phone casting, but I've got this new post story here. And then immediately after it is this Q&A post. And so you're just going to hit the button there, and then I swipe up and I can see all of your questions. There are already a bunch in there. And if I hit see all, then I can start answering these later. I'm going to let them, there are only that many so far. So I'm going to wait till there's at least a good solid scroll in there. And then we can start answering questions. I will then randomly, I'm literally going to just go spinny, 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 stop. And that's how I'm going to pick somebody to win a book via the question and answer time. Sounds great, right? Thanks, Mark Croft. I appreciate that. Thanks for the subscription. So that's how we're gonna do the Q&A, and one Q&A person is gonna get one. There's a tweet over on Twitter. There's a link below if you want to go ahead and hang out on Twitter. Thanks, Chef Z. See, look, you get to see your name on screen and everything. It's so exciting. If you go over to Twitter, basically just like, retweet, and make a comment. You can be a retweet with a comment, or you can leave a reply, however it works. And I'm just saying, like, what's your favorite? I made over 1,200 videos at this point. One of them's got to be your favorite. It doesn't have to be unique. It doesn't have to be something nobody else has thought of, although that'll be a lot of fun. But what's your favorite one and why? Like, it could be the one that introduced you to my channel. It could be the one that made you think about unsubscribing, and then you're like, I'm going to stick around just a little bit later to see if he's not a total tool. Thanks, Heavy Harry. Appreciate that. So there you go. That's how you can do that with Twitter. If you're a patron of mine, I'm going to be giving 2 books away to patrons. I made a post below, so all you got to do is the same thing. Respond just with what your favorite vlog of mine is on that Patreon post, and I'll pick 2 random patrons to send books to. It's all going to be very randomized outside of, trying to keep it as fair as possible. And then there's a 4th possibility that we're waiting to see if it comes together. I'm working with Kate on something a little special, but we got to make sure that we get the logistics right so that we can make it work. And if we don't, I'll still give another book or 2 away. We'll find ways of doing it. So that's pretty much it. I'm really glad that you are here. Thank you so much. And even if we don't hit 50,000 subscribers on this stream, I just thought, you know what? It's a Sunday. It's storming outside. It's raining. It's windy. It's miserable. I'm stuck inside anyways. Let's just hang out. I've been having fun streaming on Twitch and gaming it up. And, I'm going to have fun just hanging out with you here as well. Refreshing a bunch of numbers don't really mean anything, but they do, because it means that you're here. I don't have to cross the 50,000 mark, for that to be anything. I've felt so lucky and so happy to be where I'm at with you and hanging out and being able to just make videos about my life and about Paris and all this random stuff, travel and nonsense for the last couple of years that honestly, like, subscriber counts have lost most of their meaning for me because I just feel so lucky to be where I'm at already. But that said, it is still a big landmark, and I'm really, really grateful for it, and I'm excited to celebrate it. And I'm not very good at celebrating achievements or celebrating anything like landmarks in my own life. So this is also me being a good boy and being disciplined and celebrating and having fun with you over something that's pretty cool. So I think that's pretty great. Well, that can be your favorite, Jody. Jody, if you've been in my vlog, you can always pick that vlog as your favorite vlog because you're in it. That's totally fair game. There's nothing wrong with that. There you go. See, so you guys take these comments versions. You post it in there. Hi Lex, hi Shammy, doing great. And put those into either a Patreon comment or a Twitter post or both. And then make sure to ask me a question over on Instagram, and those will get us started. I'm going to look at those a little bit later. We're going to save those for a bit because, like I said, we could be here for a really long time. We could be here for a really long time. Let's check the Twitter numbers. Oh, look at all those notifications. Look at that. Oh, thanks, Holly. Ron, I'm seeing all of your tweets and quotes and follows. Nick, thanks for the follow. Helen, thanks for the follow. Heidi, thanks for the retweet with the comment. I see Heidi Boyd's in there. Helen Brown. See, look at this. Look at all these people over on Twitter already. It's crazy pants. Okay, I'm going to check out my profile and see where we're at there. We are at 2,984. So we're a long ways away from getting a beer there. I might just have to get a beer for the heck of it. Or maybe I'll start with a Vitamin Well, because they've been very kind to me too. I'll keep rocking that boat, Walter. Don't you worry. Okay, so let me go get a Vitamin Well, and then we're going to progress into the next stage of whatever this is going to be. Hold on. Uno momento, por favor. I was gonna make coffee before all this started, so actually I could start with, oh, thanks, Dave. Appreciate that. I could definitely start with a coffee as well while we're hanging out here. There's a good chance that we're just gonna be doing a lot of just sitting and hanging out, so coffee sounds pretty good, to be honest. Let's make a coffee. I don't know if I can do a coffee live stream, but I can show you the elements as I go, and that should be good. Oh, thank you for joining and coming back. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, Vitamin Well is good. So this is not, I'm not sponsored, but I am sort of an ambassador. They send me these by the truckload, which is great. This is their cactus and lemon flavor, which is really good. My favorite is the peach flavor, but this will keep me going through all of this. So thank you, Vitamin Well, for sending me all these drinks, and back in the before 4 times for taking me all kinds of cool events when events were allowed to happen. I'm gonna go and let's make a coffee. We're gonna be here for a while. It's the coffee making time. We got our chill music. Patty's all about the coffee. Sounds good. Thank you, Kevin. That's very nice of you. Appreciate it. Go into Twitter. Don't have an account. Oh, Barbara, thanks for joining just for me. I appreciate that. I almost feel bad bringing you into the Twitterverse because it is a hellscape sometimes. Thank you, Eddie, very much. I really appreciate that. Yaren's in for the coffee. Well in for the coffee. Let's talk about coffee. I don't need my headphones on for this because I can just talk and you should be able to hear me. This bag of coffee is the one that I bought. It's Assembly. I bought this from the Peloton when they were looking like they might have to shut down. They weren't sure yet. So hopefully they don't regret selling it to me. But Assembly is a brand out of the UK. I don't know where they actually do the majority of their roasting. I wish you could smell this because it smells so freaking good. But I believe this is a Burundi. Is it? It is a Burundi natural that's roasted for filter. And that's exactly what I'm going to be making. An Aeropress with this, right meow. So let's do that. I gotta grind it. You're gonna hear the grinding and everything. The way I've been doing it is I pour it into this, like this is the top of the grinder. So I have a scale, but we're not doing that on camera apparently. I can eyeball it to right about there. I'll pretend that my hand is a scale. So I got that many coffee beans. Coffee, the underside, the coffee underside there. It's exciting. Okay. And then the reason that you do it in this as well, not just so that you can weigh it, but you also want to start your coffee grinder before you put the beans in, just to make sure that it doesn't start under load. They're from Brixton in London. Thank you, G-Tac. I appreciate that. I thought that they were London, but I didn't want to say that. So, start the grinder, and then put them in. And then you get to enjoy this really lovely sound with me for a while. We can mute that. Okie dokie. Now we've got it ground into our delightful grounds. It smells really good. Okay, I gotta go heat up some water though. My kettle's over here for now. I can bring it back. So we got to plug this. Oh yeah, I got to actually plug this in. I used to have this over by the grinder, but I kind of shuffled everything around for a while because it was getting crowded. Thanks, Elda. Appreciate that. I kind of pushed everything around. Oh, somebody else gave me one up above too, I think. Did I miss? Oh no, it's Eddie. Thank you, Eddie. I kind of did rearrange things, but get it heating up. At least theoretically. Everything's been rearranged for the stream. Don't need that. I don't need everything that's plugged in, actually. Move that light. Oh, real downside is that I think I lost my settings. And we'll heat that to 96 degrees Celsius and then make an Aeropress. Oh, exciting. Look at that. We're up to like 20 followers over on Twitch, which is great. That's phenomenal. And this delay with YouTube is really funny to me because I can see myself in the past doing those silly things that I was doing way back when. Ooh, Streamlabs is going nuts. That's great. Thank you. Over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Thanks, Kevin. Don't go to work. Stay here. Just hang out with us. Come on. You're in the Netherlands? Come on. I know you guys are chill. Just sitting. I'm just making coffee, and you're going to go right when I'm making coffee? Thanks for popping by. Appreciate that. Dave, I think KB probably does. I would check it out. KB Coffee Roasters. I can go look right now. kbcoffeeroasters.com. Those links are all on the Ko-fi, I believe, but I can send them to you as well. And then shop coffee, and then if I order whatever this guy is, add to cart, view cart, and then where do they do? I don't know actually. Hey, look at that! They've got Pushan's website on here for the photos. That's really cool. I believe they will, though. I'm pretty sure that it'll ship anywhere. If we go to checkout, I don't know if you can hear the water boiling in the background, but it is. Address, country, yeah, United States is listed. So yes, I believe the answer is yes. Where's the Twitch? The Twitch, I can give you the Twitch link again. Oh, yeah, you can stay for 15 minutes. That's enough time to make coffee happen. There's the Twitch stream going on over there. Excellent. I'm happy to be really distracting. It's the joy of being live and hanging out with you all. Thanks, David. That's really nice of you. I appreciate that. Say hi to Janet for me. We're really close to 50K. We can give it a refresh now. That'd be really fast. Actually, I want it to happen, but I'm happy to wait. I'm happy to wait a while. Let's hit the F5 and see where we're at on the subscribers. 40. Wow, that's jumped up. We're getting there. 49.49. You guys, 49.949. Tain't bad. Did the music already stop? That was fast. Okay, sorry, I thought we had music going for you. I gotta clean up my coffee mess, but before I do that, let's get some more music going. Actually, I bet you if I just hit play, it'll start over. We can do one more round. There we go. Perfect. I've got a little playlist showing. Good. We got some good tunes going. So let me put this on I don't know if I can put this on the screen as well. I'm just going to do some regular old text. Make a new one. Okay, and then I'm going to say music by Sir Nicholas. That way, if you want to find Sir Nicholas, now you know whose music is on right now. Perfect. Okay, the water is done boiling, and it's holding at a nice temperature. Oh, thank you for that, Megan. I appreciate that. Thanks, Sarah. It's nice of you. Double duty on Twitch and YouTube. Boom diggity. Look at that. 49.49. We're getting so close. Classic 64 is you. Thanks, Classic 64. Thanks, y'all. I don't know if the chat box is still... Actually, the chat box may not be showing up over on YouTube right now, but... You can be watching wherever you want, Mona, honestly. It all comes through Twitch, between Streamlabs and Twitch, so I think they're both good. Just chatting over on Twitch there for a second. He from Robstown. Got it. And from Austin. Look at that. I love Austin. All right, let me make some coffee. Here we go. I gotta get my Aeropress. All right, we're doing an Aeropress near electronics, which is mildly dangerous, so I'm going to actually do it down over here, but it's assembled like so. You got your plunger in the tube, and then we'll put our coffee grounds in there. And we'll see. Oh yeah, I got the level pretty much just right by eyeballing it. And then, yeah. Got my kettle here at a scalding 95 degrees Celsius. Pour that out. You've seen this on my vlogs, I'm sure. Once, twice, 3 times a coffee. I'm just going to go ahead and pour. It's a nice slow pour with this kettle. It's delightful, the fellow kettle. Which was given to you by James, a subscriber and patron who's in here, I believe, right now. So thanks to him. Shout out to him for the coffee help there. And again, the coffee that I'm making is from Assembly. It's a Burundi from Assembly, who's in the UK, in London, that I bought from the Peloton. Who, if you want to support them, you can go buy some of their merch. I need to buy one of their shirts. I keep meaning to. So buy some of their merch, wear it with pride, or you can go give to, you can go buy, a virtual coffee over on Ko-fi. The links are all below, and that's another goal that we can get to. If we get to it, I'll drink. And when I say I drink, I mean not coffee. Because we're going to start drinking at some point here. What are the advantages of an Aeropress? The Aeropress is really great because it's mobile. It's delicious. It's quick and easy. And it's a delicious, way to make coffee. The filter, I would say it's a lighter filter. I believe it's a lighter filter than a Chemex. Chemex has got a really heavy filter, so you end up with a lighter, less oily coffee. Aeropress has a little bit of a heavier body than a Chemex. But I think the main perk to it is that it's really convenient because it's small and it's really easy. And when you do it, because you do the ground is a little bit more fine, you don't have to do it for as long, which makes it faster. So it's when you've got it all compressed and put together, you can make a little travel bundle that's like this size. You can shove your coffee bag up in the plunger or whatever if you want. And so you can make a really nice travel coffee. So like when Pushan and I went to India, and we're traveling around India 2 years ago, we just had one of those with us and made coffee every morning because you could just have it with you everywhere you went. So it's phenomenal. Chemex, I think, is the most beautiful way to make coffee, and it is a different taste. That is really nice, like a nice light taste. But the Aeropress is just like, I don't know, it's like the workman's coffee. You can it's plastic, so you can throw it in a bag and not worry about it. It's wonderful. These are the filters, in case you're wondering. So the filters are these little round discs. So you just have this little round disc of paper, and then you put it in the filter at the end here, and then you're good to go. And so that goes on top. I'm not going to show you that because I don't want to spill on my computer on accident, but it goes on top of the Aeropress. I will play fast and loose with the tube once it's on it. So you take your coffee mug and you take your Aeropress, voila, and then you just kind of, oh, shnikes, that's what I was worried about. Doing it on camera is always when you're going to screw it up, if you're going to screw it up. So I did spill just a little bit doing that, but you flip it, and then you very, very slowly press down on this guy, and that filters out your coffee. I'm going to go ahead and clean up this tiny little mess I made real quick before I put my socks in it on accident. Oh. And voila. So I think you normally when you're pressing down on the plunger, you basically just want to put the weight of like 2 hands on it, and then you want to really slowly squeeze it out. And so it should take like 30 seconds to actually squeeze it all out. I'm going a little extra slow here because I'm just doing one hand. I'm in the process of trying not to spill anymore. Oh, I do have a little bit of coffee here on the edge. Get that. There we go. How not to make coffee with an Aeropress with Jay Swanson. I only missed a little bit, so yeah. You can also there are also other filters, like there's so you can get reusable filters, And for my Chemex, I used to have one of the gold filters or brass filters, but I don't know what it was actually made out of. But it was phenomenal. I really, really liked it because the nice thing about that one was Chemex. If you like a more full-bodied cup of coffee, like with more of the oils and so forth still in it, which I do, Chemex can filter out a little bit too much for your taste. But if you get one of those reusable filters, it often like fills the body back up a little bit, which is nice. Okay, so I've done that. Now I'm going to go squeeze out the rest of this because you'll see like there's a little bit left in here. And then I'm also going to put the grounds down my drain. And that's how I keep stinky things from happening in my sink. And there we go. And voila. A finished cup of Joe. Smells great. Yeah, Twitch is going to be more on time. So if you want to see things happen like me spilling coffee in real time, Twitch is where you can see it happen like that. YouTube, mild delay. Don't know why. Probably because it's processing it into like 40 different codecs all at once or something ridiculous. Okay. Ooh, that's tasty. Well, Steven, I'm glad that you found me back in the good old days. It took me, the thing is, so let's talk about a little bit about YouTube history. Thanks for, thank you for the follow. Hello, Melissa Hauser. Appreciate that. Yeah, YouTube, let's do a walk through the history of Jay with YouTube. Because there's a lot, this is a story that you've probably heard snippets of over time. I want to close this bag off before I accidentally spill coffee everywhere, but I guess I'll just put it there for now. And what happened to the music again? Why does it keep not continuing on and on and on? I don't understand. There we go. We'll get it. This time, now it's going to go for should go for a solid like 15 minutes. That'll be the sign of our next break. No more grounds in the flower pot, that is for sure. It also encouraged a lot of bugs to show up because apparently they really like coffee grounds. Not a lot, but I noticed little fruit flies buzzing around and I was like, okay. Also, this plant might need to get extricated from the building soon anyways, so. Sandra, hi to Montreal. Hi to Edmonton. So, where do we begin? I started making videos. When a man loves a woman. No, I started making videos when I was a kid. I've always made them ever since I realized that I could make them. Made them for every project, everything. And I've always loved doing it. It's been great. I started on YouTube with like skits and stuff on a different channel, and I was making, just fun things that went nowhere and really weren't that funny when you look back on them, but took a lot of work and were interesting, if nothing else. And eventually I decided that I would start making vlogs. Sorry, I just got distracted by the coffee grounds talk. I can't really dry them out if I'm going to put them in the pot, but if you wash them down the drain, they just go. It's great, and then they help clear out your pipes. I learned that from Apollonia at Pullman the bakery. When she was showing us around, we were talking about coffee grounds, and she was like, yeah, it's a great degreaser too. You'd be surprised. And for those bike nerds out there, something that I've known for the last few years from being a bike tour guide, if you get grease, sorry, we're here for hours, so if you're not here for the long form storytelling, then I don't know what to tell you, but if you get bike chain grease on your hands, just take some coffee grounds and some normal hand soap, rub that together, clean hands. It's amazing. You don't need to spend a lot of money for special soap. Just keep some coffee grounds around and it'll get that bike grease off like magic. Guaranteed. It's insane how well it works. It works super, super well. Send the link for Ko-fi. I can do that. It's down in the description. All the links we were talking about earlier are in the description below. But I can send it here again for you too. Don't want to make it hard on you. There we go. So I'll check on all of our numbers here after I tell you the story of how I ended up making YouTube videos in the first place. and the style that I ended up making them. Because what happened was, I think basically there was a change that happened for me when I moved to Paris the first time. So this is back in like 2013, I guess, 2012, 2013. I really like this song, by the way. You're going to hear this stuff in my vlogs here soon. So back in 2012, 2013, I stumbled upon, that might have been when I first found a couple different YouTubers, including the Vlog Brothers, and I really liked their style of like sitting in front of a computer and just kind of talking back and forth, sitting in front of a camera, making concise videos that were just a few minutes long and like just rapid fire. So I started mimicking that, and I took up, actually, Hank Green at that point put up the challenge to do a vlog every day for April. Vlog every day in April, Veda, I guess. And I was like, I'm totally going to try that. And so I started making videos just sitting down talking. I think that's actually where my original Metro video came from, and my See the Big Six in Paris video came from. Just getting out and trying to see Paris and share it, because one of the things that I was annoyed with at the time was people talking about how bad the metro system was in Paris, and I was like, are you kidding? Like, the metro system here is phenomenal. What are you talking about? So I made some of those videos, and I found that when I was trying to make video every day in April, I think I may have made it 3 weeks, but then I just like ran out of stuff to say and was exhausted, and it was a lot of work, and I was like, man, I don't know that I could ever do this. But I really enjoyed it. I had a good time with it. And so I kept doing kind of those style of vlogs, you know, vlogging from, what was John Green calls it, like vlogging from places, or thoughts from places. So trying to keep talking to the camera here and there. But when I moved to the Congo, I kind of ran into this problem. I only had like 400 subscribers at that point, which is still, you know, a lot. Getting past that first 100 is really important. It's the biggest, I think, one of the biggest hurdles. But when I was in the Congo, I made a video in Conakry that was fine. And then, I think it was in Conakry. And then when I went back to the Congo, I made a couple videos, and they got flagged by someone, I don't know, on YouTube. And they basically were just like, they shut me down. And they took my entire channel down, and they were like, yeah, your channel is no more. It's finito, which is not great. And because we're in the Congo, on the ship, when I was living on the ship, as a hospital ship in West Africa, that's just a random plug for the book on how I got to Paris, because there are stories from my time there in here. So I'll just hold this up while I finish talking. So I'm just kidding. Yeah, but if you don't win a copy today, it'd be great if you bought a copy too. Hint, hint, wink, wink, plug, plug. I gotta get a plug sound in here. That's not a good plug sound. So, anyways, I couldn't appeal to YouTube or they wouldn't take my appeal. I emailed them and they didn't care. So I couldn't do anything about it because I couldn't access YouTube. My account. So the emails they wouldn't respond to. They were like, you have to go onto your account and deal with this flagged content. But YouTube was blocked on the ship because we didn't have enough bandwidth to allow it. So I wasn't allowed to actually go to YouTube from the ship. And then when we went in country to find Wi-Fi, it was also blocked in country, partially because they also didn't have bandwidth, but also because, you know, dictatorship. And so they didn't allow you to use the YouTubes. So I wasn't able to do anything about it. And after like a couple months of warnings, they just shut my account down completely and like locked it down. This account, the account that you're watching on right now, it was gone. It was completely gone. So I started another channel, and I was kind of goofing around on it. And I had a different channel actually that I had put my skits up on and stuff like that. But I was pretty, discouraged. On that channel, I don't remember which, I have a couple of channels, I guess, just floating around out there. Basically a year later, probably, year and a half later, I was back in the States, and this kid that I knew from the ship, his name's Theo. He's taller than I am now. When I knew him, he was half my height, and now he's taller than me. Terrifying. Theo's great. I love Theo. But Theo sent me a link to Casey Neistat, who we all know now, and he was just like, "Oh my gosh, this guy's the best." And I was like, okay, let me check it out. And I was kind of like, who wants to watch videos about some guy's life? And then, I do. Yeah, this is cool. I really, really enjoy this a lot. So I got hooked on Casey. I think it was within the first month or two of him uploading daily. Went back to the beginning, started fresh, got all caught up, and then watched like every video Casey put out. It was super inspired. And so at that point, I was bouncing around in the Midwest working. All of this is in my book in greater detail and better edited with more gooder grammar. But I was like, I'm going to experiment with this. So I started playing with it, filming when I was traveling, working on a side project, a startup that I was working on. And also discovered, wow, this is really hard. Like, I don't know that I can do this. Like, I would make one of those videos, trying to make one, like, not every day, but I was trying to make one in a day, and holy cow. Like, I could see what he was doing, and I was like, I could totally do that. And then, no, it's also really hard. Thank you, Jane. I see that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Juanita's chips are also delightful. Don't know where that came from, but they are amazing. So, I was just like, okay, I still want to make this happen. And so I had it in my head, I've been posting a photo every day for almost 10 years. I started doing that when I joined Mercy Ships. I'm thinking about stopping it here soon because it's evolved into something that's kind of less interesting to me. We'll talk about it more on the vlog as we go. But I was like, okay, I'm coming close to 2,000 photos in my photo of the day project. I've been posting a photo every day for 2,000 days. I guess that's a hint. Go follow me on Instagram. But the first 120 or something aren't on Instagram because Instagram wasn't available for Android yet. But I was like, when I hit 2,000, that's the day. I'm going to start vlogging every day from there, and we'll just see where it goes from there. So I kind of just made up my mind. I was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make a video every day. And my goals with it weren't really, obviously, I hope it's obvious, not to become famous or anything like that, because that would just be ridiculous. But I was just like, I want to show up. I want to make video a part of my life every day, because video is not a part of my life anymore. And I want to get better at talking in public. Thanks, Allison, for that subscription. I appreciate that. I want to not just talking in public, but being able to talk to a camera anywhere, anytime in public, and just lose my sense of shame, at least when it's on camera. Yeah, thank you, Kathy. Oh, I'll go check out that coffee goal here in a second. Don't worry. We're going to get to the end of the story, and then we'll check for updates on all these numbers. All that to say, it coincided with me meeting a guy who works at YouTube, who's a friend of mine now, who happened to know somebody who knew somebody, kind of a thing. Dropped a hint about my account being blocked unceremoniously, and suddenly my account was unblocked. And so I was like, I'm going to go back to using that account. It has the most subscribers on it, like 400, 450. I'm going to go from there. And so I started vlogging daily. And the reason I bring this up is that talking about being in the first 800 subscribers of mine, that first year when I was making a video every day for over a year, for 54 weeks, I did not cross 1,000 subscribers. I made a video every day, and I maybe gained, in the end, an average of, like 3 subscribers per video I uploaded, but not even, like 2, which is insane. It's just a lot. And I was at that point where I was like, okay, do I keep doing this? Like, does anybody even care? Does anybody want to watch this? And it was a lot of work. I really enjoyed doing it, but I was also like, I'm barely surviving at that point. I was on the verge of going bankrupt and working multiple jobs. Didn't have the job that I was supposed to have when I came here. There's just a lot of stuff that was just not going right. And I needed more sleep than I was getting. And editing a video every day ensures that you will not get that sleep. So I was questioning that, wondering, should I, shouldn't I? And then things just kind of started growing organically, and I inched over that 1,000 subscriber mark just while I was on a break. Like, I took a couple weeks off during the summer, and I saw it inch over that 1,000 subscriber mark, and all my enthusiasm came rushing back. And I was like, you know what, this could happen. It's going to be real. I'm going to go. And I was mildly delusional, let's be honest. But I was like, we can do this. And so I went for it. And the crazy thing is that, like, I made a couple changes that ultimately would change everything, and make this something that I could do even for a living, even though I don't have a monstrous following, which is what you generally need when you're on YouTube. I also realize I'm playing with the clip for the coffee bag instead of clipping the coffee bag. So let's clip the coffee bag. It's sealed now. And one of the big things was really trying to just value what I was doing, and that played out in a number of ways. But one of them, the biggest one, as I'm sure you see coming now, is Patreon. Like I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna put this out there and say, hey, if you value what I'm doing, I'm gonna try and value it too. And if you want to be a part of it, here's how you can. Otherwise, enjoy the videos. Just watch them. That's cool. No worries. And I was so lucky that slowly but surely, more and more people started pitching in that way, and it slowly grew. And it wasn't something overnight. It took like another year and a half, I think, before I could just walk away from all the side gigs and whatever else and make YouTube my full-time thing. But holy cow, that was the beginning of quite the change to my life, a massive change in my life, and monstrous. The only reason I can sit here all day on a Sunday and chat with you and enjoy some coffee and not worry about anything is because of you and my patrons specifically. So, who knows what happens from here? We're about to inch over, we hope, the 50,000 mark. It is an arbitrary number that it's a landmark that we choose because it's a nice round number right in the middle of 100,000, and it feels good and it's super cool, and I'm so excited that you're here for that. But who knows what comes after that, and who knows what it looks like. And honestly, like, the last few years have been just this crazy, this wonderful slow but upward trend that has completely changed my life and the way that I see so many things. So all that to say, thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing already. Thanks to the 164 people that are here right now across Twitch and YouTube for just hanging out and watching, enjoying a cup of coffee with me. Feel free to jump in, jump out as the day goes on. I'll be here for a while, but really, really lucky that this is a thing that we get to celebrate this together. I want to take the time to celebrate it. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, then I can definitely refresh the. Okay, let's refresh numbers now. I see that you guys are concerned about that down there. So I'll refresh the subscriber count as requested. Let's see. Let's hit that refresh button. We are currently at still 49,949. It'll update eventually. Maybe. We'll see. Social Blade, I think we should just give up on Social Blade, to be honest. I'm going to refresh that just for the heck of it and see if it does anything. It does not. Let's just get rid of that. Let's get rid of that one. I don't like that one anymore. Because it's not doing anything for us, right? I was hoping that it would be like ticking, but I think you have to have a much larger subscriber count for it to go live like that. So we're just going to pretend it doesn't exist. And I'm going to get rid of it in the Social Blade go away. Okay. So that's where we're at right now. Let's check our other numbers really quick. How was that little story, by the way? Was that what you were hoping for when you came in here? Yeah, you got the subscriber counter up in the upper left-hand corner, I guess directly above me. And normally there's a chat window up there too, but I don't know why it's not going. Hey, Prairie Jenny, good to see you in here. From Canada, it looks like. Alan Hauser, good to see you in here as well. Excellent. That's an interesting way to put that, Alan, but thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot of weather conversation going on over on Twitch that you may have missed out on. Sorry about that. We've been going for an hour already, so that's kind of crazy. Let's see where we're at on Twitter. Oh, there's a lot of activity going on. Thanks everybody for the likes and follows and recommendations and all of the hey, what your favorites were. It's pretty great. Appreciate it. Aw, I see you over here, guys. So let's see. Where are we at on the... We're at 2987 on Twitter, so 13 away there. Let me check on Instagram. That's the closest we're going to be to beer territory. Thumbs up on the story. Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's quite the potential ramble there, but I'm full of stories. If you want more stories, I'll give you more stories. We're going to be here for, like, years at this rate, so... Oh, still says 13.9 over on Instagram. Let's see how many that actually is. Because you have to dig to find out your actual audience. Whoa, 13,993. We're only 7 followers away. So if you haven't followed me on Instagram yet, according to this, we are just 7 followers away from me cracking a beer. Which, now that I have coffee, the beer will have to wait a minute anyways. So no rush on that. But please, if you feel like it, Instagram. If you go on Instagram, you get to see lovely photos of, like, fall photos like that, or Eiffel Tower photos like that, or random photos of balconies and stuff like that, which is also kind of a fall-y photo, or like that guy selling wine, and Tanya and Anahara in the background. I didn't know that when I was taking the photo, but there they were. I knew those people. Look at that. See, look, that's all the good joy, the joyful stuff that you have to look forward to over on Instagram. I'm just making this into like a let's just hang out and see if we can bump any numbers kind of a day, right? That's the way it goes. It's the way we operate here. Oh, thanks, Kevin. Appreciate getting the girlfriend in there. You're still here, Kevin. I love it. Oh yeah, Tammy. I hope that you can make it back much sooner than later. Lucia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, the old side gig days and like teaching English, and I think I actually made, so on the side gigs, you want to hear a side gig story? This isn't in the book, and I don't know if I owe anybody an apology for this. Thank you, I appreciate that you like the photos. The bike is currently in for repairs. Hopefully it comes back soon. Melodious Ramblings, thank you for that subscription. I really appreciate that so very much. Oh yeah, I haven't checked Amazon or anything yet. That's fine. Amazon is the least likely to cross that. Oh, Ko-fi though. We haven't checked Ko-fi. That one. Let's look at that. Ko-fi is currently at 64%. We've gone up by 10% there. There you go. Just hanging out. Remember to check the links below. There's instructions and links in the description below the live stream on YouTube. I think they may be below on whatchamahoo's Twitch as well, but what do I know? Maybe they aren't. We'll find out. So side gig story hour now. Good morning, Chudney. Oh yeah, do that work from home, Kevin. Just hang on out with us. Yeah, the unsubscription, that's a dangerous game to unsubscribe and then try to resubscribe. That could definitely lead to quite the mismatches. Focus on the champagne. Oh, I mean, hey, I'm focused on whatever comes our way first. I keep looking at the wrong camera. I'll cover this one and then I'll remember not to look at that one. Oh my goodness. So the side gig story, I don't know if I didn't make any enemies out of this, I don't think, but so on that job, which you'll read about in the book, non-subtle hint, was basically when I got here, there was an English teaching job that I had lined up that I did get, but the timing was not good in that they didn't have work for me. Oh wait, am I? Okay, good. I was just about to say, did I cover up the wrong webcam? So when I showed up, good morning, Ashley, and good morning, Judy, as well. Thank you very much. The job that I had lined up didn't come through, and it's not that they didn't give it to me. It's that the teaching season was over because it was spring, and they're like, "Yeah, come back in October." And I needed work really badly, so that sent me into a spiral of I was doing a lot of side gigs, like some web design stuff, some other design work. I did some consulting work for Google, which I've never told anyone about because I don't know if I was ever technically allowed to talk about it. So I'm not going to tell you what I was doing, but I got paid pretty well by Google for this random thing they were doing that never saw the light of day. So that's why I don't feel too worried about talking about it, a little bit at least. But yeah, I was doing a bunch of random stuff, just trying to survive. And everything I was making was going straight to pay debt at the time, which if you go see the video that I did about going bankrupt, it's all in there. And it wasn't great, but I learned a lot. And it was kind of a gift at the time. And so this English teaching job was a great job. It was I finally got it in October. I survived the summer. I had to go bankrupt because I wasn't making enough money. And actually that's a good thing because like the English teaching job would have paid enough to keep me going, would have paid enough to keep everything afloat. And would have just kind of kept me in this endless cycle that I was never going to get out of. And so in a way, there was a bit of a blessing to that. Just putting the webcam cover back on. There's a bit of a blessing to that because, it forced me into a corner. And I really, once the tourism stuff started to dry up and I wasn't making enough to make those minimum payments, I just literally wasn't going to make enough. And it really forced me over that edge. And I'm so grateful for that now, but at the time it was really, really, really stressful and kind of shameful. Like I was really embarrassed to go through that because the way that I was raised, that was not okay, which I don't agree with anymore. But at the time, it was definitely a challenge. And so when the fall came around and I started teaching this job, it was nice because I felt like an adult. I was lowest rung on the pole, so like I definitely are on the ladder. So I definitely got like the least amount of shifts really and whatever else, but it was more than enough to really fill some gaps. And the pay was good. Like it was a real adult job. I keep saying that. I don't know what an adult job is, I guess, but I felt like, like you felt like the teacher, like you came in and you felt like the prof. You're walking in and it was students that were out of high school that were getting technical degrees or like certifications. All of them were like engineers or working in fields related to engineering. And so they're in this school getting other certifications, and the English was a component of that. They weren't just there for English. So you were there for intensives and other stuff, and it was a good job. I don't personally enjoy teaching English that much, but it was interesting, and there was a number of interesting things that went on with it. And again, like just feeling like, like you show up, you dress well, you go to a job. It was a nice change from scrounging all summer, and it was cool. And I did that for like over a year. I did it for one full school year basically, and then came back in the fall the next year. And that's when things were starting to take off here. And I was talking about it on my vlog a little bit, and only one of the women that I knew, she was watching some of my vlogs. So I don't know where this got disseminated, but I did talk about like kind of to encourage people, but also to say like, we're really close to another landmark. This is a day of landmark stories is what it's turning into. But what I ended up saying was something to the effect of like, hey, look, if we get to this certain number, like if I'm making this much, it's going to be more than enough for me to actually just pay all my bills and be good, more than good. Like I'll be able to continue on, which isn't entirely true because I'm not good with, I'm not a good accounting brain. So I actually needed more money than that in reality when you take taxes and everything to account, but who cares? That wasn't really the point. And so like I say this in a video and I'm like, yeah, like we're getting there. We're almost, can you believe it? We're almost through. And then they just didn't really schedule me anymore sometime after that. And I think word just kind of got out that like, I got to that point where I was like, we're there. And I was going to do it gracefully. I was going to say, hey, like I'm happy to work a little bit more, probably going to work a little bit less. I want to finish out the year, blah, blah, blah. Like that was my plan of how I was going to talk to them about it when they came out with the schedule and whatever else. Cause they do the schedules very far in advance. And, they just never sent me the schedule again. And then I probably should have followed up and be like, hey, what's going on? Also, this is what's going on with me. But I just kind of was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm just going to get ghosted out of a job here. It's all right. It works out okay. But like, that was kind of weird. So again, I don't know if I owe them an apology for that. Maybe I am. TIA, or am I the asshole? How does that? MAMIAITA for that? I don't think so. Because I wasn't talking, to them, but I can see how that wasn't the best. So yeah, we just kind of, it was unprofessional on both sides in the end. And, I did send her an email later, and I think I did actually apologize and kind of try to clear things up. And I don't know that she ever responded to that email, but I did try. I do remember trying. So I'm glad you followed, Grace, right after you got back from Paris. How was that story? We're on a long list of stories today. So here's the other question. One of the things I wanted to do, I was thinking about we could game a little bit while we're hanging out, which could be fun. Game and talk. Although the gaming and talking can be kind of hard to do simultaneously. I feel like we need to set actual times for the giveaways. So let me look at I've got a little schedule buddy over here. It sounds like the music is done again. So I'm going to give it back to, let's give it back to Monster Cat. See how they do. Oh, that's kind of spooky right off the bat. Okay, we'll put that in the background. What I'm going to do is I'm going to find my little schedule. And we're going to edit this guy. Oh, yeah. So the first giveaway we're going to set to be at 4 p.m. my time. And we're going to do the Q&A. We'll do the Q&A at 4 p.m. There we go. This is going to look good. Just you wait. I've got some good little overlays and stuff set up. I want to actually see how they had this done before I... Oh, there it is. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, yeah, that's great. All right, sounds good. Let's do that. And we're going to... Okay, this music might be a little bit too intense as well. Save as new widget. Q&A. It's funny how like I thought this was going to be a much softer song than it ended up being. Not bad. Just might be a little bit intense. There we go. So we'll make the music by Sir Nick go away for the moment. And the schedule can go up here. Boom! How's that? Okay, so now we know that that's coming. Kind of jamming now. 4 p.m. Paris time, so in 50 minutes-ish. Let's see. Oh, cool. Thanks, Joshua. Well, it was nice to meet you too. And to answer your question, my fiction will be available again someday. We're in discussion on how to make that happen because I've written a whole bunch of books. For those of you that are unaware, because we're just talking about all kinds of history and stuff, and we might be here for the next year. I have a whole bunch of books. But these guys. So I wrote all of these over the course of time, which you hear about in, need to vacuum the dust off these guys, but now I've blown it into the air, so that's great. I've written all of these over the course of the last, almost a decade, actually. This one is the first one here, and the second and the third. And they go up mostly, except this one's the most recent one. And this one was on Kickstarter. Anywho, there's a visual for you. But they're unavailable because, like, the first round of them, the first trilogy especially, but then they all need to be reworked, edited, improved upon significantly. Some of them more than others. Some of them are, I think, pretty good as they are. But then the main reason is actually because... Hold on. I got to figure out how to pull that down. There we go for now. I think the main thing is that wanting to take... Because everything happens in the same fictional universe, everything, the expanded universe... Just wanted to make sure that I don't write myself in any corners. So there's a level of like work, writing, world building and stuff that I want to do before we start re-releasing stuff. So some of it got taken out because the quality was just not great to begin with. And just needed to be reworked or just trashed and take the main things out of it and put them back in to something else. So yeah, the fiction will be available again someday. How and when, I'm not sure yet. That was kind of the hope. Honestly, part of the like, oh, maybe I'll build an audience on YouTube thing will be so that I can help people find and enjoy my books down the line. Oh boy, did I ever not. I've got a lot of work to do there. And I also didn't realize that this would be as much work as it is because doing the whole YouTube side of things is it's a full-time job and it uses a lot of the same brain space creatively as writing books does. So I'm glad you're enjoying the music, Ashley. I believe it's royalty free. We'll find out. We'll find out. Do I have any of those leather-bound books? Yeah, I do. No, I only have the... I don't know, actually. There might be one or two left with my dad. Maybe just one. I have my copies. They're housed, they're hidden away. They're in a secure location here to just keep them safe. But yeah, I made like full leather-bound reproduction journals of one of the books. They're monstrous. They're insane. The whole thing, that whole project is great. It's cool. I'm really proud of it, but my goodness, what an insanity. Also, whew, yeah, there's not a lot. Books are hard to make money with, so it's which is not the main thing. But if they can't support themselves, then it gets expensive. How's the mic doing now? I see you over there, Alan. I feel like Twitch is getting the worst end of the mic, and it's doing okay over on YouTube. But we will find out. I'm glad you liked them, Christopher. They're super cool. I'm really proud of them. Okay. So we've set the Q&A for 4 p.m. I think I might play a little bit of Hades if you want to join me for some Hades. I also should probably see if I can get a game of Among Us organized just for the heck of it. Do. I'm alive. Okay, I'm gonna do... Oh yeah, okay, hold on. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but let's try this. Because I'm actually, it's sinking in how long I might be sitting here today. Could be a long time. This is what happens when you ignore your texts for a long time too, is that it all goes bananas when you're not paying attention to your phone. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And yeah, no, I'm not trying to ignore you guys. That's why hopefully that the music is helping to fill in some of the gaps here. It's going to be a long live stream. If I talk the entire time, I definitely will die a very slow and delightful but painful death. Oh yeah, let me hit. Do. I actually am really enjoying this music. I hope you guys can still hear it. I turned it down for myself a little bit, but I hope you guys can hear it clearly. Can you hear it clearly? Let me know. I'm glad you appreciate my vlogs. Thank you so much. Yeah, there is a vlog where I make the leather covers. It's true, actually. That's early on. That's really early. That's old school. That goes way back. I also have there's a company that reached out to ask if I wanted to be a part of a documentary series that they're doing, or a documentary on, lockdown, and they're trying to use YouTube footage from all over the world, and which is cool, but I'm like, nah, not certain about it, but I was like, okay, I still need to sign the release form for that. Whoops. Oh, and Pushan's got some news to share later too, so that'll be cool. Good to get caught up on this stuff. Okay, so I sent out some notes. We'll see if what comes of that. Oh my goodness. Don't switch. So if you guys are interested in... I feel like if I start playing Hades, though, I'm not going to want to stop. That's the real danger. Also, this is one downside to having two screens of different resolutions is you try to move... I'm trying to move Discord from one screen to the other right now, and it's not resizing, and it just explodes on the other scene. Da-da-da-da-da. Just dropping a couple more lines out there. Okay, I think I've seeded the world out there. All right, now that we've lost 30 people on the live stream to me working on communicating with the outside world, not through audio and video, enjoy those chores. Feel free to pop back in at any point. We're going to be in and out, which is going to be great. Good morning, God Save the Queen 101. We're almost there. Glad the audio is good. Yeah, the problem is that this microphone is kind of... It's old. I've had this microphone for probably... Man, I probably had it for 7 or 8 years or something, and it's gotten some bumps along the way, and so it's definitely buzzing a little bit. So it's mostly is made up for by the compression in the soundboard that I have, but it is a potential problem. So almost 50K. Well, we can refresh and find out. Let's go look at our numbers really quick, and then I'm gonna play a game for a little bit, and then we'll come back and we'll do a Q&A. Ooh, we're only 10 followers away on Twitter from a beer. That's good. We're at 29.90 there. Instagram might be where it's at, though. I'm going to save Instagram for last. Let's check out Ko-fi. 64%. Refresh, and it is at 65%. That's a percentage point. I tell you what. Boy, howdy, son. G. Willikers. Yeah, hit that like button if you'd like to hit the like button. If you'd like to share this with anybody... Awesome, Brad. I'm glad you're feeling the music. I'm enjoying it too. I am very much. If you'd like to, hit that like button, share the video, go tell somebody to come subscribe to me if you want. That'd be awesome. Share this, share your favorite vlog with them, tweet about it, Instagram about it, do whatever you want about it. It's a celebration. And if you don't feel like it, that's also fine. I'm happy to just hang out with you here. But yeah, see if we can't get over that 50,000. If we get to 51,000 today, that won't happen. But if we did, I'll shave my beard off. How about that? Just completely gone. All gone. 51,000. It's all gone. Hope that breakfast is delicious, Kathy. I'm kind of jealous, to be honest. I'm very jealous. I haven't checked Amazon. Let's just see if there's anything happening there. We're just checking all kinds of numbers today. Nothing. That's okay. I expect that one to be the least. I just threw that one in for giggles. I hope you can visit Paris next year as well. I hope that things. Hey, Yanni, guten tag to you as well, my friend. I hope travel opens up again so much. I really hope it does. Okay, so we'll do the Q&A at 4. All of this has been checked, and I'll check Instagram when we do the Q&A. How about that? So for the moment, let's play some Hades and see if it breaks the whole system that we got going here. So let's go back to Little J. And I have no idea if this is going to break my computer trying to do all of this at once, but we're about to find out. Oh my gosh. We're going to go good night, Mr. Monster Cat. Hello, game capture. Goodbye. I think. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Oh man, the music for this game is amazing too. Web browser capture. Agreed to buy. Hopefully this works. I can hear the music. Can you hear? You should be able to hear the music too. There it is. It's working. This game is super, super cool. I'm not going to be able to see... Hold on. One thing I need to fix, though, is I need to pull the live stream from YouTube over so I can see your comments over there. This is going to be a very different live stream all around. Oh, not that guy. There we go. And now I should be able to see your comments in real time. over here. And we can also, while we're here, let's refresh the numbers. We're just going to be hanging out, playing games, goofing around, chilling. 49,949 refreshes to be... I'm actually kind of nervous now when I'm refreshing this thing. Yeah, this game has amazing music. It's incredible. Ooh, 49.56. Went up by 7. We'll see where we get with this. All right, we're going to play. This game is freaking amazing. I don't know why I'm enjoying it so much. It reminds me a lot of Diablo. If you ever played like Diablo 2, I played that a lot when I was in high school. I know that video games are not a big part of my online persona because I've not had time to play video games for years, really. I used to play a lot more though, back in the day. I always wanted to play more. It's almost like, just a desire to, I just want to play the game. I just want to play games a little bit, but then I find myself, linking my self-worth to my productivity a little bit too much, and video games just don't fit into that. So, I got to catch you up because we were playing this last night for like an hour, and it's a lot of fun. Basically, the character in the middle of the screen is us, right, running around. We are apparently the son of Hades in the underworld. Hades, the Greek god of death, up here doing his kingly bureaucratic duties. And we're tired of it, and we want to leave. We want to get the F out of here. So we're trying to get out of here. But Hades has designed the underworld in such a way as to keep people in it, which makes sense. You want to keep the dead, dead, I suppose. So it's hard. And every time you try to go, there are monsters that fight to keep you, in the underworld. And also, the layout changes every time you run out the door. So every time we go out, it's like a maze that shifts. And we got to find our way out one way or another. And then there are bigger baddies that are trying to keep us from getting very far. And if we die, we start over, which is why you saw me come out of this giant red pool of not jello. Oh, no. That's blood. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it doesn't say that anywhere, but yeah. This is a giant pool of blood. That's where we regenerate and come back home. And then Daddy-O up here makes a lot of fun of us for it. He's really mean. This character's got some serious dad issues going on.
Blood and darkness, but this place is falling apart. Nobody works an honest day down here.
It's actually really well written as well. Like there were some reveals yesterday that were very, very satisfying. It is really funny.
Dead. Give them a break.
What would you even know of honest work? At least the wretched dead yet honor me as Lord. I cannot say the same for you.
It's a really, really fun game. So we'll get to the hacking and slashing here shortly, which is where you can see I can dash around. This little floating Gorgon has a little bit of a crush on me, but...
How's your endless toil treating you?
Oh, it looks like Hypnose and Deuce are having a grand old time now.
Mr. Hypnose, do you maybe think that you could, keep an eye on the procession line before Lord Hades, like you were supposed to?
Oh, that's no problem. I can definitely do that. I'll just add it to the list.
Good, then. Glad we had the chance to chat. No, maybe get some sleep or something. You look pretty beat.
This game is just ridiculous and so fun. So much to do Sunday morning, Erica, but the 50K could happen while we're in here. That's what we're waiting for. We'll talk to Achilles in the meantime.
They wish to help you from this place, don't they? I just hope that their intentions are as pure.
Oh, they're not pure. I'm sure they're not.
They don't get on well with your father.
So this game is also really funny because all of the Olympians, so like Zeus, Artemis, Athena, a whole bunch of people are basically all like sending you gifts to help you get out. So they're like, oh, here's a little bit of a perk. Here's a bonus to help you get out. Oh, they're totally screwing with you somehow, I'm sure. Like it's Greek mythology. They're not that nice. Are you kidding? Everybody's like, oh, we can't wait for you to get here. Here's a present. Like there's something else going on for sure. But it's like your old office. Yeah, welcome to the office life.
Last time I checked, I'll take all the help I can get trying to break out of here.
I'm pleased to hear you say that. I've known too many far too proud to accept help, even when it was sorely needed. You just be careful, lad. It's
good. Achilles has some pretty good advice, let's be honest. He's one of the few mortals. I guess Achilles was kind of a demigod, though, wasn't he? So he's one of the few mortals that is down here in a helpful way. All these other shades, not so helpful. These guys are like a construction crew that you can pay to, build stuff, which I'm not sure why I would invest too heavily in this place, considering that I'm trying to leave it. But Nyx isn't here, who I thought was my mom. Spoiler alert, not. And Cerberus isn't here either, which is unfortunate. Cerberus is my good boy. I like to give him scritches whenever I'm around. All right, we're just going to leave this alone for now. And we're going to head out, and we'll get to the slash and dash here for those of you who've been dying to see some slashing and dashing. This guy's a really funny character who's like an undead skeleton warrior guy who you can practice on, and you can talk to him as well.
Once in a while, pal, you're gonna see a real fancy bozo try to ruin your good time. You'll know him because he's glowing like a light. But that's his special armor, see? You gotta punch right through it. He's gonna shrug you off until you do.
For a good time, beware the fancy glowing bozos on my quest. Check.
It's so well done. So you can practice a little bit like that. And then these are some other weapons that we've unlocked along the way. There you go. Now you're pretty much caught up to speed. Let's go bash some stuff. And we'll do that until just about 4 o'clock. And then we'll do the Q&A. Which hopefully... Oh, is the schedule... Hold on, the schedule's not showing up down here.
Time to collect.
Let's... real quick. Can I add the schedule? Because I want people to be able to see that. Schedule. There we go. Add OBS scene. Isn't it? Or is it in the scene already? Hold on. Let's look. Just hanging out. Oh yeah, it's hanging out up there. And whoops! I was going to keep that down here. Hopefully that works. Alright. Now let's slash and a dash. Here's Poseidon sending us something good, hopefully.
Ah, it seems to me you've had yourself a spot of lady trouble lately. Isn't that correct, nephew? I mean the Fury down in Tartarus, of course. You're going to let her keep on bossing you around?
It's a poor choice of words on his part, but sure, he's not a role model nonetheless. So the special deals more damage. Cast, dash. I want to do dash damage. I love some of these sound effects sound like homages to Diablo 2. It's great. All right, here we go. We're getting stronger. We're a tougher version of ourselves. Whoop. Oh, 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 oh. I'm trying to activate that. There we go. Those are Brimstone, which is amazing. Who knew Brimstone was so lasery and explodable? And to go away, Brimstones. And we get some good gaudy goo here. Oh, and then we're going to go get ourselves a little bit of God of War set up here if we survive this part.
Let's fight.
Yes, let's fight. Anybody? Anybody want to take me on for that? Okay, the dash bonus is definitely a big deal, it turns out. Anybody else? Oh, here we go. Oh, he's big. This is it's absurdly like I don't know why this is so much fun to play, but it really is. And there we go. Now we can hear from the God of War.
You are the son of Night herself, they say. A fascinating character, ill-liked upon Olympus, although I myself have always longed to meet her.
There's some definite subtext going on here. Nobody really likes me. They're just helping me because they've got something else going on. All right, so Death Defiance, deal more damage. Wait, what? After using Death Defiance, deal more damage. That encounter? Nah. I know that's rare, but like, I want to use something that's gonna make me more powerful for longer. If you need to take a break, if you're not into the gaming side of things, feel free to come back at 4 p.m. for the Q&A. Come on in, boys. The explosions are fine. Just kind of bouncing around. This shield, I was really not sure about this shield as a useful weapon when I got it last night. Turns out it's actually pretty awesome. I do not know what this is. You lose 21 hit points to descend into whatever this hole is. I kind of want to find out what it's all about.
To do is sacrifice some of my life essence to go in here.
My life essence.
I don't see why not.
Ouch! My life essence has been sacrificed. Oh, this is...
Is that?
This feels so very Diablo.
This is not someone I recognize. So, in the name of Hades, hello, may I ask who's calling?
This game is ridiculous in all the right ways. Oh my. Whoa, who's this?
Have we met?
Oh, we have met in a way. I know everybody here and there. You wish to leave this place, and it is my wish to make your doing so a little bit more interesting.
My goodness.
And if you encounter the Olympians someday, to give them my regards.
Everybody's trying to use me for something here. At least we know what that symbol on his or her forehead, on their forehead, is all about. Holy smokes! You take 380% damage from traps. Afterward, you deal 72. Whoa. Wow, there's a lot of sacrifice going on here to do anything. For the next 4 encounters, each time you special, get hit for -4 afterward, your attack. What? Is this actually helpful? For the next 4 encounters, your life total is reduced by 45. Afterward, see what? None of this is appealing. None of this is remotely appealing. Alright. I guess we'll take more damage from traps.
To withstand the winds of chaos, to extract the benefits a few chambers from now.
Got it. So I just have to survive the four encounters, and then I'm extra strong.
Most solitary, darkest abyss lies hidden evidence of the beginning of all things.
This is, oh man.
Of chaos, the most ancient sculptor that has shaped this world.
If you enjoy Greek mythology at all, this is actually a ton of fun. Sorry, I can't see the live chat very well. I gotta fix that. My Q&A does start in about 25 minutes-ish. The count changed? Excellent. Oh yeah. Ooh, +3 life. There we go. And back out we go. Oh boy. Oh, didn't stop him from wailing on me. There we go. Oh, he was shielded. That's why he was taking all that. Oh boy. Don't fall into any traps or you will surely die. Also, I only have 20 hit points left. Jiminy Christmas. This is dangerous. So the thing is, you don't really get many of your hit points back. Once you get worked, you are pretty well worked. There we go. Working our way through.
Felt something.
Oh, there we go. Is the... Thanks, DJ, for cleaning stuff up. I did not see what that was, but I appreciate you jumping in there and modding. Way to get on that. Oh boy, here comes another one. Looks like the mods are gonna have some fun. Just don't run into that trap is the main thing I don't want to do right now. I love the shield. It's pretty great. And we upped our... Well, our health is getting right back up there. This is pretty snazzy. Okay, so we could go buy stuff from Karen. What's his name? The guy, the boatman. Or we can get some bonus from Zeus. How much gold do we have? Not enough to make it worth this much to see Zeus. Only fan bots in the streams. Oh boy, these guys are tough. Thankfully, I've got some haberdashery I can do. And by haberdashery, I just mean dashing around. But those bombs that they throw are brutal. Gotta dash faster than that? Okay. Oh wow, that hurt. Get out of there. No. Oh bad. Trying to dash by charging up my shield attack, and that is going to cost me the game. Oh no! I was doing so well! Okay, we got one of them. Oh, that was close. Down to 3 hit points. Oh boy.
Remember, young man, dying is for mortals, so don't go making a habit of it there. But if you have to do it fighting like a hero would.
Good old Zeus. Way to pep talk me there, Uncle Zeus. Uncle Zeusimus. Oh boy. Special causes lightning bolt. That's pretty nice. We can also call Zeus, which sounds kind of awesome. Never managed to make that work. After you take your... let's do... bolt damage. I might regret that later. FYI, the Twitch video is frozen, but volume is coming through. Is Twitch video frozen for everybody? Hold on, let me go. Is it... Oh, I see that. Maybe. Hold on, let's... Let me go back in and see if it works for you now. Can you see me moving around now? You're learning the limits. So hopefully that's not a limit. Shouldn't be limited. Should be working just fine. It's not screaming. It's working for Jody, apparently. Oh boy. I'm not going to last much longer. Ho 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 ho. Down to 3 again. Oh boy. Okay. Oh wow, that's a double whammy over here. Let's do that. I don't need more max health, I don't think. I don't know if that helps me at all. OnlyFans is the COVID work from home version of the world's oldest job. It's not a bad summary. Not a bad summary. Oh wow, we got... They're already ready for us. Time to pick sides. Oh, I have to pick sides? Oh boy, that's bad. I didn't know that I was going to have to do this if I came in here.
Now wasn't that a simple test, nephew?
Oh boy, I just made an enemy of Poseidon, I have a feeling. Did not mean to make that happen. Revenge damage, cast, dash. Let's do the dash. I've been using my dash a lot more in this one. Oh boy, Poseidon's pissed.
Now it seems to me your strength outweighs your smarts there, nephew, if you're prone to picking other sides than mine.
Why are you making me choose between you?
Poseidon won't like this.
Oh ho ho ho. Okay, that was close. Oh wow, I'm getting worked. I'm in a world of hurt. I'm in a world of hurt. I want to make it. I want to make it till at least the Q&A. Oh my gosh, that was brutal.
Next time, nephew, best not be such a fool.
Wow. Okay, harsh. Man, why is man, this game is... Greek gods are petty and mean and very powerful. Owie. Owie, owie. There we are, and now we're back. Now you've seen one cycle of how this game can go. Brutal is what it is. Oh, thanks for that sub over on Twitch there. All right.
What happened to Hypnos?
Oh yeah, where is Hypnos?
You are not to aid him in these matters, Nix.
His
foolishness is to be scorned and reprimanded, not indulged. Do we have an understanding?
Man, everything's just really stacking up against me here.
We have an understanding, Hades, yes. He is your own son, after all, and therefore your responsibility. I, in turn, have my commitments to this realm and to this house. You have aided me in them, so I remain, as ever, in your debt.
Oh man, we're losing our allies left and right.
It is not necessary to remind me. Surely all those who once defied my brothers and myself would much prefer a post within my house over eternity within the lowest depths of Tartarus. Not that the darkness there would trouble you.
Oh boy. He's just so passive aggressive. Hello, Cerberus.
And Cerberus exchange.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Back soon, boy.
I want to pet you.
More pets are certainly in order here.
Yes, give him some scratches. I know he likes those scratches. Oh, yes. Oh, who's a good devil dog? Who's a good devil dog? You are a good devil dog. Oh, yes. Yeah, sacrificing life to meet chaos did not seem worthwhile at all. But I don't know what the stats are on that one.
Sometimes I fear that Father, if he learns that you've been aiding me, that he will not be generous with you.
Don't worry about me, lad.
It's nice of him to think of him.
Father's still getting caught up with work that I created for him in my mortal days. Besides, there's nothing he can take from me. We have a mutual arrangement, he and I.
Suspicious.
I hope you're right.
Suspicious. Okay, let's give it one more go, and then we got to get ready for a little bit of our Q&A times. Oh, she's a singing down here. Might as well talk to her.
Hi, Your Highness. I just wanted you to know that if you do get out, we are going to miss you around here. Okay, so, bye.
Aw, she's so nervous and so sweet. And there she goes.
Thanks.
And out we go. Twitch is fully frozen now? What? That's unfortunate. Why? I don't know how to check that. Now, is it so you can't even hear anything over on Twitch? That's a Streamlabs problem, not a J computer problem, I don't believe. I'm just checking in on Twitch there to see if it's working. Steven, I'm sure you were able to help in the subscriber count. Don't you worry. Just being here is a help. It's a help in and of itself. All right, let's give this one more round, and then one more attempt to escape the underworld. Oh, it's working again over on Twitch? Just depends on who I ask, I guess. And then... He's so funny.
There, boyo, you just remember something. You're a god, all right? Way tougher than you think. They give you trouble, you just turn on God mode and you let them have it for me.
You act as though this God mode is some sort of lever I can simply switch at will if ever I wish to unlock my latent strength there, mate.
It's true, it's possible. It's in the options. I've seen it.
Exactly, pal, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, here we go. One more attempt, and then Q&A time.
Strength.
Do-do-ba-do-do-ba-do-do. I love the art in this game. It's so amazing, too. It's just... It's awesome.
It's about to get a whole lot stronger.
Ooh, wow, that's crazy. The bull rush, that would be pretty awesome, using that a lot. 50, the dash strike. I actually do this more than anything.
Good as new.
Oh, he got me. Little weasel. Alright, on we go. Andiamo. Let's try to get out of the underworld, shall we? Oh, right onto the trap. That was not what I wanted. I do like there's a bow that I can use that I actually also liked more than I thought I was going to. I don't want to try that again. Sooner than later. But we'll have to do that later, I'm assuming. If we play any more later this evening, while we're just sitting around on the computer all day, literally. Oh, nailed him. Dang. Didn't even have a chance. What's this? Oh, some more gold. Vast riches. I want more of this goo. More goo, less gems. Fewer gems. Here we go. Hit him in the back. Hit him in the back. Doesn't even see it coming. Oh boy. The wall slam seems to do a lot of damage there too. Whoa. Nailed him. Alright, we got some goo. Got some god goo. Also, I still haven't seen... One of the things we built into it yesterday were chests that I'm not seeing pop up anywhere yet, which is a little bit disappointing. This is delightfully... Oh, we're going to go see Athena here shortly. Good morning in New York City.
Must be the fountain chamber.
No worries, you don't have to watch me play video games. I'm going to be done doing this in about 10 minutes. So if you want to come back for the Q&A, then we'll be doing that in about 10 minutes.
To explain, something transpired between the two of them. Perhaps you know better than I.
Well, I mean, they famously hate each other, so there's probably a good story between them on that one. I actually don't know what the like... I guess, is there an official canon to Greek mythology? I don't know that there is. Let's do this.
The shield of light.
Pool. I said pool, but I meant cool. There we go. What? Can I get into this pool? This little delightful pool.
A place of calm and respite, whilst perhaps unimaginable in the underworld, occasionally is to be found, in fact.
That's nice.
And not a moment too soon.
Not a one trick pony, the underworld.
Can't do that.
Oh, use the fountain first. Okay. Ah, here we go. Ooh, look at that. Restores 10 health. That's nice. That's handy. Holy, holy. Holy moly. Alright. Ooh, more goo or a key. I'm going for goo. It's all about the goo today. Oh, I don't know what that skull's about, though. That's kind of concerning. Getting really lucky with this whole trap situation right behind me. Oof. Close. All right. Do we have enough money to buy stuff? Let's go buy some swag. Oh, I didn't go to that little pool of goo. That pool of goo would have given us some good stuff too. We could have bought some stuff. Oh, there we go.
Hey, what's with that K-Ron, man? He's sort of, I don't know, though I am glad he's been of service.
Let's give people hangovers here.
Right up. Hey, good to see you out here, mate. Looks as though you've got some fine wares up for sale, don't you?
The boatman. Oh boy, we got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes to clear the underworld here. Let's get out of here. Oh boy, more Zeus time. Ugh.
Time to break you to bits.
Oh boy, this is chaos. Absolute chaos. Just keep wailing. Wail, 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 wail. Don't let him make lasers happen. Those lasers hurt. Oh boy.
One less giant evil crystal. That shield of yours called Aegis. Why, in fact, it's mine from long ago.
Oh, it's mine.
I've no more need of it, of course.
That's nice of him.
How you found it, you shall have to tell me once you're here.
Achilles gave it to me, I think. Bolt. After you dash, but just before getting hit. I never use the cast. I should use it more. Clearly. What's this?
Damned lost souls with nowhere left to turn congregate in deepest Tartarus, where they fuse together with the earth itself into odious forms which defy description.
It's interesting because the word damned in this situation is literal. Like they've been damned to the underworld.
Basically turn into big crystals.
The sarcasm is great. Also, this narrator, he can hear the narrator, which is really funny because he's learned some things he wasn't supposed to know because the narrator was talking to him. It's great. It's like the opposite of an unreliable narrator. Oh, get out. Oh, go get out. Ooh, those little mine guys are brutal. They spit mines all over the place. They're like vases that shoot mines. They're brutal. The brimstone, though, is pretty brutal as well. Alright. We're doing pretty good here, considering we got 7 minutes left. Here we go. Don't forget to get this guy first, just in case there's anything interesting. Restore, don't need that. Passive. Your cast, I'm not worried about that. Okay, keys or gems? Let's go for keys. We can get some more fun weapons this way. Q&A on which platform? On both platforms. I'm going to do it on both, but if you want to ask the questions, go over under Instagram, and in my Instagram stories, there's a spot where I'm going to be finding all the questions in one spot. So you can ask me a question there. That's the scheme, at least. Just gotta kill these big fatties before they kill me, because they're when they're not drinking, which they are doing a lot of, they do some body slamming, which is not pleasant. Ah! And these Hercules guys are also not my favorites. But they're not nearly as bad. Actually, they're not bad at all compared to the big party dudes here. Boom. Ooh, 2 keys. Sweet, I can unlock something later. That's pretty great. Funny to hear me scream in panic. Well, you know. I forget what this one does. Oh, yeah, that's Sisyphus. We're not going to go see Sisyphus right now. Sisyphus, as he's not actually working on his boulders at all. These witches are brutal. So glad I got this shield, but oh man, hit me in the back and it's not going to go well for any of us, but mostly me. Oh, that's not going to help anything. Oh, there's a chaos hole down here in the corner. We're not doing that again. We learned our lesson last time. Give me that cash. Cash monies. Okay, now I want to spend it. We're not going down there, that's for sure. Can I go spend this? Oh, no. I hope I can get a chance to spend this before I get wailed on by one of the Furies. Okay, got that guy. Oh, it's a hive of numbskulls. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, we're almost dead. We're almost dead. This is bad. This is so much chaos and not the right ways. Oh boy. Oh, we're gonna make it. We have 2 hit points left. Oh boy. Ah! I feel pretty good about that. We got worked. Oh, here we go. We can go spend some cash. Maybe we can get something permanent. We got 4 minutes. So we're not gonna last 4 minutes. But we can't. Oh, definitely not buying from those guys today. Is this food gonna... Oh, it's gonna heal me. It's kind of the opposite of what we wanted there. All right, let's see what happens here in this red goo. Oh, here it is. This is the showdown where I get absolutely worked.
You are again.
Oh no.
Lord Hades ought to lock you up rather than let you run amok in his domain like this.
Well, you know, somebody's got to keep the bureaucracy running. What's up, Mystery Man?
I'd welcome all this feedback from you, Meg. Or maybe you're just pining for my father's job.
Possible.
I have no envy for your father's position. Besides, I happen to enjoy my own responsibility.
Okay, so this is where we get absolutely wrecked. Rickety wrecked, son. Somehow, we're actually... Oh, no, we were doing okay. Now we're getting worked. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Ah, get out. She is pretty brutal. No, I don't want to handle anything. I'm dying. Oh. Oh! Death defied. Okay, we got one more chance here. Oh, man. Get out, get out, get out. Oh, she's got her special. Hey, get out! Definitely giving her a run for her money here. I'm proud of us. Oh. Oh, get out, get out, get out. Oh, no. Oh, that's so dangerous. Impervious while she's in that. You will not let me win? Oh, I'll win. Ah, don't die. I don't want to die. I don't want... Ah, dying's not what was in the cards. Oh! Oh, I should have focused on her there. I thought I'd clear a little bit of the field while she was invincible. Oh, no, we've perished. Okay, time to go do the Q&A. That was fun. I hope you enjoyed that. Little romp into the underworld. We got some good resources out of it, though. Feeling pretty good. All right, now this is the part where we quit. Yeah, saved. Hopefully. Oh, it's such a great, like the music, the visuals, all of it. It's pretty dang legit. Legitimate. Too legit to quit. Okay. So, let's check the Q&As and stuff. I'm going to refresh the number up here. See if it changes, what it changes to. Oh, by 2. We're up by 2. We're making some progress. Let's go to our bigger camera. Oh yeah, there were a lot of error notifications from Twitch over here. Just seeing that now. Yikes. They do just want to hug me right back to Hades, it's true. It's nice of them. Not what I was in for, but you know, it all works out in the end, I guess. Let's get a little bit more music going here in the background. Because that's important. And we can add some other stuff in here that he sent me from his buddies that I haven't heard yet, but just making a nice long playlist there in the background. Hopefully you enjoy that. Put the our music credit back up. There we go. All right, it's 4 o'clock. Let's do that Q&A. And in the Q&A process, let's give away our first book. Because why not? And also possibly open a beer because, you know, that's what we do around here, I suppose, when we're doing this kind of stuff. So let's check and see where we're at on the follower count. Oh, 14K! Look at that! Time for a beer. Thank you so much. That's one of the beer signs right there. How many exactly do we have? 14,003. Let's see if we can go back 4 followers and find whoever the 14,000th was, just to say thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks, Mo Alcatani? Mo Alcatani. I think I said that right. Thank you, Mo. And Holly Dowlin was right behind. Just that close, Holly. And then, of course, Moki Abin was right before. You guys are so close. Just right around. It was right around there. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that so very much. I'm going to open up the Q&A. We're going to find ourselves a question or a bunch. Got a lot of questions here that we could go through. Not a ton, but plenty. So I'm going to take this as a moment to grab a beer, run to the restroom, because we have been streaming for over 2 hours. Seems like it's a good time to take a mini break. We'll jump right into this Q&A right now as soon as I do that. So I'll be back with a brew and some Q's and maybe some A's. And we'll just Q&A for a while, because why not? Sounds like fun. It'll probably spark a couple of stories in the process. Where's my beer sign? Beer break. Shabam. BRB. speaking of supporting local businesses, if you happen to be in the Paris area, or anywhere in France, maybe, I don't know how far they are able and willing to ship, but Deck and Donahue is probably my favorite local brewery right now. Have been for a little while, largely because of this beer specifically, their Indigo IPA. Hashtag not sponsored, but if you want to support a local Paris brewery, hashtag support small businesses in the Paris area, I guess. These guys are really good. Like, muy bien. They're definitely my favorite. This one was bottled on October 15th of this year, so it's pretty fresh. Right before confinement. Cheers, and thanks for the 14K over on Instagram. That is really cool. It's been driving me crazy that I've been on the unluckiest thousands for so long. And so I'm happy to be out of that. I'm happy to no longer be so unlucky in Instagram. Ow. Hey, Amanda, thanks. I'm glad that you've been here since I moved here. That's really nice of you. Hey, Sophie B as well. Good to see you in here. Migio. Thanks for being here for the last 49,000 subscribers. I really appreciate that. We can give that a real quick refresh here as well, just in case YouTube has updated it. Oh, we're at 58 now. That was the bump of 2. That's right. So we're now currently 42 subscribers away from popping that champagne bottle. You can see how this might take literally all day, because yikes. But glad you had some good Belgian beer there, Nick. All right, you ready for the Q&A? It's time for the Q&A sesh. Maybe we can change this to, how do we change this to something more Q&A-y? Hold on, I got an idea. I'm going to Photoshop something together really quickly. I mean, we might be here for the next 6 hours, so there's no rush. Salud, Enes and Elda. Cheers, Andamore. Hey, Dixie. Welcome to the party. Miss Chris. Good to have you in here. Thanks for popping in. Let's grab, I guess maybe this guy. If you enjoyed that, if you enjoyed, let's see, let's say 1920. Make this a high resolution image instead of a super high resolution image. My lucky number is that in hexadecimal. Watching for it. Beer lovers. Oh, Untapped is definitely a handy one. Hey, Mouse Crazy. Cheers to almost 50K. We're almost there. I'm just going to go Q&A. We're going to make an image that hopefully makes some mild sense out of the madness that we're currently experiencing. Oh yeah, I got an idea to make this look even more outrageous. It's not going to be that outrageous. We'll make it glow. There we go. And all I'm going to do is I'm going to save this. Here, exit out of Photoshop. And, oh, I wonder if I can open this in the window that you're seeing up here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold a minute. Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Oh, thank you very much for the follow there, Vinny BFR. I wonder if you, I don't know if you guys watch Girlfriend reviews, but they're really funny. And that's where the hold up a minute comes from. Can't take credit for that Q&A. This is actually pretty terrible. I might have to change this. How's that? God, that's terrible. We're gonna go like so. Oh boy. And then so. I was trying to get rid of those black bars on the side. That was actually my main goal. This is almost working. Oh, there we go. We're getting closer. Getting closer. Not close at all. Okay. Dang it. We'll just go like this. I can still fix this. There we go. Q&A time. Feels like we need to have a Q&A song. specifically made for this. Let's look up some of those cues over on Instagram. If you're quick, you can get another one in before I get started. And if you don't give a crap, then just hang out and have a beer. That's great. Craps do not necessarily need to be given. All right. Everything good? Sound good? You can hear me just fine, hopefully. Who wants to hug me back? Oh, those big guys? Yeah, they do want to hug me, that's for sure. Bye, Kevin. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you were here. Hey, J-Bugs. Like a long, long baseball game. That it is. Where do you post the questions, Lita? Over on Instagram. In my stories. You'll find a Q&A thing over there. If you pop on over to Instagram. I'm just going to start at the very top. And if there are redundant questions, if more than one person asks the same question, I probably just won't answer it again. Just going to throw that out there. Like you're questioning whether to do the question in it. Q&A? Question mark? We're only like 9 minutes behind on actually starting the Q&A. I mean, again, no rush. I'm stuck here for potentially a really long time. All right. Number one place in France to visit outside of Paris, asks NNH 101. And number one place in France to visit outside of Paris? Nothing comes immediately to mind that would be like the must-do. Carcassonne might be there. Carcassonne is super cool. It's like a medieval village. I made a video there. I want to go back because I didn't do as good of a job as I could have done with it. But it's like a medieval walled town that was restored, I believe, by the same guy that did restoration work on, what's his name? Le Duc? Now I'm going to blank on names. He did restoration work on a lot of castles around the country and a number of different monuments, and it's phenomenal. It's super, super cool. It feels like you're walking around in a medieval city, and that's amazing. And Moore's in here already, and you can buy my book from the Peloton. Yes, you can, and Moore. Sneaking that little plug in there. Thank you very much, and Moore. She knew the answer to that. If you're in Paris, you can buy my book at the Peloton. I think they still have like 4 copies left. If they run out, I'll give them more, because why not? What is my favorite camera for filming, asks Innes. That is a question that depends on the situation and what I'm feeling like. Because if I'm feeling like not carrying a lot of stuff around, my phone is great. It's good. It's good enough. That's all you really need is a phone. But it causes its own other problems, and it's not as nice or as high quality as like my Sony is on the other end of that. My Sony a6500, which drives me crazy for its own reasons. I need to send it in for warranty work because it stops recording on its own for whatever reason. Mont Saint-Michel is another good answer. I want to go back to Mont Saint-Michel to respond to that earlier. And do your coffee instead of the beer. That's totally fine. So anyways, I really, really love this camera, but this one is the biggest, bulkiest, most difficult to use in the sense that the file sizes are larger, and it does introduce technical problems when it just randomly stops recording for no apparent reason, which I need to get it fixed. So my favorite, actually Pushan was asking me if there was anything that I got this year that was like my favorite, any favorite like things that I got this year that gear wise. And what I said was, where is it? My favorite probably is this guy. I'm going to do like a gear video one of these days. It's been asked for multiple times, like what my daily carry looks like. But this guy, the Osmo Pocket, is a little gimbal. So I'll turn it on for you so you can see it spring into action. But it just automatically lines up like that. And then there's a little screen there so you can see me on it. And it's really very smooth. Oops, I accidentally touched the screen. I wasn't looking. I couldn't see it. So you can see that it like is really smooth. The image quality is great. It's better than any phone that I've seen so far, I think. Of course, it's a fixed lens, so it's just the one lens. But for walking and talking, just for like general like moving around footage, this thing is phenomenal. And I absolutely love it. And it's not an all-purpose camera. It can't do everything. But no camera really is. And what it does do, it does very, very well. Random side note, I got ink from a Dutch company. I got an ink refill, so a new thing for my printer, and they sent me this little bag to send my empty one back for free. That's cool. Doesn't happen in France very often. I haven't run into a company that does that here yet, but in the Netherlands, they got all the stuff. It's all going well. Okay, how's that for a camera response? I actually have never really used Untapped. I used it briefly for a little bit because I have a friend who's obsessed with it and has thousands of beers marked. And but it's just like another social media thing. And I'm in the mood of like reducing my social media accounts and presence and so forth. Like I'd rather just be on a couple of them. And so that I didn't stick around on it. I'm not good. I'm already at full saturation for my phone apps and time spent. I'm gonna go. So these are a bunch of new ones. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom because I think those are the original ones. Oh, thanks for that. Gardegato. Oh wait, Gareth Degato. Gareth. Thanks. Cheers to you, my friend. Oh, we've got AWX Incorporated. These guys have been bouncing around. I think they're coming to Paris soon. What are my favorite apps / programs, and what does an average day look like for you? Okay, those are. I can incorporate the apps / programs into what does an average day look like me? Maybe, I suppose. But I don't have an average day anymore because we're stuck in confinement. I think what my ideal, let's say an ideal confinement day, especially now that the rules are kind of gray and I'm allowed to go outside more. The rules aren't, well, the rules are a little bit gray, but they're looser as well. Would be to get up at like 8, go for a run, shower, have some coffee, and then either go straight, like hop on my bike and go straight somewhere to film a little bit out and about, which is only going to be like a few days a week now at most, maybe like 1 day a week, 1 or 2 days a week. But otherwise would be to have coffee, and slowly, one of the things I've been doing, I think it was The Social Dilemma. There was a documentary called The Social Dilemma that came out, and they talked about, the guy was like, so do you check your phone before you go pee or while you're peeing? And I was like, okay, like I'm definitely putting an end to this as well, because I was like, oh yeah, I do reach for my phone as the first thing. So I actually charge my phone down here now. Thanks there, Simon Proxy, appreciate that. I do charge my phone downstairs, not upstairs anymore. So I don't plug it in upstairs. That also means that when the alarm goes off, you have to get out of bed because you can't get to it otherwise. And so I try to now, not only do I turn off my alarms, so that's one thing on my phone, but I don't touch my phone until like I've already like gotten cleaned up, gotten dressed, gone to the bathroom, made some coffee, whatever, and then kind of get started on the day with your phone as part of that. And I have a lot of stuff I have to do on here, but like I try to take it really slow on getting onto my phone because I'd rather just like wake up and enjoy the day, especially if I can go for a run. If I go for that run first thing, then I'm on the phone to get my running app and my podcast going, whatever. But I ignore Twitter, I ignore Instagram, I ignore my email, I ignore everything. Just because I feel like for my mental health, it's really important. And because I'm at this place now where like my email, I have like, too many email accounts now, which I need to figure out. And then Instagram and Twitter's not a big deal, but Instagram messages and stuff like that, I just can't do it. I can't keep up with it anymore. And it definitely was affecting me. So I noticed that when I stopped doing that, it was a huge benefit, because like if I don't have my phone in bed with me, I'm not going to turn to it if I can't sleep or if I am bored or whatever. Like I just fall asleep better. And I think I sleep better, and then I don't wake up first thing and scroll in bed. I actually get out of bed. So that's a really big help. And then I buried Twitter and Instagram and I uninstalled a lot of stuff, but I buried the ones that I kept in a couple of folders so they're harder to get to and not always present, and turned off all my notifications. And life is better. I like ignoring my phone a lot. Like I like just shoving it in a corner and forgetting that it exists for a few hours at a time. So that's great. So get up, go for a run, come back, work for a few hours until lunch. Lunch happens anywhere between noon and 2, who knows. Watch some YouTube videos. Because I'm back in confinement, and if you've seen my video about my apartment, I sleep upstairs, so my world is fairly well separated. I sleep upstairs, I work here at my desk, and then my couch is just for relaxing and breaks. So like, I was playing more Switch during the last confinement. That's where I would do it. I haven't played hardly any yet this time around, but I will like sit and just watch YouTube videos. And one of the nice things about the confinement YouTube habits that I formed are that I've been falling down as many different weird rabbit holes that I can to see just the different bubbles that exist on YouTube, because you have so many things from like DIY, like home renovation, to science videos and everything in between. There's just so much interesting stuff out there. Found some vloggers that live in Japan. I don't know, just a bunch of random stuff that I think is really interesting to see how different people tell stories on YouTube, what kind of different genres are out there, and like what is successful in these different bubbles out there. So it's just really, really interesting. Anyways, that'd be like lunch, just watching a couple of those and eating, whether I make pasta or something here at home, or I order something in, or go to the grocery store and pick something up, because we can go to the grocery store. And then, back to work. And so then, like, I might have filmed, if I'm filming like a couch video, I'd rather do that in the morning when my energy's up. I haven't eaten much and like I've got coffee and a run in me. Otherwise, I'm filming some in the afternoon, getting as much work as I can do until I get to the edit. Hey Jane, good to see that you're in here. Yeah, the blue light thing is also really true. So this is a long answer to the question, but hey, I mean, we're going to be here forever again, so might as well take a long time. So one of the other things I've realized is now that I've started giving myself room to sleep and not go totally crazy, has been that I have a much harder time getting more work done once I have decided to edit. Once my edit in my brain, because editing for me was always the last thing I did in my vlogs when I was daily vlogging for years. It always happened at like between 10 and midnight and would end sometime around 2 in the morning, you know. So as soon as that was part of my bedtime ritual almost, was to finish my edit. There's a lot more work that goes on after you're done editing, while you're rendering and after, as far as like getting your upload ready, trying to do some metadata, trying to make a thumbnail that's half decent, all of that. Getting that set up, scheduled on YouTube, often takes like another 30 to 45 minutes just to get that done. Then go brush my teeth, shower, go to bed. And so it's part of that ritual. So now that I'm trying to reduce the amount of work that I'm doing, in the sense that I'm trying to not work myself to death, I've noticed that if I get my edit done earlier in the day, like I'm often pretty much done, like that my brain checks out and it's really hard to get back to any other work. So I try to push the edit to like the last thing on my list. So if I've got other stuff to do, I try to get that stuff done on my list and then do the edit. And then somewhere in there, either have dinner before or after. Usually after. I eat dinner like probably 8 o'clock, something like that. Or later, depending on the day. And then chill, you know. Watch some more YouTube. I've been watching a couple of shows. I watched The Queen's Gambit. I really enjoyed that. Finally got caught up on The Mandalorian. Have also enjoyed that. A little bit annoyed with it at times, kind of frustrated with it, but it's also really fun. It's probably one of the better Star Wars properties to come out in a long time. You know, just different stuff. I finally watched Seinfeld between the last 2 confinements. Got caught up on Seinfeld. Never watched that as a kid. Watched that in the evening. And I've been watching some Designated Survivor just for some president porn. And yeah, also not the best show in the world, but you know, nice. It's cable TV, American cable TV. It's not terrible. It's not bad. It's not great. It's nice. I like it. It's fluffy. So, yeah. And then that's about it. And then I you know, go to bed, eat an entire bag of popcorn. Usually, I found this amazing popcorn at my store. Usually, and it's like €1.50 per bag, and it's really hard not to eat the entire bag in one sitting. And you wonder why I've gained a couple pounds. And then yeah, go to sleep around midnight-ish, and that's kind of like the ideal day. It'd be sleep from midnight until 8, run, work, eat, work, play a little bit, sleep. I think that about covers it. Oh my goodness! Thanks for watching that spam there, Mystery Man. I appreciate you jumping on that. You're gonna buy a tiny home, Jane? Nice. Oh yeah, so you can come to Paris. That's not bad. Good morning, Mark. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna be streaming for a long time. Yeah, there's some interesting YouTube holes to fall into. Some of the YouTube channels, because we're on the, maybe somebody will ask me about it. Oh wait, we'll see if somebody asks me about YouTube channels that I watch. Because I've been finding more and more fun and random ones. They're great. What will my last meal be? I don't know, and I hope I never. I will know, I guess, shortly after I've eaten it, and briefly before I don't know anything anymore, I guess. Is Anina asked that one. Oh, am I as addicted to Among Us as you are? I don't know how addicted you are, but I'm somewhat addicted. The hard thing is getting friends to play it as consistently, as regularly as I would like. We'll see if we can get a game going on this stream here in a little bit. Tell us who was your first subscriber on YouTube? I have no idea. I did tell the story about this channel earlier. That's Cheryl123. I wish I could. I need to find a way to put your guys' names on the screen. That'd be really great. But who was my very first? Maybe my dad. My dad's been with me since the beginning. He's the best. I love my dad. Excuse me. And that was a long time ago for this channel. Long time ago. Stevie Licious asks, "Hi Jay, when was the moment you decided that Paris makes you truly happy and want it to ... Is there, can I see the whole thing? I guess that's it, and wanted to stay there probably is how that finishes. I didn't decide, it just kind of happened to me. When I first came here, I was living in Nice, and I actually came for a visit before I ever lived here. I lived in Nice, and I actually landed here on my way to Nice, and I was supposed to spend a weekend here, but I was so overwhelmed, and I had such a hard time finding my hostel. Like, this is back when you had printed off like MapQuest directions. So I'd printed off the MapQuest directions, and I was trying to follow them through the streets of Paris, and it was miserable. And I was dragging this massive bag that my grandma had given me as a graduation present from high school. It was like a canvas bag with like a plastic sheet underneath that had like peeled up a little bit. So you had just this plastic sheet that jabbed you in the calf every time you pulled on like the little rope handle. It was brutal. So I was dragging that through Paris, trying to find this hostel for hours. I had no idea where I was going. It was miserable. You know, didn't have a smartphone or anything like that to help. Finally found it, and it turned out to be their office. And they were like, "You idiot. Like, it says specifically not to go here." And I was like, "Oh, I missed that part." So I kind of just gave up because I was like, well, I have an apartment in Nice. I've got a roommate there. I'm just going to go down there. I'm just going to go somewhere like safe and secure. I can't handle all this anymore. And this is before I had not done any traveling really. This is like my second time out of the country. And so I remember getting taken in this guy offered to give me a ride, and he took me in his truck. And I remember this is the first time I'd ever ridden in the streets of Paris, right, in anything. So in my mind, like, we were this far away from clipping every mirror we're going by, and he's just flying, and he's talking, having a grand old time, and I'm just like, freaking out. Get to the train, bounce out. That first experience with Paris, not so sold. I was just overwhelmed. Live in Nice for most of a year. Hang out, get the hang of the language, have a good time. When I came back at the end of that trip, or at the end of that time teaching English, so I'd been there for a long, 8 months something. I came back with my parents, and I had a friend who was showing me around, and she was teaching English in Paris, and I fell in love with the city. I kind of fell in love with her, to be honest, for a second, just because you fall in love with whoever you're with when you come to Paris the first time, I feel like. And I just loved it, and I felt at home, and I was like, this is the experience I always wanted. Like, Nice was okay, had an okay time with it. But it wasn't where I wanted to be. It didn't gel with me in the same way that I'd always imagined that my time would gel with me. My time in France would gel with me. And then I came here on vacation, was like, I have to do this. I have to come back. I'm going to take these off for a minute to give my neck a break. And obviously, I don't need to be able to hear anything as long as the music's still playing. You guys can let me know if music stops playing at any point. But there you go. That's kind of like, for me, Paris, that was the moment. And I swore I would make it back. And then I did. I came back, taught English again a few years later. And then got kicked out again, and then managed to make it back. And if you want to know the whole story, grab a copy of my book, or maybe I'll give one to you in the midst of this. I'm gonna pick somebody at the end of this Q&A. I'm gonna just randomly scroll and find somebody. So hang on, you're gonna find out. If you want to, do you have a list of the Patreon producers already featured in your posts? Yes, I do. Although it's not complete because some of the ones I didn't put in. So I'm gonna have to ask Kate to get on to mark those to make sure I didn't forget them. Oh, thank you for reviewing it with me. I really appreciate that so much. That's so nice of you. And when you go out for a walk in Paris, it's an attestation de something. I don't remember, but you can find it if you just Google it. You'll find it pretty quickly. There's a website for it. If you're in France, are you in France right now? I imagine you're not. If you're asking that question, you'd probably know because you would be miserable not going out for the last 2 weeks. But it's like an attestation de. I'll look it up. Attestation. I have it open on. I have a tab dedicated to it here. Attestation de déplacement dérogatoire. And I don't know why the derogatory part's in there, but attestation like proof of movement, proof of moving away from where you're supposed to be. All right, back to the cues. This is a very standard question. This is a very classic question. I'll answer here. The best place to stay when visiting in Paris and best time of year. It all depends on who you are. I have my opinions, and I wrote about this in my guide, which I haven't been pumping because nobody can come. But I have long essays on this, on like what my opinions are on when and where you should come to Paris and stay. But both fall and spring are great. So as long as we have them as seasons, September and May, I think late May, early September are like the best times, anytime in September really, to come because the weather is a little bit more temperate and you're getting into the changing of the seasons and it's really nice. And in May you're getting all the flowers, which is really, really nice. So yeah, and I think it's in April that the cherry blossoms are more, so you want to time it for that if you're into that. Of course, if you love hot weather in summer, we get that. If you would like to come when it's dark and rainy and maybe snowy, Christmas time is good here too. And then I would just try to stay as central as possible. If it's your first time in Paris, anywhere in the first 6 arrondissements is probably going to be fine. But I would ideally say, like 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. The first and the second. The second is really quaint. The first is kind of empty though, and it's also really nice. It's great. There's no bad place in those first 6 really, except near Châtelet is a little bit. There's a lot more petty crime going on. It's famous for that at least, but yeah, those would be my answers for that. So let's see. Heidi Boyd asked, did the smell in the chateau go away completely? Yes, she assumes so. I've been asked that. I think I've said something about it in a couple videos, but I've never, I should have fully adjusted. I'm sure at some point I did have some weird smells coming out of the pipes, which happens every few months. And the trick seems to be just putting my coffee grounds down, or coffee grounds down the drains. You can see where I was getting mixed up with my vowels there. And then, just doing that regularly has eliminated those smells, and I'm sure it cleaned out the pipes nicely. And again, that's thanks to Apollonia for pushing me to do that. She's a clever one. Favorite salsa and chips from the States? Patty Connecticut asks. Juanita's on the chips, hands down. It's a chip that's out of Oregon, I think. Oregon's got some good stuff going. Not just Jane. Jane's in the chat right now. She's great too, from Oregon. Jeremiah might be with us here right now too. I don't know. But Juanita's chips are by far and away the best, tortilla chips in a bag you can buy that I've ever found personally. Not that I'm an expert, but holy cow, are they amazing. And then salsa, there's a salsa that actually is in the Northwest called Taco Chic or Taco Chick, depending on how you read it. I think it's a play on words because there's a biker woman on it. But it's fresh made somewhere in the region. I don't know where. It's fresh salsa that's sealed that you have to eat within a week or two of buying it, I'm pretty sure. And it is so freaking good. I miss it so much. It is by far and away my favorite fresh salsa in the world. It's so good. I'm sure there's better out there, but it's the best I've found, and holy cow is it good. If you want a jarred salsa, I feel is it Mateo's that you can't go wrong with? Is amazing, probably my favorite. Was it I can't remember any names. Rutherford's? Miss Renfro's? You know what I'm talking about, the one from Texas. That one's also pretty good. Their mango salsa is really good. But Juanita's are phenomenal. When will I update my Paris guide? When tourism is allowed again? I don't know. I'm gonna go through it and comb through it and definitely make some updates. We were gonna make some new mini guides. Sorry, I'm just reading this. That's cheating. I shouldn't be answering your questions from the chat over here. You got me though. I will probably update it beforehand, and I'll advertise it quite heavily, I'm sure. And I hope that you buy it and enjoy it, because I think it's worth it. I think it'd be worth it in print. It's 120 pages long, and it's full of good information. It's not fluff. I'll tell you that much. Square Flare asks, do you prefer zombies who run or those that simply lumber? Lumber? I mean, if we're talking about me getting through the zombie apocalypse, give me lumbering zombies, please. No running zombies, no sprinters, no rage zombies, just lumbering stupid zombies. Because then the only way you get screwed is if there are a lot of them and they get you cornered. Then you're in trouble. Otherwise, being able to scramble and get away, really important. No runner zombies, please. If I'm making a movie, sprinters, of course, because they're terrifying. But if it's real life, lumbering zombies, please. Let's see. Etruscan, if I had to live in a city other than Paris, which would I choose? I have a craving. There's a part of me that wants to live in New York at some point, just because I feel like you got to. I think it'd be amazing. But if I was going to stay in Europe, well, I was going to say London. Sorry, that's a little bit too soon. Amsterdam's another one. I really, really love the Netherlands. Yeah, so let's say Amsterdam, because I really love the Netherlands a lot, and I would love to go spend some time there. Tete Pilco wants me to comment on the new bike experience and best wishes from Mexico City. Hola. I need to learn Spanish really badly. Yeah, the new bike experience has been amazing. Miss Renfro, thank you for that. I appreciate it. But Mateo's is killer. It's so good. It is so good. Jane, you're cheating as well, but yes, there's good Mexican places. Oh my God, and on Napster, which I know you have access to both of those, so I don't feel like it's a total cop-out to say that. So the bike is amazing. So the bike, okay, Van Moof bike is friggin' phenomenal. I love it. It makes me so excited just to go anywhere. It sucks that I got it in the midst of this chaos. But the nice thing is because I can technically move around the city for work. And I plan on taking advantage of that once I get the bike back. It also means like the roads are empty half the time, and it's just a dream. I love riding the bike. Even riding it in the rain, who cares? It's so much fun. It's fast. It's still definitely good exercise. It's a good workout. Obviously not as good of a workout as like on one of the Bike About bikes, because I'm not entirely moving my own fat butt with just my own power. But the bike itself is really heavy. It's like 50 pounds or 22 kilos, something like that. Salut. Il y a des vidéos en français aussi. J'ai quelques vidéos en français. Plusieurs. Je crois qu'il y a environ 10. But that's fair enough though. That's not even a percent of all my videos. So anyways, back to the Van Moof, getting distracted by the chat. Yeah, I really, really, really enjoy it. I think that I had a couple of issues with it. So first of all, the company itself, it was just delayed massively because of the shortage, which is a global shortage. I get it. Their communication and the way they handled it, not a big fan of that. But what can you do? The bike itself is phenomenal. Putting it together was a little rough because they sent it to us with an error, like a glitch in the mudguard had a little shaft that was going through to block where you would attach the front axle. So, yeah, so then that was a pain in the butt, but thankfully Sam helped me get through that. Kudos to Sam. And then once we had it up and running, it's great. The gear shifting is a little bit rough, un peu sec, on peut dire en français. C'est un peu difficile à changer la vitesse. It's not difficult, because what's interesting is that it's an automatic electronic gear shifter, so it changes gears based on like your speed and like the amount of force that you're putting into it and so forth. I don't know how it determines when to do it, but you can modify that in the app. So I need to play with that a little bit more, but it felt a little bit clunky, so I was asking them about that. And then I was having problems with the charger at the end there. So we'll see if they fix that. But I did manage, they were able to teach me how to fix the little kick lock that I was having problems with. And otherwise, it's just a freaking dream to ride, and I want to ride my bicycle. I want to really badly. So hopefully that'll happen soon. Have I watched Emily in Paris? Yes. It says Mr. M. Hall. If so, what are your thoughts? Which it blacked out part of what you said, which is weird. Oh wow, so there's a lot going on over here. Did I miss something? Haha, I'm looking, you got no time. Just making sure. Oh, Cartel de Taco. That's one that I've heard about that place. I haven't tried it yet. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to totally gloss over. I was just trying to be quick and pseudo. Distrito is probably my favorite right now in Paris as well. It's definitely not cheap like street tacos. But it's hard to find like good, like cheap Mexican here, but that's kind of to be expected because there's just not a lot of Mexican here. But it's really good. Distrito is probably my favorite right now. It's muy bien. I like it a lot. Emily in Paris. I don't have as harsh of I feel like it's polarized a lot of people into like love it or hate it camps. I have a lot of friends here who really, really love it. And I have some friends here who really, really hate it. I fall into it's not my thing, but I think it's probably good for, the city. I think in the long run, I understand that there are a lot of concerns about the stereotypes and, there are a lot of elements about it that aren't realistic or aren't great, but at the same time, like it's a rom-com fantasy. People complain about Paris being clean and her never taking the metro, and there's a lot of elements of life that are the reality of living in Paris, but that's the same thing. You can make the same argument about Friends and not seeing rats in New York, So I think that the people aren't tuning in to watch Emily in Paris to see the rats, and to smell the pee, and all that kind of stuff. There are elements of Paris that are obviously dirty, but that people right now, they want to tune in and watch the fantastical version of Paris, and I think that that's fine. And I think that there are broader conversations that could be had around some of the more kind of like thoughtless or careless stereotypes that get thrown around in the show. It's kind of interesting that, there's a French production team making it and they're going along with it, but also the French aren't that annoyed by stereotypes, I don't think. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. I watched the first couple of episodes. I laughed at a couple of things that I thought, like when she goes into a big stairwell and the door is hard to open because it's so heavy, and then it closes before she can figure out where the light is. That has happened to all of us. There are a number of things like that that I think somebody clearly lived here when they wrote elements of it. And yeah, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. That's great. What do I miss most from the US and what don't I miss? I miss brownies. I miss my family. I wish I could hang out with my family. I do miss cheap Mexican since we were on that. American pizza with pepperoni. It's hard to find pepperoni in Paris. And I grew up not being a pepperoni fan, but I became one as an adult. So there you go. I also miss the attitude. I think that like one of the things that I miss is just chatting up strangers. Somebody asked earlier what dating was like here, and that ties in. Let me see who asked that. That was Carly Telpner. Carly Telpner asked what dating was like in Paris, and that kind of ties into what I miss about American culture, in that I miss the ability to just like be standing in line somewhere and just make a joke, and have the people around you laugh, or just strike up a conversation about anything. If you're feeling like talking to somebody, just testing the water and being like, oh my gosh, can you imagine how that bagel is, ha ha ha, whatever, and then seeing what their response is and opening a conversation. And I think it's a lot harder to do that here, and that ties into dating as well, because when I feel like in the States, if you're going to try and meet people, like I don't use the apps. I've used them and I hate using them. I don't do well on them. Try not to take that too personally, and so I do better meeting people in person, I would say. Single for a long time, so I don't know, but like the last few women that I've dated, I all met in person, except for one, I guess I met on Hinge when I tried that. But like the thing is that when you go out, I feel like in America, if you're going to a bar or you're going to a party, or like a house party is a little bit different because people are going to mingle more in a house party in Paris, but it's still a smaller group, and it is like friends. Like it can feel a little bit riskier in a sense. I don't know if that's more the American side coming out though than the French side. But like if you go to a bar or a concert or a lot of social situations, the likelihood of being able to chat up a conversation or start up a conversation with just any stranger is just lower anyways. People aren't open to it as much. And what you see in French circles is that they what I actually really like, even if it makes meeting people harder, is that they really maintain friend groups better, I feel like, than at least I do, and I know a lot of Americans do. So people that they grew up with, or that they went to school with, or that they work with, they form groups in that, and then they stick with it, and they invest in that for a long time. So when they go out with that group, and then they hang out with that group, and that's it. So you go to a bar, but it's not like in the States where you're going to mingle and wander around a little bit and just strike up a conversation with whoever's standing next to you. People are there to get their drink at the bar and then go back to their friends more often than not. Not always, but more often than not. And so when you're hanging out, even with really sociable people, they're not going to mix. You're going to have two tables sitting like right next to each other, and they're not going to, I feel like in the States, whoever's sitting on the inside of those two circles is going to eventually turn around and be like, hey, chat, chat, chat. Oh, hey, 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 hey. And there'll be a little bit of a mingle that happens there. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe America's not like that anymore. But that's more likely to happen. And in France, like, there's a wall there that does not get crossed. And people are just there with their friends. And it's kind of cool because it means you have, like, you know what you're in for the night. You're with people you want to hang out with. And you can just chill and have a good time. And I think that's great. But when it comes down to meeting new people, it kills it. It nips it in the bud. And it makes it very difficult. So similarly with dating, meeting people is a little bit harder. And with French women, like, I got to be careful what I say. I don't think that any that I have dated will ever see this, but I think that the challenge in meeting French women is that, and then the way that French women tend to tell you, oh, my count, we're only 42 subscribers away. Thanks, Jane. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, I can joke with people. Well, so I'll get back to that. I'm okay. So let me finish this thought, and then I'll get back to the comment that's happening over here. Yes. Anyways, with like one of the things that took me a long time to learn with French women in particular, that again, this is a generalization, so it's not always true, but like I feel like with American women, there are different like signals they might give you to say like that they're interested and that they're open to talking to you, but they're also open. I feel like there's an expectation of an approach that you're just going to try and talk to them, and then sink or swim and see how that goes. But with French women, they're all about eye contact from across the room. And that's your ticket in. And if you miss it, unless they really are interested in you, you probably have missed it. And that is something that I feel like as an American, maybe it's just me, but I feel like it took me a long time to be even remotely okay with, because like making eye contact across the room feels like staring. And I've been taught all my adult life that is rude. Whereas with the French and Parisians especially, that's normal. People watch all the time. They sit, all their chairs are sitting outside facing outward. So they're like watching the world go by and staring at people all day. And that's just a sport. So making eye contact across the room is just a natural step out of that. And so I finally figured that out and was like, okay, I got to make eye contact, hold it for an uncomfortable amount of time until she like breaks away. And then that's my trigger. That's my sign or whatever to like, give it a try, go say hi. And then COVID happened and I haven't met people in person. I don't even know what contact with the outside world is like anymore. Who are people? What are women? So to answer your question about making friends and chatting with people, yes, one of my goals for this year was to make French people laugh. Specifically servers, because I feel like that's a real high bar to make jokes with your servers, and like actually get them to laugh. So it's a goal. I crash and burn a lot, but I crash and burn much less. I'm getting people to laugh and to joke. And just as a level of my French and a level of getting my personality into this language more, I've made a real effort to make French people laugh. And part of that is just striking up conversations with random people and just being like, you know what? I know that this is me bringing my culture into your culture. So hopefully it's not a bad thing, but I just want to make both of our days brighter. And I'm going to try to find a way to do that. And so like the bubble cat situation, I just asked those guys, can I take a picture of your cat? And that's great. And I've found other ways to open conversations and try, you just got to work at it to try and find ways that work to meet people. As far as making friends in Paris goes, that's a question I get a lot too. It's hard. I would say if you move here and you're an expat, you're not from here. And expat's a loaded word too. I should be careful using that. So if you're an immigrant, or if you're like I am an immigrant, or if you are a tourist, or if you're a student or whatever, you're here for a short period or long period. I would say from an emotional standpoint, you might be best served to make friends, like international friends or friends who speak the same language as you right away, and then branch out from there into French friends, because it takes a lot of work. Like you have to, once you find a group of French people you want to hang out with, it still takes you months to get on their, not that they don't like you, but it takes a long time for you to click in their brain as somebody who's a part of the group. It'll take you like 6 months, maybe, who knows, maybe longer. So my advice would be to go and find people who have similar interests that also speak your language from the beginning, so that you have a group of friends that can support you in living abroad first, and then from that secure base, continue to increase your investment in making French friends and make that investment and make those French friends. But I feel like if you spend that 6 months chasing after people that aren't giving you much back, and you don't have a group of friends that are easier from the beginning, it can be more emotionally exhausting. And that's the last thing you want when you're living abroad, is to prematurely exhaust yourself emotionally, because you're going to leave yourself up a creek. So, hey, there's that. Hey, Chantal's back. Good to see you're back. So, anyways, back to the Q&A. Yeah, we're close. I can refresh. Hold on, I'll refresh the number for you guys. It did say 42. We're 42 away. Let's refresh it and see how close we are now. Oh no, 2 people unsubscribed. So now we're 44 people away. There you go. There's the up and down of all this. I'm going to be here forever. This is never going to end. Okay, so back to the old Q&A. Yeah, it's hard when you don't know people. I would say that you definitely want to, invest in. I mean, some people don't like that. They would like to. They have a romantic idea of making French friends and being integrated and becoming like French in a year, and that's not. There's nothing wrong with that, and maybe you can make that work. But in my experience in living abroad and in living in multiple different countries, like there are easier ways and harder ways, and there's no shame in making it easier for yourself, especially when your own well-being is on the line, and it really is. So. Let me just check over here. And it looks like I've got some folks up and running for later, so we've got that. Okay, anyways, I just needed to check because I'm ignoring my text and stuff to talk to you all. Because that's what this is all about. Boy, aren't you special. Let's see. I scrolled way too far past some questions, I think. Did you have any French language ability before moving to Paris? Yeah, I have a degree. Both times I lived here was after college. But every time I've lived in France was after college. So when I lived in Nice was right out of college, and I had gotten a French degree. Didn't really speak the language, but after 3 months, that foundation kicked in, and I spoke it pretty fluently after that. So I actually have a pretty good foundation in French. I have a long ways to go, I feel like. Depends on who you ask how well I speak French, but I'm my own worst critic for sure, and I can go. That was J9SB that asked that. Dr. Egram or Dregram asked, "What's the car culture like in Paris?" That's an interesting question. It's alive. The French definitely drive their cars, especially out in the countryside and in smaller towns. Everybody has a car. In Paris, it's a little bit different because it's you don't need a car as much, and it's also much more expensive to have one with parking and everything. I think insurance, all kinds of stuff make it a lot more expensive to have a car here and much less convenient. And because Hidalgo, the current mayor, is actively narrowing down, she's really closing in on getting rid of cars. Her goal is to get rid of cars in central Paris, I think, and really get rid of most cars in the city in the next few years. There's a lot more pressure on it, but there is a strong pushback against it because the people that have cars here really want them. Speaking of the French women, that I did. Hopefully I answered enough of your question about dating in France for the time being. But she had a car, and she wanted to drive literally everywhere, even in Paris. And it drove me absolutely crazy because I was like, we could be there by now. Like literally we could ride bikes, we could walk, we could scoot, we could take the metro. Why are we sitting in traffic right now forever? Just me. So one of the things I do miss about the States, and I made a post about this not too long ago, is like that ability to just jump in a car and drive. Like there are elements of like the ability to easily drive everywhere that I kind of miss from time to time. But like once you get into the rhythm and the lifestyle of not having a car anymore, it is also really nice not to have to worry about it. It's a much less expensive, clearly much less dangerous. Driving cars is a really dangerous thing, even though we take it totally for granted. And then the city is just so easy to walk that like, oh man, I love it. And now that I have this bike, it's amazing. So there you go, Dr. Egram or Dregram. Let's see. Soy Boy James, is there anything you appreciate more about U.S. culture since living abroad? The attitude was one of them. Also ambition, like a sense of, I think that it does us harm as Americans. Who was it? Was it Steinbeck? Somebody said that all Americans are just temporarily depressed millionaires. Like our mentality that like we're going to strike it rich just anytime now can definitely do us some harm. But at the same time, like that sense of like, I don't know, dreaming big and going for it and taking big risks and being excited for other people's big risks. Is something that I often miss, and I think I get a lot of a pass because I'm not French, so I actually get a lot less flack and a lot more support from my French friends and followers and colleagues and so forth, because I'm American and they expect that and kind of like that from me. But I see that other French people really struggle to get the kind of support and like excitement that I'm fortunate to get by default in that way. So I do kind of miss that. From time to time. Not to say that there aren't ambitious and dreaming French people here. There are, for sure. But again, to speak in generalizations, they come at it from the other side. So there's a lot of getting hammered down. So let's see. Claire Bibby asks, how are really coping with the second lockdown? I think she means how am I really coping with the second lockdown? If she's asking how she is, I hope she's doing well. Claire, I'm mostly good. I'd say I'm at like 80% good days. I was pushing it really way too hard and working way too much. Again, oddly, when I took a step back and I was making some fewer videos, I was putting a lot of other work into other things and realized that I was really, gonna kind of fall apart again. So this weekend I took a couple days to do much less, if nothing. Yesterday I tried to do nothing, even though I ended up streaming for a while. It was really fun. And so, I'm doing mostly better. I think this is the first time with the curfew was the first time that I felt genuinely frustrated by the whole situation, and I cannot wait for this whole thing to be over, and I do want to get out and travel more. James asked about that. Where would I travel first immediately? I mean, if I could travel anywhere right now, it would be to the West Coast in the States just to see my family. That's all I really want to do right now for travel, honestly. Like, but I'm just ready for this to be behind us, and also so we can get out, so we can meet people, so we can just enjoy, you know, life together again. Because I just miss being around friends and not worrying about all this. So that would be great. But then that answers, I think, James's question as well. Heidi Boyd asks about, do you think about getting a dog one day? I've thought a lot about getting a dog. I was really thinking about it. I think about it a lot. I'm kind of borderline. Originally I was thinking that, well, for my lifestyle with the travel and stuff, it'd be hard, but if I got a dog I could travel with, that would obviously make it better. Having a small apartment, I've realized through doing a lot of research, isn't as big of a deal as I thought, as long as you get the right dog that is chill and can hang out at home, and then you're getting out and exercising a lot, which my lifestyle is pretty active, and if I could take a dog with me everywhere, that could work. So I'm leaning more and more towards it because I think it'd be a lot of fun. It'd be great. It'd be good for me. That said, it's a big commitment, so if I do it, I want to make sure I do my research and get the right pooper as best I can. Those delightful little poopers. Alex, family life. I think I know that this is Alex Williams. If a tree falls in a forest with no one around, does Greta kill a kitten? It's very possible. She's clearly been very known to go after the unknown tree kitten killings, and so there you go. Ines asks, favorite camera for filming? Oh, I already answered that one. I think I need to refresh this really quickly because pretty well caught up. Let's look. Perfect. How will you do American Thanksgiving, if at all, asks Sprice77. I hope you guys are actually in here. All these people are asking questions because I'm answering your questions, and I hope that I should have posted on Instagram that I was doing it at 4. That would have probably been a good idea. Whoops. I don't know. Honestly, American Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday of them all because of the food and because as a kid and most of my life, now I'm expected to contribute, but for most of my life I wasn't, which is great because you just hang around and then eat the best meal ever. And there's no pressure of like the presents and stuff. You just hang out and chow down and have a good time. So I would say that it's going to kind of suck to do that alone this year. And I think what I'll do is I'll buy a rotisserie chicken. There's a really good rotisserie chicken place not far from here. I can't make mashed potatoes, but I could buy some puree, like some pre-made mashed potatoes. The gravy is going to be a hard thing to figure out. I could probably cobble together like a pseudo Thanksgiving for myself. So we'll see if I put that effort in. Just depends on whether or not I might just give up, to be honest, but we'll see. I also was thinking about getting a tiny little Christmas tree this year. I think I'll actually do that. And as far as the Thanksgiving dinner goes, it won't be hard. I'll definitely make something happen, but sadly it'll probably be alone. Cause it's like in a week, isn't it? Like 10 days or something like that. Yeah. Let's see. I did Kittle said, congrats, Jay. Thank you. Out of the little trips you did, which was the most surprising? Which was the most surprising trip that I have done out of all the little trips I've done? I would say I enjoyed Reims or Reims way more than I expected. So we went out and did a champagne tour in Reims, as you would say it in the English, or Reims, as you would say it in the French. Yeah. And kind of like you rinse with champagne, if you're that fancy. And honestly, there were some really inspiring moments in that for like my writing. Speaking of the fiction we were talking about earlier, if you were here, there's some real tie-ins to that that kind of popped out of that I did not expect. And I really enjoyed the whole tour and going underground because I did a champagne tour out with Bike About doing their champagne tours in Champagne. In the Champagne region, so in Epernay, I think. Obviously, Reims is in Champagne as well. But and it was cool, but there was something different about the house that we went to. Which one did we go to again? I can't remember off the top. I can't remember names today. But that was really surprisingly cool. I thought it'd be fun. Like I was looking forward to going and seeing it, but I had a way better time than I expected. Jess, my friend, obviously makes it more fun as well, so that's good. Oh, I lost the live chat. How did I lose the live chat? Hold on, I gotta get this back. Got problemos. Show chat. There it is. Oh, I'm glad you liked that one, Sylvia. Cranberries. I don't know if cranberries are hard to find in Paris. Yeah, as like Thanksgiving cranberries, I'm sure are hard, but I have no idea. Brussels sprouts with lardon, roast chicken, and smashed potatoes could be good as well. 26th is Thanksgiving. Okay, there you go. Anyone can mash potatoes. It's also true. Let's see. Oh, Dixie, you're excited about my answer? Uh-oh. What did you ask? I haven't gotten to it yet. We'll see. Yeah, welcome to the party, Roy. Glad that you're here. Good morning. And yeah, Sebastian, you should get rid of your car as soon as you can. That'd be great. Ah, yeah, the bike. That's great, Jane. See, the thing is, I sold my last car when I moved to West Africa. So that was in 2010. So I haven't had a car. I have not owned a car in almost a decade, which is bananas. Oh, and over a decade now, actually. So it's been over a decade. That's pretty crazy to think about for sure. Hey, Birdcat. What about other European women? I don't know how long ago you asked that. I don't know if I'm going to get myself in a lot of trouble talking about women. But one of the reasons I want to go to the Netherlands is I've always had a thing for the Dutch just because of the attitude as much as anything. Like, culturally, the Dutch are hilarious and very direct, like almost painfully direct and blunt. But just have like, I just enjoy, generally I would say the Dutch spirit a lot. So, and I was trying to learn Norwegian for a while because I had a bunch of Norwegian friends. So, hey, look, ladies, I'll try to learn your language. Sure, why not? I'm not totally useless. Let's see. Doopy. I'm trying to go back down. So, Andamore asked about buying my book at the Peloton. Yes, you can. We gotta pick a winner out of this. We've been doing question and answer for an hour now, almost. So we'll get to the end of these. I see Dixie there, and then we'll pick a winner by doing the scroll and see how that works. Hopefully, it's a good way of doing this randomly. What are your 2021 goals for YouTube? Sophie B asks. Sophie B, I hope you're still in here, because I'm still answering questions. The Twitch chat over there. Charhoof's given us some Twitch gold. Look at that. It actually looks pretty good over the Q&A there. Thanks, Charhoof. If you want to make purple diamonds dance on the screen, head on over to Twitch and give that a try. It'll be phenomenal. Also, the color of my light changed. Hey, Google, make the light purple. Or did it? Does it still think it's purple? It looks blue on the screen. Okay. My goals for the 21... She didn't understand. My goals for 2021 on YouTube would be to stay in it and stay alive, I think. I would like to get back to the 80 and 8, but it's not going to be 80 and 8, clearly, because I can't make any right now. So I would like to keep doing that. I want to figure out a slower roll on some videos. I feel like I really enjoy the daily vlogging a lot. Like I like getting back into that and just kind of sharing my day and remembering that there are people out there that actually enjoy that. You can let me know if you enjoy. I hope you enjoy that. I hope you're here for something. I've experimented with a lot of different types of videos, and there are things that interest me less. Clearly, like the language teaching ones are fun, but like not really what I'm into. And the tourist stuff, I feel like has just all been done at this point. So there's some videos I want to revisit and redo. There's some other things I would like to go and visit, but I'd rather incorporate going and seeing things into my daily vlogs than doing specifically touristy videos for the most part. Which is like the 80 and 8's supposed to be geared towards just exploring and not tourism so much. And that's been really fun and satisfying. So I want to keep doing more of that. I just realized that I haven't been able, I don't know if we're out of music or not. Are we still on the music? Oh, we're out of music. Let's try this. Let's go back. Get that fixed. Boom. Friggity diggity. There we go. And I just want to, there's some projects that I kind of got into. I just want to do some longer form or like things that take me a little bit longer to put together because I think it'd be the right kind of challenge. I'm able to make these videos that I make usually in like one day, but that comes with a lot of limitations as to how much I can actually put into them. And I feel like that's an area that I could grow and produce something new or at least different and fun for my channel. So, and I have ideas for that. So it's hard to know, because you're trying to balance, trying to keep the machine alive. You're trying to keep I'm trying to keep you interested and entertained and here, hopefully. But then there's also like that level of wanting to make sure that I stay interested and that I'm making things that I want to make and that I'm really engaged in myself. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. And I think one of the videos that I need to make, and that'll be one of those longer form videos that I make, or at least one that I take more time on, is that a lot of the things that I believed in and a lot of the ways that I kind of built my life, my value structure, like the way that I see the world and the way that I engage with it, a lot of the things that I built on kind of ended up failing me in one way or another over time. And so that's left me in a place where I'm kind of directionless in a sense, because I feel like in order to have something to say, you really have to believe something, and you really have to be, and so I actually want to take some time to sit and go back and like, what are the things that I really believe in? What are the things that I really care about? And they can be even simple things as like compassion or trying to better oneself or whatever that is. But like, what does that actually look like, and what does that actually mean? And not just throwing those things out just willy-nilly, but trying to figure out for myself, what do I really, like, where am I really? And who am I, and where do I want to be in 5 years, 10 years, not in like a career sense, but like personally, like, what do I want to be fighting for? And what do I want to, who am I? What do I really, really believe in? What do I really stand for? Because some of those things have changed. Some of those things haven't, the core elements of a lot of them haven't, but the structures around them have. And that's left me feeling a little bit like deconstructed, to throw a word out there. So that's something that I also would like to get into. That was a deeper answer than I'm guessing that you were looking for. But hey, thanks, Dixie. I'm glad you're here. I'm going to answer your question here shortly. I saw that there was an airplane involved. I didn't read it, but I saw there was an airplane. Thanks for the virtual hugs, Sue. I'm glad that you're here to the party. Thank you, Ricky. I'm glad you're enjoying the 80 and 8. The 80 in however long it takes. I also, Christopher, do not miss shoveling my car out after snowfall. So also, you're right. I'm glad you didn't hear "Hey Google" on that. Sorry, I did it again. I didn't need to. I just read your comment. Okay, apparently she's not going to do anything about that. Yeah, the uncarring is a really good thing. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate that. So yeah, I could go to Brussels for some good fries. I'm not gonna lie, they are pretty amazing up there. We could do a Thanksgiving live stream. It's true. Just got to get my rotisserie chicken lined up. That would be good. So maybe. And the thing about editing, there's so much footage, and I have no idea. That's so overwhelming to me. Like, just trying to get through the footage to find everything that you would want to even start. Sound like I would have to literally not do anything else for a really long time, I feel like, to do that. But yeah, it could be interesting. I feel like I should get an intern to do that at some point, maybe. Thank you, Airpatatube. I appreciate that. And I already answered that question, P1X3L, just a minute ago. Unfortunately, you missed it. But no, my apartment smells great now. Got that figured out. So thankfully. Yeah, so Thanksgiving's by yourself. I've done a number of holidays by myself in living abroad. It's one of the things that you end up doing, and it's okay. It's not the best. Sometimes it's sad. Most of the time, it's fun in the end, and you find ways to make it fun or special on your own. All right, Dixie asked, if you survived a plane crash and you were on a deserted island, what 3 things? ... I don't know what the rest of hold on, let's see if I can share a response and read the rest of it. Would you take from the plane, is what it says after that. What 3 things would I take from the plane specifically? I would take the in-flight magazine, because I would need something to read. I would definitely take any of the pre-baked cookies that they had. Wait, can I take anything? Because then I would actually take like the oven. Although, how are you going to power it? It's not going to work. So yeah, I'll just take the rest of the cookies and snacks. So I'm assuming I have time. The plane has crashed, so I have time to salvage 3 things. So yeah, whatever reading material I can find, whatever snacks I can find, and a flare gun, because I'm sure there's got to be a flare gun on board just in case somebody does fly over. Hopefully that works. Kelly Joe, will you be able to eventually do your Japan trip, or did you lose those tickets? Thanks for asking, Kelly Joe. Maybe. Will we ever be allowed to travel again? Hopefully. So, theoretically, I haven't lost those tickets. I've still never been paid for that job. Now that's on me because I have to get them some more paperwork. So I gotta get that figured out. But now with the new business structure, it's all confusing, and I don't know what I'm doing yet. So I gotta get that figured out ASAP. But oh yeah, I should get that figured out soon. But they did say they would give me new tickets. So theoretically, I still have 2 tickets to anywhere with Air France. Whether or not I use those for Japan, we will see. Because by the time we're allowed to travel again, and I'm feeling up for traveling, I think I'm going to try and be open to whatever comes next. So yeah, I kind of would like to travel again, but we'll see wherever Japan would be great though. I really want to go to Japan. So maybe that would be cool. Mango for Life asks, what is the best thing about French people? Like specifically the human beings themselves? They speak French really well, so you can learn really well with them. No, the French are great. I mean, I think, okay, I have a counterintuitive thing and a less counterintuitive thing. The less counterintuitive thing is that the slow pace of life is amazing, and the way that like they spend so much time around meals, apéro, like taking the drink before the meal, having all this time. Emergency kit, wine, and blanket, says Rachel, the flight attendant. So there you go. So like the slow meal time is really good. That was really hard for me at the beginning. I didn't know how to handle that when I first moved here, and now I love it because it's so much of something that I really, really need to slow down more in life in general, and it is really good for that. So that's really good. The counterintuitive thing I was going to say is Parisians specifically have taught me a lot about standing up for myself, because you will know what somebody thinks about you when something happens, like on the street or anything, whether that they think you cut them off on your bike or something, or they did it. You learn pretty quickly that like it's okay to stand up for yourself and to like be like, what the heck, man? Something that my very kind and friendly disposition doesn't lend me to. And I've learned a lot about, like, not throwing down, but definitely just being like telling somebody off for being a jerk, or defending myself if they think I was a jerk and I wasn't. It's really valuable lessons. Not nice. It's not a fun part about living here, but it's a really helpful part about living here that has taught me a lot, to be honest. Gonna make sure I don't miss you guys. Oh yeah, I'm glad you guys are watching and enjoying. A volleyball. That's true. I should have taken if there's a volleyball on the plane, I'll take it. I mean, I'm hoping there's a lot more stuff on the plane, really, that I could take, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely could do the Thanksgiving stream. Maybe we will. I'll keep that in mind. I need to plan and organize a few things here soon. Cool. Glad you enjoyed them. The human beings. Excellent. Picked a flare gun. Nice. Flare gun, blankets, and life vests. Oh, there you go. That's actually not a bad idea to get a bed. Yeah. Water would also be really helpful, assuming, or a filter if they've got one. Hopefully there's water on the island, because if there's not, you're screwed either way. So fair enough. Bye, Sebastian. Have a good breakfast time with the kiddos. Okay. Christopher asked, sister's dog, Gustav status, family, and vlog main characters status news. Not a single question mark in there, Christopher. I know you're watching. I see you commenting over there. Those aren't questions. Those are statements and nouns. My sister's dogs, plural, fine. Gustav, also fine. Doing great. The family there has expanded. We'll wait to talk more about that at some point soon. But so Gustav's probably feeling a little bit neglected, but he's also probably just a-okay. My family, they're great. Dealing with everything pretty well. My dad moved into a new place. Smaller. He's downsized, or right-sized, I should say. He's in a good spot. Got a cool new car. And I'm really grateful. He sold his house and everything went super smoothly, like unbelievably smoothly. And I'm so grateful for that. So I'm really, really glad that he was able to do that. So next time we go back to, you'll never see the garage monologues in the same garage again. So if you were hoping to see more Spokane garage monologues, I'm sorry, Christopher, it's not going to happen. But we'll find a new garage. Don't you worry. And I'm really happy for him. I think it's going to be a great size place for him. So. Hi, Abdul, and there's an Eddie. Oh, yeah. Paris and New York have a lot in common, that's for sure. You're welcome, J-Bugs, for the long answer. Oh, was that you that asked that question? Best thing about you, so you're mango for life. Aha! I don't know that I'll remember that, but I'm going to try to. So there you go. Let's see. Can you talk about life in Paris and cost of living and educational possibilities? It says Akankasha. I feel like it's way too broad, in a sense. I'm not sure what. So life about. I've been talking about life in Paris. I feel like a fair amount already. Cost of living is high. It is one of the most expensive cities in the world to live in, which is why I still live in this closet, even though my delightful patrons and others have definitely changed my life in the fact that I actually make a real income now, which is really nice, and hope to continue that to grow, because at some point I would love to buy an apartment here. That's something that I also want to get into. I want to talk more about like what I'm hoping for the future, because the idea of even buying an apartment sounds so outlandish and ridiculous to me, because I've never even thought I would even be able to afford to buy a car again, let alone a place to live. But I want to dream big and I want to believe in it, and I think it's actually genuinely possible. And I think it'd be really interesting across the board just to see the whole process. What is it like to buy a place here? What does it look like? What does the whole thing look like? I feel like that'd be a really interesting thing to dive into and share what I'm learning as I'm learning. So that cost will be very high. I imagine that I'm going to need a mortgage on a place for like at least €1 million, which is insane. It's insane. The whole thing sounds completely out of reach, but we're going to dream big. So the cost is very high. But there are elements of it that are cheap. Public transportation is cheap. Wine is cheap. Cigarettes, if you smoke, are cheap. I don't smoke, so I don't care. But if you do, there you go. But aside from those three things, I think those are the only things that are actually cheaper than London. I remember reading about this somewhere. This public transportation here is super cheap and really is very affordable. The cost of housing is really high. Food is pretty high. Yeah. But then you get used to it, and then you know what your limits are, and then you live within them as best you can. I've been able to live debt-free for the last... Ever since I went bankrupt in the summer, I guess in 2017? In the middle, towards the end of 2017. So that means it's been 3 years, 2008, 2009, 2020. Yeah, 18, 19, and 20. So I've been able to live 3 years completely debt-free, which is great. Just have to live within your means, your tiny 13 square meter means, as best you can. And I'm very fortunate, because if this place hadn't been available to me, I got this place, if you don't know the story, because the mother of one of the doctors that I served with on the hospital ship in West Africa, which you'll find out more in this book, she took pity on me when I had been here looking for a place for a couple months and said I could use this place for free temporarily. And then she really liked having me here. She doesn't live here most of the time. She actually lives in New York, but she was like, yeah, like you can just stay, just use it. It's yours. And that's how I got this place for free for so long. So if it hadn't been for that, I would not have been able to afford to move here, because rents here, start for a place like this. Actually, I know in some parts of the city you can get it for like 500 or 600 euros a month, but I know the people that rent some of these places out do it for much more than that. It's really expensive. And it just would have been prohibitive, and I would not have been able to start over again here. So I'm very, very grateful for that. Really, really fortunate. So yes. And yes, Chris, still keeping up on the Mario Kart. Not as much as I'd like, but hanging out with my dad doing that from time to time is great. And educational possibilities are very good here in Paris. The educational system is good. I think it's rated very highly. And if you want to move to Paris, getting a student visa is one of the better ways to do it. I think it's one of the best ways to do it. So definitely think about that. And Deb asked when I'll update my guide again. That'll be soon-ish. Well, it depends. When will tourism come back? Answer that question first, and then I'll answer when I'm going to update my guide, I think is the way to answer that. And then I definitely will update it. And Kate and I had plans for mini guides as well. We had a whole scheme, and I was really looking forward to that. And yeah, that's not really happening, unfortunately, anytime soon. Okay, let's go back one more time into my stories. Just refreshing it. Let's see. There are a few more questions. Excuse me. Heidi. I see Heidi's asked a few more. She knows I'm answering them now, so she's asking them. Is Bill leaving? Bye, Bill. Oh, bad weather. Oh, I hope everything's okay. Paris didn't seem so. Well, I mean, yeah. San Francisco is in a different planet as far as like rent is concerned. So like, nobody's talking about San Francisco here. If you live in San Francisco, Paris is delightfully cheap. Come on over. It's all gonna be peachy. But yeah, San Francisco, woof. Yeah, no. San Francisco's, nobody's going to compete with San Fran. Pam, you can sleep in all you want. I hope you get some good sleep. Rob, way to pop in. Oh, the little trip question? Good. I'm glad I could answer that for you. What else was surprising, I feel like? Provence was kind of surprising because I didn't realize... Provence? Yeah, Provence. Sorry, I always get that wrong. I always pronounce it wrong. Provence was kind of... Provence, the one that's not far from here. I was kind of surprising as well because I didn't realize there was that much of the wall left. I just had a good time hanging out with Mark and Arnaud as well, so that was really fun. Zephyr was not named after the Babar character, just so you know. How do you feel about fancy food culture? I can't afford it. Not really, not yet. Once in a while, I probably could now. I should try to do that. But I don't know. I don't fit in yet. But someday I'm sure I'll really enjoy it. I hope I do, at least. Anything else in there? If you guys want to get, I'm going to go with one more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to refresh this one more time. So before I get to Heidi, Max, Scamu, Tiny Lubug, there are a few of you that have asked questions. I'm going to go ahead and close out of Instagram. I'm going to refresh it one more time. After a quick break, before I take that break, because then we need to go to the restroom. You know, every hour and a half, 2 hours, might as well when you're drinking lots of water, beer, coffee, and Vitamin Well. Thanks again to Vitamin Well for sending me all these. Hashtag not sponsored, but hashtag, free drinks. Let's check on Twitter really quick, see where we're at on that. Woo! We're 8 followers away. If you haven't followed me yet on Twitter, I'll crack another beer. If 8 of you follow me on Twitter right now, I will crack another beer. And there's also another chance to win a book over on Twitter. And some questions coming in from people that asked them over there. Like, where's my favorite place to get a burger in Paris? Goku is still really high up there. Spicy burgers. But the Rousseau, so good. Rousseau. So I'm going to go. So if you have any more questions, go over to Instagram. I should probably post something about that over there too. So go ask those questions. Last chance. I'm going to post one more thing to Instagram on the new Instagram that makes no real sense. Unfortunately. Let's see. See y'all. Share response. I've answered so many already. Don't miss out on the rest. Is what I'm going to share to Instagram because, obviously I should have shared this earlier. Just going to make it look a little bit more pink and nice to match the colors of everything else going on. Okay, that is done. Mildly filtered. And there we go. Boom. Okay, so that's been shared. So now I'm closing out of it. Womp womp, like that. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. I'll probably. I'm not gonna grab another beer though. We haven't unlocked any more beers. What other things can I check since I'm getting up before I go? Okay, so Twitter, you said was 8 away. Check over on the computer. Oh, only 3 away according to this. Wow. So either a bunch of you just followed me, or that's very close on the Twitter front. Excuse me, I couldn't whistle very well there. Dang. Okay, so there's that. 3 away there. Amazon, I think, may have gone up once because someone was saying they were very kind and went and left a review on Amazon. Honest reviews are all I'm asking for. If you feel like giving them, it helps a lot. Makes it look like somebody actually read the book. So we're still a long ways on that one. Ko-fi is the other one we can check. For those of you that want to support some of my favorite Parisian coffee shops that have given me a lot along the way, including just a place to be. We're at 66% of that goal today. So you can go over to the Ko-fi. There are links below for all of these things. And if one more of you, 29. We're at $29.99 over there. Tammy Carter just came in at $29.99, I believe. Thank you, Tammy. Weston's Graham. Hey Nessie was right behind her, and Eric Patterson right behind that, or before that, and Anja Simmons before that, and Ilka Mora Bahat, and Jonathan Miller, and Pam, and Bonnie, and Martha C. Rutkowski, and Modulus of Elasticity, and then Simi Zemeni. I think are the ones that all jumped on today. I'm gonna refresh it one more time, just see if we get to. We're gonna have a beer or not. Oh, we're still one away. I'll refresh that when I come back. So let's go for the little BO break sign here. That was the French way of saying that. I'm so sorry that I did that. Beer break. Ba-doop. Maybe there'll be a beer involved. Maybe not. I think I feel confident enough to No, I've got a little bit left here. No need to rush it. Then we're gonna wrap up the Q&A, and then I'm gonna give away a book. So I hope you're here for that. I have a few more visual aids too. Yeah, because I think I actually might have misunderstood question earlier. Hey, get out of here, bag. Come on. I'll grab onto that. That's not what you're supposed to do. Okay. Because I think I misunderstood a question earlier. I brought visual aids because I realized that this might have been what was going on. So when you're asking about tortilla chips, I don't know if this is what was being asked, but I feel like somebody might have wanted to know what are like my favorite tortilla chips that I found so far in Paris. The nice thing is that some of the Mexican restaurants you go to will actually make tortilla chip. They make their own tortilla chips like in bags that you can buy, like so fresh tortilla chips, which are nice. And there's a place not far from the Peloton, just around the corner, that's like a spice place that sells spices from all over the world. It's amazing. They've got a lot of really good stuff in there. I'm really glad that I finally was introduced. My friend Tanya, who you've met, was the one that told me that I really should go in there, even though I had my doubts. She was right. I was wrong. So, one of the things that I found in there, they have really good tortilla chips too. Those are really good. But those are very specific. Like, you got to go to a restaurant, you got to go to this one store. Casino has their saveur d'ailleurs, which I wouldn't usually recommend. Because there are a number of you that probably just lost all faith in me just for even bringing this up. However, like their salsa is garbage. It's it's really sweet. Bleh, it's gross. The tortilla chips, however, as long as you get the nature, this blue nature, that means plain. These are plain tortilla chips, are about as good as they get. And that's not normally saying much, but these are pretty good. I'd give them a B- on the tortilla chip scale. And that for Paris is like an A+. So, if you're in the area and you see this purple bag of tortilla chips, make sure you get the plain ones. If you get the chili flavored or the cheese flavored, that rating goes down to like a D-. They're terrible. But as long as you don't get the flavored chips, these ones with some British cheddar on top and some coriander and some onion and some tomato and whatever you can find in the area, because if you have a friend like Tanya who will order jalapenos for you, then you got that coming from the Netherlands. But otherwise, good luck. And then also, people that are going to never trust me again for anything I ever say, but the Doritos hot salsa is like the best jarred salsa that you can find. Again, all of these like French brands or the Old El Paso or whatever, not good. The Doritos salsa, also not good, but it's like you're getting into the range of Pace. If you're thinking about like your Pace salsa back in the States, it's not what anybody's, but you know, you're in France. You're going to take what you can get. And that happens to be pretty good. And if you add some fresh, like chopped up onions or anything to it, and the coriander or the cilantro, if it doesn't taste like soap to you, hopefully it doesn't taste like soap to you. If you're in the club that likes cilantro, then it redeems that salsa pretty well. So some fresh cilantro will make a big difference. And yeah, and you got yourself a passable little plate of nachos. Passable. The other thing, I mentioned this on my stream yesterday, this top corn palomitas. I don't know where this is from. I feel like it's Spanish. I don't know though. I could be wrong. Does it say down here? yeah, I don't know where this is from. However, this popcorn is the popcorn I was talking about earlier today and yesterday that I literally eat by the bag. It's €1.50 per bag. Frit Ravish. Somebody can tell me in the chat where this is from, I'm sure. I'll go back to the chat and see where that's at. Crack that beer. Uh-oh, did I miss it? Oh, thanks, Peter. Peter and Julie and Chris and Mystery Man. Thank you so much. What did I miss? On Twitter, did you guys all follow me? Thank you. Woo! I'm at 3,000. Let me refresh that. 3,001. Okay, I'm going to go get a beer. So, and I'll celebrate with, I have another bag of this that's open because I didn't finish the whole bag yesterday, but oh my goodness. I shared this with Pouchon the other day. Like, seriously, popcorn's not a big thing in France either. Like, there's a whole history of popcorn. We'll talk about the history. Let's talk about the history of corn in just a moment. Let me go get a beer. I didn't grab the beer. All I did was grab popcorn. Look at this. Yum. Hold on. I'll be back. Going for the Gallia West IPA. Let's see here, the Gallia West IPA. Gallia is another local brewery, one that I haven't connected with yet, but I would love to. So cheers to you. It's good. Oh, it's a very different flavor from what I was just drinking. It's nice. Okay, so we'll get back to the Q&A after we talk about the history of corn in France. And this guy's overflowing. So, French, let's see, is it done? You see the foam, the head here? There's a thing with like local, I don't know, I feel like it's just local breweries randomly. The Parisian was kind of the worst offender for a long time, where there's just this over sudification going on. And it froths up a lot and also builds up a lot of pressure. So when you go to drink it, it like it punches you in the face basically. Not in a flavor way, like physically. So, like just there, I don't know if you heard that or saw that, but just kind of. But I think we're okay. It's not going to overfroth and overflow and make problems. Finish the Deck and Donahue. Drink responsibly. Okay, so this popcorn is really good. Like it's actually like still. It's very salty. It's not stale. It's there's a word I want to use, but I don't want to use to describe it. It's accurate, but potentially off-putting. It's very good. Corn. The French thought that corn was just animal feed for a long time. Fair enough. And it wasn't until the World's Fair in 1889 when they put up the Eiffel Tower and all that there's a really big partnership / rivalry between the French and the Americans, because the French and the Americans were the only existing republics at the time, really. I don't know if that's true or not that they were the only ones, but they were the two big ones. And basically, Europe as a whole was like not a big fan because they were all still monarchies. They weren't impressed. And so the World's Fair was a way of these republics to show off, hey, we can be as good or better than a monarchy. And so there's a lot of huge displays, a lot of really fascinating stories that came out of it. Like Buffalo Bill was here and Annie Oakley and a bunch of other characters that you didn't think were real but turned out were. And corn was one of those things. So the Americans who were living here at the time, that had lived in Paris for a long time, that were, that had immigrated here and lived here, were terrified that there was going to be a corn tent. I don't know if it was a tent or a building or what they built, but there was going to be a corn exhibition because they were like, no, the French don't like corn. Like, what are you guys trying to do? Why are you trying to sell corn to the French? Maize. And one of the ways they sold it to them was with popcorn, and they had popcorn balls. But they were like, hey, popcorn, it's a delicious snack. And the French loved it. I'm not everybody maybe, but like enough that it became a thing here. So you can find it in movie theaters and stuff like that now. And that's kind of where that history came from. They overcame this, negative association with corn through popcorn. That said, it's not as easy to find here. It's not nearly as, everywhere as it is in the States. So to find popcorn, like microwave popcorn here, let me know in the comments right now. I want to know. I have a question for you. Thanks, Martin. Congratulations to you too, man. Thanks for being a part of it. And Prisma, nice to see you. Fidoville, thank you. Sorry I missed that earlier. Gonna scroll, make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Peter, thanks again. Salsa recipes. I could make my own salsa. I need to get a food processor and stuff. Thanks, Zoe. It is Spanish. Okay, Frit Revish is Spanish. Cool. It's really good. It's really, really good. Okay, so hopefully I'm not missing too much. Mark Daly's in here. Oh, things just got way more handsome. I hope Mark's still in here. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, Mark Daly. Tell me more. I was talking about him not too long ago. Hopefully he heard me talking about his handsome face and how much I miss hanging out with him. So, that was a long story about popcorn, but when I finally found this guy, it's the best popcorn you can find. It's way better than movie theater popcorn here. It's way better than any other popcorn I've ever had here. My microwave popcorn, I have some loose popcorn that I can make on my little stove. And then microwave popcorn is way overpriced. It's way more expensive than this by volume for sure in the end. And here's what I want to ask. So please, welcome back, Dave, by the way. Let me know. This is actually Americans. I will refresh here in just a second. Thanks, Michelle. It's nice of you. Microwave popcorn. What is the ratio, Americans, specifically United Statesian Americans, what is the ratio you would say of microwave popcorn that burns? Like bag-wise. So if you have like 5 bags in a box or 10 bags in a box, whatever, what's the ratio or the percentage of them that you expect to burn? Very curious about this. Do you expect any of them to burn ever? Assuming you follow the instructions and assuming you don't forget about it, assuming you do everything properly, how many of them do you expect to burn? The storm is raging outside right now. Yeah, the sweet popcorn's a real thing here. They have salty and sweet popcorn. If you want butter, you got to bring your own butter. So Rob, I'm sorry that you were traumatized by that, but yeah, the sweet popcorn is a real thing as well. I'll refresh the count, and we'll get back to the Q&A after you answer this question for me. I know the 20 to 30 second delay is what's killing me right now, so I'm waiting for that. I'll refresh while we wait. Hold on, let's refresh and see what this count is at. Oh, we're up 10. Look at that. 49,966. We're only 34 away. We're getting there. Oh, wow. Okay. 25-30% to burn. I'm guessing the 75% is non-burn. Okay. So that's similar, because one out of every 3 bags here, Anne says 0. If you love burnt popcorn, then you're set, Melodious. 15%, 20%. This is interesting. 2 to 5%. Okay, there we go. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, maybe trusting the instructions is wrong. Okay. Yeah, so but like way down there, I would agree. Somewhere between like the 0 to 15% mark for me in the States. Here it's easily a third. Because they come in boxes of 3 packs, and then you fry them up, and then like literally they just burn. Like they won't even pop. The bag doesn't even open. It just stays flat. It just sits there like vibrating to death, and then just burns a hole in itself, and then terrible. So microwave popcorn here. I haven't found a brand that I trust yet, at least. You do want to undercook it at least a little bit, just like everything in life. It feels like steak, brownies, popcorn. You want to undercook it just a little bit. Okay, looks like we have a very similar experience. It will never burn. Chris says experience 8.4 million bags of microwave popcorn eaten. That is a true American right there. So yeah, okay. This lower percentage is what more my experience as well. So that I'm glad I'm not alone. I'm not totally crazy. Yeah. They burn a lot here. So anyways, I just buy these now because it's €1.50, which is easily 2 servings for a normal person, and I just eat the whole bag often in one go. And I think that's cheaper than the microwave popcorn, and boy is it better. Also, I'm going to eat this out of the bowl like this to keep my hands clean, because we got to get back to work. Let's look at some more questions. And we might have to break up the question and answer portion here. Oh, we're going to find a winner. Okay. I made you wait long enough. Let's see what other questions we've gotten here. Let's find ourselves a winner. Oh, we got the other half of the Boyd family has finally spoken in. When did I last have a Clark dog? A while ago, a long time ago, and they are not open right now. They're definitely closed down for confinement, so they're definitely struggling. They changed ownership, and the last confinement really did them a lot of damage. And I was trying to go and get a hot dog here and there, and I talked to the new owner a fair amount, and they were really struggling. So if they survive this and you get back and you want a hot dog, please go to Clark Dog and buy 10 hot dogs from them because they're very delicious. Okay. We've got a few more of these. I'm gonna listen to the music because I was really enjoying the music, and now I don't get to hear it like you guys do. It's not fair. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. What are you saying? What Jolly Time? Huh? I'm missing stuff. Popcorn. Oh, if you want to send me, you could send me American microwave popcorn. But honestly, this stuff it's great. I'm really happy with it. So like, I appreciate the pity. If you're gonna send me any pity boxes of anything, it should be boxes of brownie mix, so I can make brownies here, because that would be phenomenal. Oh, I had a box somebody had sent me, and I gave it to Tanya when she was feeling down. I don't have any more brownie mix to make, so just saying. Don't send me stuff like that though. I mean, you can, and I will very much appreciate it, but it's really expensive on the shipping, so it'll touch me, and I'll feel very grateful for it. But I also don't, thank you. I really appreciate it, but I feel bad that it's so expensive to send that kind of stuff. Okay. When do you use the foreigner card to your advantage? Tiny Lubug asks. Tiny Lubug. That's actually one of the ways that I've started being able to talk to people, to break into a conversation. I've found is just to start in English and just to be like, "Hi, do you speak English?" And then you have to have a follow-up question. That can't be your only question. Start a conversation and then confess that you speak French fairly quickly, but not so quickly. Have fun, get a couple laughs in. It really helps to break down the barriers. I should have used it when I got my ticket for running a red light on my bike, but I'm not that much of a rebel. Scamu asks, French bureaucracy hacks? There are no hacks. There is one hack. So if you take everything, so this is really bad, but it might work, is that you take everything with you that you need. They give you a list of 10 things. Depends on which office you're working with. If you're working with like a bank or something, there's not really a hack around that. But if you're working like with immigration, I really don't know if I should give this advice, but this is advice that gets given, is that they're always looking for something. They're always looking to say that you're missing something. Not always, but it feels that way. So what you do is you have all 10 things with you, but you only give them 9. And then when they flip through it and they're like, "Hey, where's the 10th thing?" You'd be like, "Oh," and you don't get it right away. You go, "Oh no, I don't know. Oh no," and you dig through your stuff, sweat for a second, let them enjoy themselves for just a second, and then be like, "Oh, I think is this it?" And then you hand it over. Hopefully that helps to cut through like them sending you home for 3 months to get the next thing. Maxime asks where I met Richard, Oliver, Pouchon, and others, or how I met them. Coffee shops. For 2 of those, Richard and Oliver both met at the Peloton, which has been a really good expat. Sorry, I know that the word comes with a lot of connotations. I just think it sounds like a cool word, but I realize I'll try not to use that so much. So for a foreigners abroad / immigrants / whatever students, whatever word you want to use in that place, that's been a good spot. It's not the only one, but there are places like that where you just have like-minded English speakers hanging around. Is a good spot. Pouchon I met at a Creative Mornings, which is French-speaking. It's based on the New York Creative Mornings, but I met him at that when I was there to support a friend who was giving a talk, and then we were just in the same group talking, and he heard me speak English at one point, and then we hit up a conversation, went, got coffee, and then our friendship has grown from there. And Pouchon has been a great friend. I'm actually going to probably spending Christmas with him again 3 years in a row, cha-ching, because he's great, because we were in India 2 Christmases ago together, editing videos on Christmas on a hotel roof, drinking cheap beer, which is great. Last year I did Christmas Eve with his mom and him having dinner when I was supposed to be in Casablanca with my recently ex. Don't know if I should say it quite that lightly. And then this year, COVID, and they're not far from here, so I'll probably have a Christmas Eve dinner with him again, I hope. And then let's see. Slim Money Rich. I love you, and I have a room for you if you ever come to Northern California. Thanks, buddy. It's very nice of you. Heidi Boyd says, have you ever thought about... That's not a question, by the way. Heidi Boyd says, have you ever thought about offering your photos or prints as prints for sale? Yeah, I've thought about it, and I've actually thought about... So this brings me to... I've been thinking a lot about bailing on the photo of the day after 10 years because it used to be a way of journaling. It's not that good of a way of journaling, and it's turned less and less into what an actual photo from my day and more like a photo I took that day. It's always a photo I took that day, but it's usually a photo that I've taken more because I know people will enjoy it and less because it really captures my day. So I've actually thought about focusing a little bit more on the photography side of things and building up a little bit of a portfolio and maybe making a book or some prints out of it. If that's something that interests you, pester me about it. Feel free to remind me. Because if there's genuine interest about it, we could pursue something like that. The thing about prints and books and stuff is they're really expensive. And so they're usually higher priced items. And like a photography book would be insanely expensive to make. And so we would have to do a limited edition, like a very premium book. And I would need to know that people actually wanted that first because holy smokes. Especially after making this book. Into the Nansen series, these have illustrations in them, right? They're full color. This is like the cheapest. I mean, they're it's good quality, but it's like I tried to do it the least expensive way possible with finer paper, and like smaller size, whatever. These I made absolutely no money anytime anyone bought any of these, no money. They were so expensive to make. So, that was a longer answer than you wanted, but that's so. And I want to talk more about the photo of the day thing. This is the first time I've actually started vocalizing that thought process, and maybe I'll stop posting a photo a day, because I've been doing it for so long. It's just a part of my daily routine. I forgot to say that in my routine when I answered that question earlier. It's literally the last thing I do before I go to bed most nights, or right in there. It's right in my bedtime routine, and it'll be hard to let it go in a way, but I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good one to let go, and I got to start letting go of some stuff. So, what is my favorite vlog-a-day I'm sure, of all time, and why? I think in my mind, when I got to the islands, they're not the best videos that I ever made in terms of final quality, but the storytelling I think was pretty good and on point. I don't think many people have seen them early on. It was probably like just a few months into vlogging, really early on. When I went to the islands, and there's a video of catching the ferry to Myro where like the van broke down, and then we took a really narrow like death trap road to get there, and then it's time on a ferry, and my cameras are overheating, and all this stuff, and talking about like the experience with the Mercy ships tie-in and everything else. I really, really like that video, and as well as leaving the island when I pretended I was hunting Pokemon and just like literally got on a plane. Those are really close to near and dear to my heart, because I think I was firing on all cylinders, even though I wasn't as good at making them as I hope I am now. Those are really fun. Those are good ones. That was BG Prolux that asked that one. Thanks for asking your questions. And then, Slim did ask a question after offering me a free bed. He said, when's the best time to visit France? Oh, I already answered that earlier. Where's the best countryside of France? I cannot answer the best countryside of France because I have not seen nearly enough of the country yet. But the best times, in my opinion, are May and September, because temperate weather, flowers, changing seasons, and fewer tourists. And also, when you're here in September, all the Parisians are just back from their vacations, so everything's back up and running. And people are like about as relaxed as they ever get. So, what's up, Joe and Don? Yeah, if somebody wants to link to one of those, I can show you. Let's watch one of them. Why not? Actually, no, we got to find a winner. We can watch one later. We'll watch one together. We'll do some watching and reacting to stuff together as we go. Here we go. Badoop, 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 badoop. Okay, so we got to pick a winner of a book. This is going to be for a signed book. I'm going to send it anywhere in the world I'm legally allowed to ship it. If you live in Antarctica, you're out of luck. You got to ask the penguins for a book. Even if I'm dressed up pseudo-penguin-esque, I'm not shipping to Antarctica. I'm also not shipping to the moon. Don't be smart. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. Okay. One last look at these questions, just to make sure that I'm not missing any last-minute people. I think we're pretty much on top of stuff. Ooh, thank you for that. I see the zombie, but I don't see what it's celebrating. Chillin' Extreme. Ooh, thanks for that subscription, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, look at that. The Twitch following is up to 31 as well. That's pretty dang good. Thanks, Twitch streamers, you nerds. I love you. It's great. Okay, so what I'm gonna do to select a winner. You can see me do this. I'm gonna scroll up and down like this, and then I'm gonna try and just pinpoint. I'm just gonna try and stop one. I can kind of see it on my screen if I'm looking at it. So I'm just gonna randomly up 2, down 2, up 2, down 2, up 2. Don't forget the spice. Dang it, I really like to watch one of those. Oh, we'll watch one. Don't worry. We'll watch one together. Innes is into that too, so let's do it. Hey, Pink Orange. Thanks for following me since I had 600 subscribers. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to forget what I'm doing here long enough that it really is actually random. Could be all the way at the top. Could be all the way at the bottom. I don't know. Oh, Anne, I'm glad you like that one. We'll watch those ones together. We're going to go to the island together. It's going to be great. We're going to have a grand old time. Oh, Yanni. What do I owe you? I'm sure I owe you a lot. I don't know what I owe you, but you got to tell me about that. Okay. Here we go. Okay, it's going to be this one that I was pointing at right here. That was and more. That actually makes me really happy. And more. I'm going to sign this to you right now. Are you watching, Anne? Is Anne in here right now? Anne, if you're in here, you better speak up. You don't have to speak up, but I would like it if you did. Where is, guys, I'm going to give you some options. Like what color I'm going to sign it in, if she's here. Hold on. Let me post that at 1. Maybe that'll get her attention if she's not in here. I got to find it now. Shoot, it's lost. It's crap. Where was she? Okay, and let's see if Anne responds. Oh, it's still, the YouTube delay is still real there. You guys haven't seen it yet. Hey, thanks for that, Zombie. Aiton Bravo. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Aces. Okay, let me find Anne Demore. It's funny because her question was so on topic. Boom, boom. Oh, she's in here. Great. Okay, perfect. I'm still going to post it on Instagram because you're great. Hold on. Let me, Instagram's editing tools are the worst. Not that I'm annoyed with Instagram or anything. Who would be? Who needs to buy one when you want one? I'm going to say who needs to buy one when you can win one, and I'll sign and ship it to you for free. Gotta sing it that way. See? Boom. Just like that. I gotta add a happy dance of a... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a happy dance. That's a weird one. I always like weird GIFs, but this one's bizarre. Okay. Boom, shiggity diggity. Okay, so, Anne, glad you're here. Boom diggity. Okay, so, yeah, this is the delay. Sorry, you guys are hidden. So, let me find some options for you really quick. Okay, we got green, we got red, we have classic black. I also obviously love to do giant markers anytime I can on anything, so I'll marker it for you if you want. I feel like those are the only reasonable options. If you want a really unreasonable option, it would be highlighter yellow, but I don't know if you'll even be able to see that. So, those are the color options I have readily at hand, Anne Demore. Smack. So, green, red, black, marker. I bet you I could find a blue one if you wanted blue too. I don't know where it would be. But I'll dig. If that's what you want, I will dig for it. So you tell me. And I'm going to sign it and then put it in the chat too. My plan is to sign it to Anne Demore. Thanks for being amazing. I'll make something up. It'll be delightful. Sign it, date it, locate it. But if you want me to sign it to somebody else, or you want me to, sign it to Scooby-Doo or something, I can always do that too. I'm open. I'm easy. So that's the first book of the evening. Given away. Dave, I'll sign your audiobook as soon as I get a pen small enough to write on your eardrums. Don't worry. Black, she says. Okay, classic. Hey, that's my preference. I'm not using this one, though. I've got a better pen that I like more. Hold on. You got to know what pens you like. That's a really important part of life. Hold on. Started moving them between the bags. There we go. Blacker black. Oh. Everyone is waiting. Anything special to sign it? Like, you want me to write anything in it, or is just to end more and all the flowery language that I feel like putting into it okay? As you will see, this book is... Hold on. I like to sign when I sign books, which is a weird sentence to say out loud. I used to really like signing on... I would find, like, actually kind of a pseudo-random page a few pages in. That nobody really likes that. So I'll sign it right on the first title page, because there are 2 title pages, and the second one's not going to work. Oh, happy dances are good. I'm glad to hear that. Everyone waiting to doing a happy dance. She's just. I'm getting. Anne, are you happy with just me signing it straight to you? That's good. I think it's probably good. I don't know. I'm gonna wait for confirmation. It seems very important not to screw up right away. It's funny because the numbers have also frozen. There are definitely more people watching according to YouTube than we're seeing. Let's see if we can find the viewer count and update that. I guess it's just stuck on 137 forever. Oh, there we go. Got that to update. Looks more fun when it's a bigger number, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Doesn't it? No, it do. It do. It do. Yeah, this is a pilot pen. I don't know if it's the G2 or not, though. I don't know how fancy that gets. And I'm gonna put a timer on the screen here if we're not. Hold on. You gotta answer. You don't have to, but I feel send it just to you. Okay, perfect. That's what we want. That's what we want. In the classic way that I usually write your name, anyways. Good time for the music to stop when I'm not talking. Music. I am talking to you, music. Boom, boom. Signed, and then today is November 15th, 2020, and I signed it in Paris. Schwam diggity. Boom. I'm not going to read it because, well, it's just for her. And also, I'm worried that, like, somebody who I don't really know as well will win a book, and I won't write something quite as flowery, and then they'll feel bad because... You know, I'm gonna write something honest and genuine when I write in a book. I mean, come on. Okay, Jane, 1 of 5 claimed. Not Jane, sorry, and more. Jane's been in here a lot too. Maybe Jane will win one. We don't know. We got 4 left. 2 of which are going to patrons. Jane is a patron, so she might win one there. You never know. Now if she wins, everyone's gonna claim that I rigged it. I didn't rig it. Her name is just a friend of mine. So, we got Instagram out of the way. We'll check out Twitter here shortly. Let me check on the potential, cue awkward silence. Pseudo. It wasn't that awkward. It was signing awkward. Okay, let me check and see what we've got for the Among Us is. What is with these schmucks? Hold on a second. Thanks, Mystery Man. Boom diggity. That'll go towards the shipping fees right there. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. That one got away from me. All right, the Among Us game might be a little bit challenging to get going. Yeah, of course, and more. I'm gonna get it and more. I'm gonna get it to you. Oh, Jane already has one. Jane, do you have one that's signed? Is the question. And you can always have me sign it to somebody else. You never know. Boo. Let's see. Okay, looks like. Let's see. Just doing a little side communication here to see what we got going on the side. 1, 2, let's see. Close that for now before we start crashing the systems around us. Might not be in the cards today. Okay. Enjoying the tunes. Make sure you go give Sir Nicholas a follow if you can find him. I don't have a link for that, but if he's here, he might be able to give you one himself. Just doing some communication on the side again because, you know. Bada boop, bada boo. So we'll just do that another time. It's fine. Okay. Just saying. If you want a signed book, these ones are going to be signed for you live. You know. Thank you, Renee. That's very nice of you. I hope you get back to Paris sooner than later. So, we have successfully gotten 2 beers out of tonight. 1, Instagram, over 14,000. Thank you so much. 2, Twitter, over 3,000. Thank you so much. Not that anybody's really on Twitter anymore, but, you know, I still enjoy going on Twitter from time to time. Let me see. Hold on. Let's refresh this guy. We're at 49,966. Have you gone out and asked your friends to... oh, wow. 40. It was 974. So we're 26 away from popping the champagne bottle. The beers are for minor goals today. The champagne bottle is being saved for crossing the big 50K, which I have faith. I think we can do. Otherwise, apparently, I'm just never going to be able to leave my computer again. Who committed to that one a little bit too much? Okay, so... really funny how the 50K video, the trailer that I made for this, basically massively underperforming. Oh, it'll be, yeah, no, it's just not doing well. It's funny how some videos do. Oh shoot, I don't want to click away from that. Wrong screen to do that on. Refreshing one more time just for the heck of it. Oh, nope, we're still right where we were at. Okay. So, wait, what makes you cry? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Whew. I was really worried there for a second. Don't worry, we'll fix that despair at some point here. Thanks, Blue Axe. And the plan was I wasn't kidding. I have a huge box. Hold on, I'll show you the box. So I had 50 of these printed and sent because we were at that point where it made financial sense to do it. So there's this monster box here that has a whole bunch of these in it, and so I had them printed and shipped over here because I was like, okay, cool. Well, when people are here, maybe we'll do some meet and greets or we'll do an event of some sort, and then we'll have those available. People can grab them and I can sign them, and the Peloton can carry them and sell them because they're great. And that was kind of the plan. And then nobody's allowed to come to Paris, so that was a terrible idea in the end. It just didn't work out. So I'm happy we'll find ways of making them useful in the end. I could still hold on to some of them. But I'm happy to send 5 of them to you for free to celebrate this insanity. Now, I probably should have said something like we're going to give one away every hour on the hour or something like that. That would have been better marketing and a better plan and better structure. But we're just dealing with this garbage stream as we can as we go. So don't you worry yourself. It's going to get better with time. Hello to Chicago. And I know the sarcasm there, Jane, but for a second there, I was reading them backwards. I was reading upside down. I was like, oh my gosh, what did we just get into? When is Paris lockdown over? Nobody knows. That is the question. One of the grand questions. Yeah, bike rides in Paris. Oh man, I want my bike back so badly. All right, cool. Well, thanks again for getting me over that 3K mark over on Twitter. That's really neat. That's neato. Okay, what else? What other goals did we have? We did that. So 100 views on Amazon, or 100% goal on virtual coffees, or 50 new Twitch followers, which are at 32. Tain't bad, which actually we're actually a little bit farther ahead than that because it wasn't updating when it was invisible. Let me look at Ko-fi and see where we're at with that. Woo! Look at that. Thanks for that subscription, Blackfire. Appreciate that. At tier 1. What a lovely dancing lady you gave us there. I really appreciate that. Okay. Ko-fi, that's what I was looking for. Virtual coffee. Yep. Oh yeah, virtual coffee is still going on. I've mentioned it. It's one of the goals. There's a link below that you can go to. I'll put the link in the chat as well. We're at 69%. Nice. We're at 69% right now. If that gets to 100, I will also open a beer for that. There it is right there. Ko-fi link in the chat. Woot woot. Now you can see what the delay is like because you saw the chat pop up probably before you heard me say that. I'm going to eat some popcorn while we wait. It's not, you probably shouldn't eat popcorn when you're live streaming. There's nothing graceful about this. My cheeks are going to fill up like a chipmunk. But it's so good. Delicious. Hold on. I think we're going to have to call it quits. Excuse me. Hold on. I got to do a snort. All the kinds of things you got to mute the microphone for. The things you take for granted. Just bodily functions during the day. You don't live stream because nobody's around to see that. It's the nice part about being single, honestly, during confinement. I don't have to worry about grossing anybody out. However, I have to worry about grossing you out. Better. Okay. Nah, we're dead in the water. All right. So, let's look at the Twitter shares. Because one of the other ways, here's the thing. Before I choose one, if you want, over on Twitter, basically I was saying, hey, like, reshare, like, retweet, reply to this this Twitter tweet. I know the intertubes. I know how to talk language. Good. And then I'll pick somebody at random to get a book. Again, we got to figure out what the randomization is going to be for this. Lots of answers about the 2020 and such. PSG, nice. Yeah. PSG did make me. They were not happy with that. Oh, look at all these responses. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. So now we gotta figure out how we're gonna randomize this and pick a winner on Twitter. We're gonna do 2 books now because, you know, why not? We're here. We're gonna do it. We'll do the patrons last. If you're a patron of mine, there's a post over on Patreon, linked below. Just make sure you go comment on it. And honestly, you know, even if you don't have a favorite vlog to share, just leave a comment. It's fine. You're a patron. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna say? Nothing. That's what. All right, let's see. So we have, oh boy. I feel like we have responses and then we have quote tweets. Aren't a lot over here. If you want to get a book, if you want to get a signed book, the competition is pretty hot. Not gonna lie. Because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 responses. Oh, not who are you? Wait, what? Some guy just saying, who are you? I'll just respond with nobody really. He's not eligible. He didn't say what vlog he liked. Oh, I see you guys responding to this. There you go. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna start the randomization process. We're gonna do some coin tosses. So we're gonna do a coin toss between quote tweets and replies. So if you quote tweeted it or if you replied. Right now the quote tweets, there's only 6 quote tweets, so if you quote tweet the tweet right now, your odds are pretty good. If it lands on that, then it's going to be slim pickings. If you do both, obviously you're in both camps, so there you go. So we're going to do a coin toss between that. between quote tweets and replies. Then we'll know from there. Then what we're going to do is I think we're going to look at it based on just the scroll down. I mean, a lot of these people really didn't even follow the rules, to be fair. But you know what? That's fine. How much? It's hard to pick a favorite vlog. Should I stick to the rules? That's the other coin toss. Second coin toss. Do we have to stick to the rules? So, it's ridiculous. Quote tweet or reply. First coin toss. Second coin toss. Do you have to share a favorite vlog to win, or is it eligible to anybody who just replied to it? There's that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to count how many people are listed, and I'm going to do a random number generator within that range, and whatever number it generates, that's the person. I think that'll work. Let me look at the quote tweets, see if they line up that way. Oh yeah, they line up that way. Oh yeah. Oh, we can do this. I can even show you what I'm doing. I'll pull it into the browser function. We're out of the question and answer section for now. Let's turn that off. Oh, it's just in this browser. I forgot it was in this browser. Perfect. We're going to switch this browser over to that. We can go like this for a moment. Oh, it went to sleep. Sleepy little guy. Okay. So there's that guy hanging out in the corner for now. But what we want is Twitters. So this is the retweets with comments. We're just going to come straight in here and go like this. There we go. Holly Graceful got in there. 38 seconds. Nice. Just sliding right in there. Shonda, I'm going to like all these really quickly as well. Okay. So this is the order that it'll go in when we do the random number generator. There's that one. And the other one, if I can get back to it, I'm going to show you. I'll pop up in another tab where we're just on this status. It's so funny that that's hard coded into Twitter. I did not realize that. Hey, there's some GIF action. Random GIF loader. All right, and then this one is where we're going to see the replies lined up. Same thing. Hey, there you are. Boom, boom. Okay, so you can see this is the guy who said, "Who are you?" And I said, "Nobody really." He included Holly in that for some reason. So these are our first options. This tab or this tab is where the first coin flip comes in. And then the second one will be a random number generator, which will go random number generator, which Google has its own here. And then we'll set the parameters for that. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, cool. I think we're good. Who is that? I see the zombie running. Wild Atlantic Lure Fishing Ireland. Thanks for subscribing. I really appreciate that. The audio is French fried. Which one is... Oh, you're totally right, though. The mic's... I can actually fix that in the streaming software. Oh, wow. It is cranked. It's absolutely cranked. I don't know why I didn't see that before. I hope that helps. And I'm so sorry for those of you who've been suffering for that this whole time. And I'm also sorry for those of you who now have to turn your volume up as a response to me hopefully correcting my audio. It was a software thing. For whatever reason in my streaming software, it had cranked it all the way up. Oops. Okay. So, I'm going to give it until 6:20 my time. Let's change this. I got to change the schedule. Q&A schedule. Q&A schedule. Edit. Twitter giveaway at 6:20. We're going to say 6:21 p.m. Save changes. Boom. Hanging out down there in the corner. All right. Just chilling. There you go. Sorry about that. I'm glad I could fix the volume for you. I couldn't see where the problem was. And then I scrolled down and then the problem was apparent. See, you give me constructive feedback. I'm happy to correct the problems that are there. Like, hey, look, your bowl is too full of popcorn. Can you fix that for me? Why, yes, I can. I hope that fell back in the bowl. So good. Okay. So at 6:21, you have 9 minutes. I'm going to pick a random person that has shared these tweets because you never know. If you're sharing these tweets out, you get them out there. Maybe somebody subscribes. And maybe that gets us to our 50K mark. Maybe not. Who knows? We're just having fun. So that's what's going on over there. Now, while we're waiting for that to happen, I can, of course, thanks for the cheer, Charhoof. Mystery Man, of course. Mystery Man's going to have, like, no one's ever going to catch up to him on the cheering on Twitch, I don't think. I think he's got the lead by a very wide margin. All right, let's refresh our YouTube subscription numbers just to know. We lost 2 again. And for whatever reason, we gain a bunch and lose 2 every time. 5 steps forward, 2 steps back. That's why beer is here, to help us get through this together. This flavor. It's reminding me of a candy. Can't remember. I cannot place it. Can't place it. Hey, thanks for that cheer there, Astro Dastro. Appreciate it. I cheer you in return. Watch this. There's some applause for you and Mystery Man. Both. You deserve it. You've earned it. Twitter giveaway at 6:21 p.m. I got to use that schedule a little bit more judiciously. I'm going to up my streaming game. My streaming game is only getting better with time. Okay. So, apparently Mark Daly snuck in there when I was complimenting his handsomeness and tossed another question our way. So let's refresh this and see if we can find it. And there are a couple other questions I think that were in there that I could have answered. So we're going to do a little bit of an extended Q&A here while we wait to do our Twitters. See what kind of madness comes through the tweets and twits and twibbles. But that I have to figure out where the heck I'm going. Whoops. There we go. Oh, there we go. We got Sharon in here. DeBrook. Those are the 2. I don't know where's Mark. He claimed he was going to wrap it up. I see him not. The tragedy. Woo. Thanks for the follow, Astrodestro. Oh, cheering before following. Look at you. Quite the lead-in. Quite the lead-in. I like it. I like it. Got a lot of really bad notifications going on over here that are from many hours ago, so thankfully, I think we're okay. I think that everything's running smoothly over on Twitch and here on YouTube. We've been going for almost 4.5 hours, and my sanity is still intact. As much as it ever was. I don't know if you can argue how intact it always was, but so this is from Sharon Linaris. How to really be brave and oneself when doing YouTube. I kind of wish she'd said when doing the YouTube. I like that. That would have been great. Anyways, when doing YouTube, how to be brave and oneself. Well, being brave is being scared to do. Oh, apparently he's actually just correcting me. Mark's texting me on the side. I mean, I get it now. I get the joke now, Mark. I'm really far behind on just how life goes, apparently, in general. So Mark Daly, by the way, is a gem of a human being and just somebody that if you can ever manage to wander around anywhere near Paris with, you'll be counted among the luckiest of us all. So, and that's why I'm considered to be so lucky generally. I've rubbed his head more than once, and it brings luck. It really does. So, how to be brave and be oneself. This seems like a very almost philosophical question. Well, I can talk about my experience. I think for me it was a goal. I've always had kind of like a personality that just wanted to be in front of a camera anyways. Willow58, thank you for following. Moving us right up those. Whoa, we are moving right up those numbers. I mean, that's another beer on the way. 15. If 15 of you go over to Twitch and follow me right now, that's another beer. And we're getting close to needing another beer. So I'm just throwing that out there. If 15 of you, twitch.tv/Jay Swanson. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. So, alcohol has nothing to do with being brave. I think it's okay. So I think I wrote about this in the book again, not to shamelessly plug the book endlessly because we're not here for the book really, but we are giving away the book. So if you get one for free, you can read about it. But the thing was that like when I started vlogging, I knew that I had some insecurities and some things that I wanted to work through that it would be a tool to help with. One of which was that insecurity of just being myself in public and on camera. And when I say being myself, I mean like being my goofy self and being my creative self, because I've been in a place for a long time that like I felt stifled that, and really fought against that, or rejected it, didn't accept me for who I was. And I'd also dated somebody who's written about in the book, and I think is now, I don't know, she hasn't talked to me since the book came out, so maybe but she was somebody who really wanted to like cordon off certain parts of my personality and say, okay, this part of your personality is acceptable in this context and not in this context. And there's some things like that that really stuck with me. I'm not trying to blame her for that. She's just an element, but there were a number of elements like that that were at play that had caused me to really tamp down like who I was and my willingness to be goofy and do voices and sing and do skits and just be fun, just try to have fun. That had been really kind of quelled for a long time. And so I saw vlogging as an opportunity to overcome that, because if I had to do it every day, and if I made a commitment to doing it anytime, any place, pulling out a camera and just talking to it wherever I was, and that's hard. It's not easy, but like making myself do it more consistently and getting more comfortable with it. I think you should never get totally comfortable with it, but that was really helpful. And I think on the bravery side, for like the emotional and the vulnerable side of things, like to be more vulnerable and more honest, not more honest, but just, I think more transparent. Cause I've always tried to be as honest as possible. And I say as possible because you're telling a story. So you're always editing some things out, and you're simplifying some things. You're generalizing some things. Like there's always an argument to be made that any form of editing is inherently, lying in a way. But I think for me, I really, 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 it was a slow process where I had hard things to share, stories to talk about, things that made me uncomfortable, that I was worried that I'd be judged about, that I was afraid of. And because I put little things out there first, and because I was posting, and nobody cared what I was posting on YouTube for a long time, because, I still am small, but I was very small on YouTube, and like, had, a dozen to 50 views on a video, and most of those were people that knew me. It did create actually kind of a safe space where I would put stuff out there that I was kind of scared about, like how it would be taken and what people would think about me. Thanks, Mr. Mo 44, 444. I'm good at talking. And so I struggled with there are a number of videos that I struggled. And I mentioned the garage monologues earlier. One of the really good things about the garage monologues was I would do those when I had nothing else to give, and I was really struggling a lot of the time. And I would just talk to the camera, and I would hear myself speaking, and I would edit a little bit and be like, that is not how I want to think or feel about this. That's what came out, but that needs to change. My attitude needs to change. The way I approach this needs to change. And so the mirror of it helped me to see myself better and to clarify my thoughts and to clarify where I was at and to shift, like, okay, I need to change my attitude. Like, this needs to change. Things need to change. And there was a reformation that would happen there where I would go back and redo to the point that I never redo anything anymore. But for a while I would. And I would put something out there that was really vulnerable and kind of scary. And then the response would be overwhelmingly, even if it was only like 5 people or whatever, but it was always overwhelmingly accepting, and people understood and they were accepting. And as long as I was clear and honest and, doing my best, like there was always this reciprocation of that over time you come to trust, and you come to realize, oh, there's a group of people out there that watch me, that enjoy what's going on enough, and that understand and see me in a different light than I see myself. That I'm my own harshest critic. And that doesn't mean that there's not scary stuff to talk about, and that it gets always easier. Like there's always the next level of what's hard to talk about. And I think there are things you probably just shouldn't talk about also. So there are lines that you need to draw, and you need to figure out what that is for yourself. But for me, like there were those tests where I was like, okay, well, here we go. I'm going to throw this out there and we'll see what that does. And I'm going to throw this out there. Thanks, Jeb Rouliard. Thanks, Jeb. Appreciate that. And yeah, and I think that it teaches you to be brave, and to trust that when you feel a particular way, when you're scared of a story or a feeling or a struggle in a particular way, and you're not sure if you should put it out there, like you begin to isolate that sense of like, no, this is important. Like I need to share this, because there are always other people out there that are struggling with the same thing, and there will be trolls, and there will be people that try to tear you down, that are just a-holes. And that's always going to happen. But that's always going to happen. And there's nothing else you can do about it. And, you know, you either ignore those people, you engage, if they're honest, you can engage them. If they're trolls, you can ignore them or you can block them. I've also gotten to the point where I just block people who are being passive aggressive or jerks or whatever, like that make it harder for me to get through comments and that make it more of a struggle. And it's just like, I see their name and I know that I'm not going to like reading whatever it is. Yeah. I've started blocking more of those people. Just, I'm sure that they mean well, but I don't need to read it. And, yeah, and then you just grow. You just grow. The other thing I'll say, this is a long answer to this question, but the other thing I'll say that I've shared recently is that the job or the experience of being yourself on YouTube for a long period of time, or any period of time maybe, is a ladder of emotional barriers that you may not run into, at least at that pace, in anything else. And what I mean by that is that for a long time, every week, there was something that would happen in comments or in a live stream or in an email or a message or wherever. Someone would reach out to me, would say something, would do something that would leave me shell-shocked for a couple of days. And I would not know what to do with it. And I would freak out. And I would be wrestling with it because for me, I want to make sure everybody feels seen and heard and appreciated for who they are. You get to a place where eventually that becomes impossible and you have to let that go to some degree. But you still want that spirit to be alive and well. And every time something would come through, the first time somebody did X, Y, or Z, like I said, in comments or in a live stream or something, and I'd question, did I handle that well? Was I the best version of myself? Did I make sure that person felt respected and seen? Did I respond to that well? Did I respond to their correction well? Did I respond to their trollery well? You know, all of that. There's a lot of things that happened, and it felt like a new one came up every week. And the nice thing was that after you handled it, you know, it may take a few days to get around that or over that emotionally, but then the next time it happened, you knew how to handle it. I knew how to handle it. And so then the next time it happened, the next time the new thing happened, or a bunch of things happened, I would generally know how to handle them, what I could ignore, what I would have to respond to, how to respond to them, and trying to be the best person that I can be to those people. Because I think a lot of people forget that I'm a real person on the other side of the comments that they send. And I don't want to forget that they're a real person on the, you know, even if they are not treating me like a real person, I don't want to treat them that way. And that's hard and that takes a lot of energy. But the benefit is that over time, you just learn and you grow, your skin thickens, the tools that you have available to you to handle stuff like that grow immensely. And there's also that for that bravery and that being yourself on YouTube. Thanks must be Chris. Oh, we're moving right towards that beer, 38. Who's not following me on Twitch yet? What are you doing with your lives? So the thing is that, like, I mean, if you don't like video games or you don't want to hang out on long streams like this, you know, you don't have to do it. But I'm just saying, if you want to make me drink more, that's the way to do it. Yeah, I mean, that was one of the weird and unforeseen blessings of vlogging daily, of sharing my life so publicly, so consistently, was that. And it was one of them, and it was a big one. And because of that, I think it does two things. One, it does help you to handle things and to be braver. Thanks, Daniel Fink. But it also makes you wonder, like, what is the next big hurdle I'm going to hit? And how bad is that going to be? Because you know what's out there, and you know something else is coming. And I hit a couple of those this year that I haven't been able to share about yet, or I haven't figured out how to share about yet. And I will share about. One of them turned me upside down for like 2 months. It really messed with me. It was really hard. It was totally unforeseen and totally not cool. And so there is that too. And so I think that's trying to find that balance and of interacting and being available and being present, but also taking care of yourself and recognizing that human brains weren't meant to handle interaction with thousands of people at once. And so you have to also try to find the right path through all of that. Thanks, Anonymous. Hope you've got your Guy Fawkes mask on as you subscribe. So yeah, that was a long answer, and I think we missed the window. We missed I hope you've been very active on Twitter and improved your odds of winning, because I gave you quite the window. Does that make sense? I haven't been even looking at the chat. The chat's not even been. Popcorn and beer. Make Jade drink. It's true. Oh, Pushan's in here. Where's Pushan? Hey, there's Pushan. Good to see you, buddy. So yeah, I mean, yeah, that's just, I love doing this. I love vlogging. I love storytelling. It's such a new medium in so many ways and so much fun to play with. And I want to take the time to do the best I can and to dive the most into it that I can. And I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky for so many reasons that are so obvious. I think then the challenge is acknowledging I don't want to put that on you. I never want to put that on you. And I don't talk about some of the struggles because I don't want anyone watching. The only people that are going to actually care are the people that aren't screwing up anyways or making my life difficult in the first place. So I don't want to talk about it because the only people that would listen are the people that don't need to hear the message anyways. And so there's a reality to it that's also challenging and does bring there are some downsides. However, the downsides are very much outweighed by the upsides, and I'm so fortunate and not giving up anytime soon, so don't worry about that. But I'm finding the ways to talk about it. I'll keep finding ways to talk about it. Lots of retracted messages in there. Okay, so look at everybody loves Pushan. See, buddy, they're all here for you. They're not here for me. They're here for you and Gustav. If Gustav were to show up, they would freak out. Gustav's not showing up though. He's busy. Okay. Ooh, neon lights in Paris live stream. Okay, so here's the thing. We got to do 2 coin flips. Eggs & Co is really good. I'm glad you're enjoying the Q&A. Reckless Gambit, thank you. Mumbai India says undress. That's cool. I have not found my orange glasses yet, Abdul. I actually don't know where they are. I need to order some new ones anyways. Those ones are super scratched up, but it's kind of sad. I could have auctioned those off for charity or something and brought in at least $20. There we go. Okay, cool. Riding the scooter with Paul Taylor is a good episode, Ron. That's true. The vlog. Okay, that's Kelly again. Saw that. Vlog number 12. Renee, very specific. Oh, we got to watch a couple vlogs together at some point too. That's good. Glad you like that. Man, there's a lot of interaction going on over here. All right. I think I've already liked some of these. I think Twitter's just behind the ball. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to open up. You guys have been staring at Twitter over here this whole time, even though I've been ignoring it. Okay, let's refresh the quote tweets for you because I was looking at it on the other window. And let's refresh the tweet responses. All right, first things first, we got to flip a coin. Is there a coin flipping? Let's see. Flip a coin should come up. Here we go. We haven't defined anything yet, so we'll flip it again. Don't worry. All right, heads. Eric's been here the entire time. Look at him interacting with me over on Twitter. There's so much interaction across so many platforms right now. My mind is exploding. Okay, so heads is going to be quote tweets. Tails is going to be replies. Heads, quote tweets. Tails, replies. Tails, replies. Heads, quote tweets. Flip again. Tails, we're going for replies. Thank you for those quote tweets. I think they're phenomenal. I hope you keep doing it. But you're the no quote tweets. We're doing replies. But these quote tweets are pretty. These are banging. These are great. I love it. Thank you so much. Okay, exiting out of that tab. We're over to the replies. Now we need the random number generator. First, we got to count these. We're going to refresh one more time in case there were any more replies in the midst of that. Ziggity Zooza. Okay, so we got Don here. 1. I'm going to count as I scroll down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, but Eric's in here responding a lot. This is the danger. Okay, so Eric, oh no. Okay, Eric, I'm only counting you once. So you're number 3, that's it. Let's see if this works. This is where it's gonna get messy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm gonna count Blossom's response there as 15, 16, 17, 18. We're not counting MFA Jesus. So 18 is Sam I Am down here. I recognize that picture. Sam I Am down here is a fantastic patron of mine. That's all I'm going to say because I don't know if she wants any more information out there. So we have 18. Between 1 and 18, I'm going to generate twice. Not the first random number, but the second random number, just to make sure you know it's random. So that 8 has nothing to do with it. This next number is just to clear it. 11. 11, you would have won if we went with the first one, but we're not going with the first one unless it does it again. We're going with the second one. The second one right now is 18. Sam I Am. This again feels mildly staged. Please don't judge me for that. So Are you over in, the question is, are you still in the live stream? And if you're not, I'm going to have to send you a message. Let me know if you're in the live stream. Sam, I am. And then also in the live stream, if you don't mind, please tell me how you would like me to write in your book. Would you like me to send it over to you? Would you not? Names and so forth would be great. Young Karin. That I just saw. I love Karin. I don't know who Young Karin is, but wait, what are you guys talking about? My sister is a good drawer. Oh, hey there, Kaleidoscope. Glad you could make it. Oh, Karin's drawings. Yep, she's a great drawer. However, the error on Twitch. What's the error on Twitch? Oh, I've got no notifications over there. But let me know. The drawings in the book are all mine though. My sister did the cover. She's really good. She did the cover and like the scary tentacles. But all the drawings inside the book were done by yours truly. These were actually all done by me. I'm just waiting. You've got a delay, so I'm just waiting for her to find out that she won. So that all these ones were I drew those. So don't blame her if you don't like them. There, so me. That one's gonna be hers though if she responds here. Refresh the subscribers. Oh, I'll do so here in a second. Don't you worry, Sue Ellis. We're in the midst of the Twitter giveaway. Book number 2 of the 5 we're going to be giving away today. Though we didn't work out how we were going to do the 5th book. I had an idea for it. It's not going to work. We'll come up with something else. Is she in here? She's not in here right now. I don't see any comments from her, at least. I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna send her a quick message. I'm just gonna tweet at her and see if I can get her back in here. I tweeted at her. We'll see that she won. We'll see if she gets back to me. Oh, I see. Ann Young, Karin. Ann Young, somebody that's in here. It all makes sense now. Thank you. Oh, man. All right. Well, we'll wait and see if she pops back up. If she does, I expect you guys to totally freak out in the chat, so I won't miss it. So I'm not worried about it. Otherwise, I'll get in touch with her again here shortly, and I'll send her a note. It'll all work out. Ooh, thanks, Alex M, for that subscription. Oh, we're up to 39 followers on Twitch, too. Guys, I'm out of beer. I only need like 11 more people to follow me on Twitter. Actually, if we get above 45, because I think some people followed before this started catching up, 45 is where I'm going to get a beer. Because that's 50, sort of. I think. I could also take a break from the beer, and I'll have some more vitamin well for the vitamins. Okay, no errors on Twitch. Everybody's good on Twitch. All the Twitch people are happy over there. Thank you for all those Twitch follows, ladies and gents. Appreciate it. Just poor Joe. Just maybe refresh. I don't know. Or I don't know. I don't know why you'd be having troubles. It's just random. I feel like some people have troubles with these things. Twitter. I'll refresh the. Okay, Andres. I'll refresh the sub count. Everybody, nobody worry. Nobody. So it still says 49.9 here, but I'm gonna refresh it in the corner. Ready, set, refreshing. 49.79, 49.979, 49.979, 49.979. I'll sell you 1 for 2. I'll sell you 2 for 3. For 3 for 3 for 4 for 79. We're really close. 21 away. 4, almost 5 hours in, and 21 away. We're going to make it. We're going to do this. The sub goals, yes, Astrodastro, are on YouTube. I'm trying to get to 50,000. That's the main goal today. I don't have a sub goal for Twitch right now because I just didn't have that set up for this stream. We do have a follower goal on Twitch. That's where the 39 out of 50 just under my scruffy beard is coming from. And then we had some other goals on Instagram to get over 14,000, which we pushed because I was only like 15 away from that on Instagram and only like 20 away on Twitter from 3,000. We pushed over those goals. That's freaking phenomenal. So I've been drinking to cheers that every time. But I have a bottle of champagne. So I got beer here. But I got a bottle, oh, they're empty. But I have a bottle of champagne ready and waiting in the fridge. And normally I would share with Pushan because we've done all of my like 10K upgrades together for a while now. He's a good buddy. You should, if you're not following Pushan yet, is Pushan still in here? You should also follow Pushan. I think he might be gone. I don't know. But his project Chalindia, let me find that for you really quick. I'm going to find it on another window so I don't screw this up on the first try. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you love my voices. Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. Instagram.com/ is it this? I'm going to screw this up. Let me find it. There we Taste of Chalindia. There it is. Okay. Actually, I should be able to just drag this tab over, right? There we go. Okay. So the Taste of Chalindia, can you see that? I think you can. This is Pushan and his mom's project that they've been working on for a long time. He said that there was something new coming soon. I think he's left the live stream. So we can also love bomb him. I haven't done any love bombs for a long time. And I love love bombs. We should do them every live stream. Why don't we do this more often? Oh, nope, he's in here. Dang it. Okay, well, so he knows it's coming. Follow Pushan, for starters, at Taste of Chalindia. They've got something coming up. I can't talk about it. It's not my place to be making announcements. However, I will say the peanut butter, oh, holy sh! So good. That was some self-censorship there. Oh my goodness. The peanut butter. Yeah, it's so good. I need to get a good censor beep going, but obviously Pushan's a phenomenal food photographer and just a good photographer in general. He's a great photographer. I don't mean to qualify that, but look at the food photography. It's super good. That's his mom right there. She's lovely. She is, again, oh, thanks Scooby Snacks for the follow. Ooh, we're at 41. We're so close to getting another beer. I got to keep drinking, you guys. I've only had 2 beers across 5 hours. Not enough. Not enough. So anyways, Pushan's mom is lovely. Poonam is phenomenal. She's such a good cook. If you saw in the last confinement, we did a live stream where we made butter chicken together over Instagram Live. So what I want you to do, if you are so inclined, a love bomb is something that I've done in a few live streams before, where we pick random people who don't see it coming. Pushan doesn't count now because he sees it coming. Still go. Still do it. This is our warm-up round. We'll pick another few people just for fun. Warm-up round. Pushan over on Taste of Chalindia. So go to this website. I'm gonna put it in the chat right here. Okay, so go to that chat. And yeah, it'll make you really hungry to go look at this. So go to Taste of Chalindia. Find your favorite photo in the first 2 scrolls of photos and go on it and leave like a hey, I can't wait for all this to be real type of a comment with chilies, fire emojis, heart emojis, I heart emojis, right? I'll give you an example. So we're going to go like here. And I'm going to say on this one, I'm going to go, oh my goodness. This has been obnoxious. Don't do all caps like I'm doing right now. I cannot wait to get some of this tastiness. Heart emoji like that. Or actually, we're going to do some real emojis. So I'm going to go like, I need a fire emoji. Where are all the good emojis? Why aren't they popping up? Okay, fire emoji. And then heart eye emoji face. Where is it? And with the stars too. Yeah, and post that right there. So there you go. And then got to like the photo too. How do you do on browser? Does anybody know? Whoa, that's too intense. I'm just going to like. No, dang it. Like. Do I just like it? That's liking his comment. Who knows? Instagram's great. Look at that. Those are beautiful photos. It looks so good. So go. That's the love bomb warm up. We're going to do some love bombing while we wait for the rest of my subscribers to show up. We only need 21 more of them. Where are you guys? So, check it out. There's a little video here. There's some good stuff. Let's see what this video is all about. Ooh, that looks cool. Happy Diwali. That's really nice. I like that. That's great. Ooh, thank you. Hold on. I'm going to get it there in time. Mayflower 87 and Turbo Tango. Didn't mean to miss you, Turbo Tango. Appreciate the follow. That's great. We're at 43. 2 or 3 more, and I'm going to go get myself a bear. Okay, so if you like good food, good photography, recipes, deliciousness, mother-son love, all of that, Taste of Chilindia, it's your spot. You're going to love it. Okay, so that's the first love bomb session for today. Got to get rid of this random number generator, and the tweets can go by. We'll just go back to my channel for the moment. Actually, what am I doing? Let's just keep Taste of Chilindia up in the background until the love bombing is over. So there you go. Go give it a heck. Go give it a heckin' love. Hey, Mike Underwood is here. Thanks, buddy. Oh, Turbo Tango. You're Turbo Tango? Arrgh. Good to see you, Mike. Mike Underwood's another person. Ah, dang it. Now we can't love bomb Mike Underwood. Mike Underwood. So you see the book on my shelf back there that I try to give some real estate all the time in the background? Ugh. This here is Annihilation Ira. I don't know how to speak languages anymore. Anyways, my buddy Mike, this is an ARC. It's the uncorrected version. If you want to know where he made, oh, look at that. I wouldn't put a comma there. Anyways, this hasn't been corrected completely yet. I'm one of the lucky few to have it. But Mike Underwood, if you want to check out, this is a fantastic, oh God, what's the word I'm looking for? It is shoot. I'm missing the word. So it's sci-fi, fantasy, space opera. So it's space opera, not fantasy. Sci-fi, space opera. But it's really fun because it's got kind of like the archaeological elements of Indiana Jones, but in space with some really big bads. That there's a lot of allegory going on in here. That's pretty poignant for our given time and existence in the world. But the big bads, I actually think about the big bads a lot recently for reasons that if you read this, you will see. But they, oh man, go read this. If you need a book, if you need a sci-fi, like a space opera book to read to clear your mind / blow your mind, Mike is just generally a good human being anyways, and I want to support him, and you should go give him some love. But yeah, I'm lucky enough and honored to have one of these copies sitting on my shelf. I was also lucky enough to read it. I was a beta reader for this early on. So the final version has input from yours truly. So really, I mean, you're reading my work in the end. So yeah, check this out. Let me throw a link in the bottom. Hold on. If you want to go get it, obviously I would suggest buying it from a local bookstore if you can. Ordering it from them in whatever way is possible, but let me get an annihilation. I cannot speak. Oh, that was terrifying. I've got this GIF. Hold on. What the heck? Alligator attacking a plane. I'm just gonna bring this over so you can enjoy this with me for a second. Hold on. Look at this. This plane comes in and that alligator's like, get out of here. Okay, that's freaky. Speaking of love bombing, I'm going to show you that. I'm going to put the Amazon link in the bottom just because that's the easiest so you can find it, and then you can order it from wherever you want. Found it. Boom. Friggin' diggity. So I'm going to put this up here for a second in the background. You can get it Kindle, audiobook, paperback, audio CD. Mike. Killing it. Oh, yeah, I didn't put the link below. Hold on, let me grab that link. Why? There we go. Get that link. I'm going to throw up the... Can I throw up the cover? Will it let me zoom on the cover? Yeah, that's what the people are really after. Put that in there. And then if you wanted to go grab it, there's the link. And also I have... Oh, update the count. I have not been reading the comments at all for a long time. I don't know. Mike might have already left. Oh, no, he's still in here. Good. I'm glad I hope you're holding up. I was thinking about you the other day, Mike. I found a YouTube channel that I really like that I feel like is your spirit animal, which I need to send you at some point. I'm sure you know about them. I hope you don't already have opinions about them and like you hate them and you're like, Jay, why would you say that about me? But I think about you like literally every time I see it. I'll share that with you later. So go grab a copy of Mike's book if you're looking for something to read. He's just a genuinely great human being. You've seen him in my vlog a number of times when I've been at VidCon. Where all have you've been in a number of when we were in Finland, I'm pretty sure he was there in that vlog. He's been in a lot of my vlogs as well. So you've seen Mike Underwood around. He's a gem. You can check out his book. I don't know how many pics come through the audio, to be honest, but you know, it's still really fun. So go give that a look. Give it a check. Okay, so that is those are those shoutouts. Now we need to let's hold on. We're gonna do a real love bomb here soon. We're gonna do a series of them. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to give some love? So this is gonna be, we're gonna stick it to the Instagram love bombs because those are kind of just like the easiest, most fun. We could do a Twitter one as well. But before we jump into that, let me get myself a ready. Gonna grab the taste. So hopefully you went over. I really hope to see a lot of love over on Taste of Chilindia next time I check it out. Warm my heart, please, with those lovey bombs. That'll make me very, very happy. That makes me happy just think about it. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it. I'm glad you made it. There's a lot of stream. If you want to watch the whole thing later, it's gonna take up your entire day. Oh yeah, seeing some good love in there. That's great. Love it. Okay, good. Thank you very much. That's great. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, let's check. So you want to refresh. Before we do the love bombing, let's do the refreshes. The refreshing. So let's find the subscriber count refresh for those of you that were concerned about that. We were at 49,979. Hasn't updated. I hope that's the case. Ooh, the Twitch follower goal though is at 44. If we get to 45, I'm going to go crack a beer. Just saying. Thanks, GeoKevik. I really appreciate that. And Sunny Greenwich. Yeah. All the way up in Ireland. Appreciate that. Mayflower87. Pretty sure I said thank you, but thanks again. Sunny subscribed with Prime. Hoo-hoo. Ho-ho. Ho-ho. Oh. 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 I see how it is. Pulling out the big guns now. Thank you very much. Hey, well, you know, we can all blame Pushan for sending us all delicious things that we wish that we could be eating right now, but can't because they're a photograph and not in our hands. I want food now too. I was looking at it. I just like you guys were. Now I'm hungry. Oh, you want to know what channel is Mike's spirit animal? I don't know if I can say that publicly without telling him first because like I feel like that's too much pressure. It's a person on YouTube who's very popular. I think he's amazing. I think he's great. And I really think he's Mike's spirit animal. So we'll save that for another time. It's a compliment, I think. But you never know, right? When people tell you that you look like a celebrity or that somebody reminds you of somebody, it doesn't always, you don't always feel that way, even if other people think it's a really positive thing. So I don't want to, back him into a corner on that. But hey, thanks for everybody responding on Twitter. Now, did the music stop again? Look at us getting through it all. Look at us. Just look at us. Just chilling. Remember to go give Sir Nicholas some love. Okay. Let us. Oh man. Getting up there. Can you tell my best French joke? Unfortunately, I don't think I have any French jokes. And the only ones that I do remember are like wildly inappropriate and not funny. Because I had a teacher. I'll tell you a story about French jokes. How about that? So yeah, Kevin. We're not leaving anytime soon. I'm gonna start eating these coffee beans just to make it through this. Hold on. I need some salt. Okay. We're gonna make it now. So. Oh, a favorite French compliment? Amanda, I can come up with that. So. Favorite French joke. Favorite French compliment. No. No, yeah. So, on the joke side of things, I had a teacher when I was teaching in Nice, when I was teaching English in Nice. Ooh, thank you. I'm blocking the wrong thing here right now. Rachel Wyatt. I have to go get a beer after this story because of you, Rachel Wyatt. Gracias. I still hope we get to that 50 mark, but still, man, killing it. Okay. So, got the annihilation. Okay, so I'm gonna put this back for now for the. Oh, whoa. Excuse me. I think I need some water or something. My throat is definitely getting a little bit. Speaking of being salty, oh, my screens are so ginormous. Hard to find everything. Okay, a little bit more taste of Chilindi up there. Excuse me. So, hold on. We're talking for a long time, apparently. Oh, look at that. Subscriber. There's a dancing girl. Who is that? STK004. Is that 004? Are you a secret agent? I think you might be. Said you look like Ross Matthews and you took offense. I've been told some that I took well and some that I. Whoa, Yanni, thanks for those gifted subs. And we're at 47 follows. We're gonna, before I get to the end of the story, I'm gonna end up officially getting a beer. We're gonna get a lot of dancing jingles, so you better be ready for this because Yanni just gifted 5 subscriptions over on Twitch. Which, if you don't know what that means, it's okay. Nobody knows what that means. It's gibberish. So, muy bien español. Yo lo siento, no hablo español. So, story time. Inappropriate joke telling. I had this French teacher that I worked with, an English teacher, who was, to put it nicely, he was awkward. He was a challenge to work with. Not a bad guy. He was a nice guy. But things were always a little bit like sexual around him. I don't know how else to put it. That is it. That's the story. So anyways, when I would go in his classroom, when I was working in Nice, I had probably 5 or 6 teachers that I worked with, and I would get passed around to different classrooms. And usually you're like with half a class. Some of the teachers wanted you to be with the whole class. Theoretically, you were helping. Thanks to all these people for receiving the gifts. But wait, actually, Jackson, thanks for that follow. 48. Whew, we're getting close. So if we get to 50, I'm going to interrupt the story and go get the beer, just so you know. I'm just going to be honest and put that out there. So also you should get the Taste of Chilindia cookbook if you haven't already. It's phenomenal. So you would go, and some of the classes, I would have like half the class to myself, and we'd play a game, or we'd do an exercise, whatever. And then a couple of teachers just wanted me to be with them in their classroom as a part of whatever lesson they were doing. This guy was one of those guys, and he never actually had a plan. I was like, oh, I want to talk about this. And he would tell me, he'd be like, prepare this. I want to talk about this, or we're talking about this letter or this news article, this political situation. I want you to explain to them how the electoral college works, whatever it was. So sometimes it was fun, sometimes I didn't look forward to it. It didn't really matter. I realized the pattern was that he would tell me to prepare something, and then he would not let me teach it. I would stand at the very front of the classroom. So you can imagine a classroom like just a classic, 8 rows of desks going back, 8 rows, square, I guess. Bunch of dudes sitting in there because it's a technical school. You got a chalkboard up there with a slightly elevated stage for the teacher's desk at the center. So you're writing on the chalkboard or whatever, standing there. And so his desk is between me and the classroom, and he would always sit on the corner of the desk. And I'd be standing there, ready to talk about whatever he had asked me to talk about. And I would get about half a sentence in, half a sentence to 2 sentences into whatever we were talking about, and he'd be sitting on the corner of the desk. So imagine I'm standing here, he's sitting on the corner of the desk, and the students are behind him, and he would just lean in and be like, have you heard the what? And he would just tell me some really ridiculously inappropriate joke, like over the top, just dirty, sexual. Like he was practicing his English. Like he had just come from a summer abroad, and the middle schoolers that he'd been spending his whole time with had just discovered that human anatomy is not only theirs, but everybody's got it, and they got to tell you jokes about it. So that's what. Then I'd just be like, okay, thank you. And you can't laugh at the joke because it's horrible. And the students behind him are kind of enjoying your pain, but also empathizing because they know him. And that was an entire year. I spent an entire year doing that. It was great. So I can't share any of those jokes because any of the few that I remember, which thankfully I've forgotten most of them, I wish I'd never heard. So yeah, there's that. As far as French compliments go, there is a good one that I heard recently in French. You don't get them very often. Let me just say from experience, no. Who compliments men to begin with? Hey, Jusher49, thanks for the follow. We just need one more. Then I'm gonna go get a beer. Twitch, don't let me down now. We're 5 hours in. I need my third beer. It sounds bad, but I'm just excited in general. I don't need a third beer. I'm just looking forward to it. So, uh-oh. There goes the webcam. The webcam's had too many beers. You're done, buddy. Sorry. It's over for you. Oh wow. Kind of angled up. There we go. I had a good compliment that I thought of as soon as I read that and I lost it. Kofi check. Oh, really? Kofi check. Okay, I'm gonna go check Kofi. Refresh, the suspense is killing me. Wait, I'm not refreshing anything until I get my 50th. Never mind. Okay, so I told that story. I can't remember the compliment. I will refresh. Hi, Sassy Marie and Vicky and Ed and Aoden. Sounds like a name from Lord of the Rings. I did. Oh, hey, yes, I did get the calendar and pens. So I put the calendar. I wasn't vlogging when I got it. I put it up under the calendar that's already there in the office because they have one for last year. Now when I put it right underneath it, so I'll flip right into it, right into California. It's great. And then the other one I gave, I think to Paul or Christian. Christian wanted it when he saw it, and it's like, sweet, I'll share the love for sure. So I'll check Kofi for sure. What do you mean? Who compliments men? I'm glad that a few of you compliment men. That's great. I'm not saying the men don't get complimented at all. I'm just saying it is a dangerous sport. I don't hold it against you not to compliment men. And, as a guy, you kind of remember. Well, I get compliments on YouTube, so that's not entirely true. But you do remember the ones. Thanks for that subscription, Ibulax. I stepped in it with that comment. Well, I'm just going to retract it. It never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. Why are we still talking about this? Kofi. Oh, to 50. Lampoon. Thank you very much, Lampoon. I appreciate that. I'm refreshing the Kofi. We're at 80%. 80%. That's pretty good. That's really good. 80%. We're going to get to 100%. 51 to 50. Okay, I got to go to beer. Excuse me. But I believe it is time for a wee little beer break. That was terrible. I also retract that. Back to the Indigo IPA from Deck and Donahue. Hashtag not sponsored. But I wish I was. Just saying. Well, I'm pretty sure that's like illegal in France anyways. Oh, that's something I've never thought about. I hope this isn't what I'm... It's fine. It's not it's not a paid advertisement, so I'm sure it's fine. Oh, thanks, Abilax. What are my favorite French films? I need to rewatch. This is, I don't know if it's probably a favorite, and it's really, really obvious, but I really want to rewatch Amélie because I haven't seen it in like 10 years, and I feel like I would enjoy it and appreciate it so much more now than I ever did before when I was younger, when I was a child. So yeah, let's say that. Also the, what's it? The Les quoi? What is it? It's the one with the time traveling guys, the idiots. Is it Les Idiots? No, what is it? There's a French film that we watched in high school that I also really loved that was about I don't think it stands up. I'm pretty sure I would not enjoy it as much now as an adult. So I think there's an inversion there. Amelie, I'd appreciate more. This movie, maybe not so much, but some time travelers from medieval France that teleported into the present, and then you basically just watch them struggle with modern technology and bathing and being able to see women's ankles. Yeah, pretty sure it doesn't stand the test of time, but it was funny at the time. How's that for an answer? Oh, Sir Nicholas is in here. Yeah, man. How's it going? You're getting credit down there at the bottom, buddy. Also, can you put that link in the chat again, and I'll share it again, because I don't have it, and I should. I'm bad. Oh, also, got to take the beer break sign off. I always forget that. Shebang. Okay, we're back. Thank you so much. So, Twitch. Cheers to you. And it's not too frothy. Perfect. And we have some popcorn. I'm going to need real food soon, though. Should have arranged for something from Chell India. That would have been good. But in the meantime, popcorn will do. Okay. What else do we got? So we got... Oh! We never found out... Did she ever come back to chat? The Twitter winner? Oh, what delayed messages? Okay, hold on. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I'm gonna ask her on via Twitter because she's apparently chatting, but I don't. You guys didn't. Did you freak out? I was relying on you to freak out. Hey, Amy Spears. Thank you for the yoga mat. I was like, where did this come from? I was like, I was gonna order this, but I don't remember ordering it, and it showed up. And you went on my wish list and got me a yoga mat, which is great. It's really soft. I didn't realize this till I'd already opened it. I was like, why did this come? Then I found the thing in there. Thank you very much. That was very kind of you. And I need to start planking more often, and that's going to make it more doable because it's going to be way more comfortable than this carpet, which is not comfortable at all. Ooh, Omni Bunny subscribed and I missed it. When did that happen? How far back is am I really delayed on my... No, not that delayed. I just missed Omni Bunny subscribing somewhere along there. This is a good way to spend a Sunday. Rachel, fantastic. I love it. I'm missing all kinds of things. Wait. Oh, look at her. Give me compliments. Dixie, you're so sweet. Thanks, Joel, for subscribing on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Yes, Vicky, that experience was not... wait, what was not? That whole story that I just shared was kind of more like harassment, for sure. It was not complimentary for him to tell me those jokes. That was very gross and bad. I think I refreshed on the 50K recently enough. I'm just getting caught up on the comments over here. French Kiss, I will have to try. I also want to watch 10%, which is Call My Agent in English on Netflix. I've been meaning to watch it. I've been saving it. I don't know. I need to get over my language learning inertia because it's a problem right now. Yeah, ADHD moments, I guess, is not so wrong. Hi, Max. Midnight in Paris is a fun one. Midnight in Paris is also like has that it's just got that sense of tragedy to it that I think all of us appreciate with, you know, the disappointments of love, but in Paris. Oh, thanks, Jane. That's really nice of you for putting that on your Facebook page. If any of you wants to share this stream or any of your favorite videos or just trying to get us over that 50K mark tonight, I just thought it'd be a fun way to spend time. Appreciate that. Is that me making those shadows? Because I thought someone was sneaking up behind me to murder me for a second there. Above, so as above, so below. I'm going to have to get a list of them going. I saw that. The yoga 3 days a week. I need to do more yoga. When Natasha was doing... Oh, that's who we can love bomb. Let's love bomb Natasha. Hold on. Okay. So let's change... You ready? Let's go, because she's been sick a lot. And I actually made an audiobook just for her before I made the audiobook for my patrons that I'm going to put out on Audible eventually. So her Instagram handle is Girl in the Lens. She's been pretty, she's been struggling. She's been sick. She has a chronic illness that she's had for a really long, that she's had forever. And the lockdown's been really rough on her. And she's actually going to be leaving Paris soon, which is really sad. Going just out of town, which we'll go visit her in the vlog. Don't you worry. You'll see her again. However, speaking of compliments, I don't know, just go leave it. Let's do an emoji bomb. I feel like the emoji bombs are the safest ones. So you can do any of these newest photos that you put up recently. Like I'm gonna do this one, and I'm gonna say like, you're the best. I love you, because it's true. I actually do love her. I wouldn't go so far as to say that you love her if you don't know her and don't love her, because that might be a bit weird and a bit much. But let's do a bunch of tigers. So the emojis that I would like you to use for this love bomb are tigers and sunshine. Tigers and sunshine. So use a bunch of tigers and sunshine and then just post away. You can do it. You can say whatever you want. Please don't be weird or creepy now that we've talked about being, you know, compliments and stuff like that. But, you know, just leave her a nice little, some tigers and sunshine. Because she is a ray of sunshine, and boy, is she a tiger. I believe she deserves that. Just go love bomb. Girl on the lens. So I'll put that link in the chat if you need a chat there. Ah, there you are. Lita, I just didn't want to get that mixed up. Okay, so do you want me to, would you like me to sign it to you now that you're in, now I see you in chat? To Lita Randolph, or would you like me to sign it to somebody else? And then also, I'm pretty sure you're a patron of mine, so I'm gonna have an easy time finding your address. But just in case, we've connected via Twitter, so that'll be fine either way. Just checking right now. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, you're in here. I knew it was you, but I just wanted to make sure because the Sam I Am versus Lita was. Just wanted to make sure I had it all right. Oh, there's some tigers or some lions in there. I like the lions too. Send those on over. Who's Ethan Hawke? What? I know there's a really big delay on the talking here, but lions in the chat. But yeah, Sam I Am / Lita. Glad I finally saw you in here. I'm sure you were trying to get my attention forever. Sorry about that. But yeah, do you want me to sign it to you? Because I'm going to sign it right now. And the rest of you, while I'm signing that, please, if you would like to participate in a love bomb, send those lions and tigers and hearts and everything on over to Natasha. Make her night. Just give her something weird and fun and nice and funny to do. You know, she's just going to look at her phone and be like, why is there so, you know, who are all these people being so nice to me? That's the goal of the love bomb, is just for people to be like, what? Why? Who? How? Why is everything so? And then, you know, just, you can say that I sent you too. So the mystery is not too complete, because then it could be weird. But yeah, that's just kind of the fun of it. Right? Oh, did I scrolled? Here we go. Scroll back so you can see some more photos. Keep forgetting about the framing on the live stream itself. Hi, Yvonne. Thanks, Jack, for sharing. Okay. To Lita. Okay, I'm going to sign it. I'm going to sign this book to Lita. She is our Twitter winner. And then, Lita. I'm just going to go ahead and sign it. I'm going to sign it with my favorite pen because I feel like that's just the best way to go. Assuming I can find it. What'd I do with it? Oh, here it is. Buy the popcorn. Oh, speaking of popcorn. Yum. For sure. I was hoping to help them with their move. I was planning on helping them with their move, but confinement has overcomplicated everything. And I told them I would still be willing to sneak around to help them, but they figured it out on their own. So they are moving really soon, I think, actually. All right. I'm signing now, by the way. So the silence that comes is me signing while you send loving tiger and sun emojis to Natasha. We'll find somebody else to love bomb here shortly. Don't you worry. Boom. Look at all those love bombs. I'm going to put the link in chat one more time just in case you missed it. And over on also Sir Nicholas, it didn't work again. You got to do the tricky part to share that link so I can share the music link with everybody else. But I put the Instagram link over on Twitch just in case anybody wanted to participate in the love bombing from Twitch. Go be nice and just send some tiger and sunshine emojis. That's all you got to do. Make her day a little bit brighter with some tigers and sun. Signed November 15th, 2020. Paris. Boom diggity. All signed up. Vita, it's all for you. It's back there. Slammed on the couch. As any good book should be slammed at least once in its life. Right alongside and D'Amours. And by alongside and on top of, because you got to slam it on something. I could have slammed it on just the couch. Okay. So that's the Natasha times. Let's do my sister next, actually. Good luck with the body count. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna unleash the love bombing one more time. I need to make some animations for this nonsense. Let's do that one more time for my sister. I'm pretty sure her account is public. Let me open up an incognito window really quick and make sure that her account is public so this actually works. But I'm 99% sure it is. Her Twitter account's the one that's not, I think. Just making sure. Oh yeah. Very visible. They have a whole couple shoot that they did recently as well. Which is kind of fun. All right. So it's Karens with an S. We got to come up with some emojis for my sister, though. You can, of course, follow her. Give her some love that way, too, if you want. But she's been doing a lot of plant stuff. She has quite the green thumb. She lives in San Diego. So, palm tree for San Diego. And I'm just making this. I'm going to put it in the chat for you for easy selection purposes, if you so choose. Palm tree, and then what's good? We got to get a good cactus. She loves succulents, and just the rosette here, a flower. So these guys, those are the ones that I'm choosing from. So I'm going to go down here to the sunset photo, and I'm going to go like this. Whoa, sunny sunshines. Like that. And an extra H in there. That's not how I normally spell whoa, in case that's coming up on the screen and you can see that. I'm embarrassed, but that's how I'm spelling it this time. I'm just leaving it in there. Like that. Now, if you'd like to go and just cactus, palm tree, rosette, I guess, whatever that flower emoji is on any of these recent photos, or you can go back. Oh, you know what? I'm not directing the love bomb at this, but I want to show you while we're here. So that's Karen, my sister Karen. The car is in the garage, is how you pronounce it. Karen S. Karens. You can see that there. Okay. Link is in the chat. Thanks for sending the homegirls some love. Yeah, you gotta come on, Sir Nicholas. Give me a link I can use. Oh wow. Let's get 49.9. Man, is there guacamole would be great. I'm gonna after we finish this love bomb for my sister, I will refresh and we'll see what we're at for follower count on YouTube. Don't you worry. Thanks, Greg. I appreciate that you've been here for so long and that you haven't given up on me yet. Much appreciated. Holy smokes, by the way. The YouTube stream is so far behind. It is crazy. Okay, so now that you've had time to see the plant mother that is my sister and her husband Kevin, I'm gonna show you Zephyr. We were talking about Zephyr earlier. Somebody asked me about Zephyr. So I believe it's Zephyr Ducky is the account for her dogs. And this is baby Zephyr. So Zephyr currently looks a little bit goofier than that. That's Ducky. And here's Zephyr. Oh, look at Zephyr. Oh, I love Zephyr so much. Oh, she's so sweet. So that's Zephyr there. But I want to show you baby Zephyr. That's what I came here to show you. You got to see adult Zephyr. Taking an appreciation for what went wrong. I'm just kidding. But seriously, she's got the bat face going. I still love Zephyr. Zephyr's my favorite. I love Zephyr. I only make fun of her because I love her. I call her a dummy because I love her so much. Okay, so this is their dog account, which you can feel free to go love bomb as well if you want. I mean, I'm not going to stop you. I feel like the official love bomb can go to my sister. The unofficial love bomb can go to Zephyr Ducky. They get plenty of love. Don't you mind them too much. But I really want to show you the very earliest posts on here because, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Zephyr, she's so cute. There are a lot of really funny photos in here. Hey, I'm sure you can find at your leisure, but oh my goodness, look at baby Zephyr. Oh, she's so cute. Oh my gosh. Hold on, oh my goodness. Zephyr, she's adorable. Oh, she's so cute. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. Little puppy. No, she was crazy in the best possible way when she was a little puppy. And this is Misha, my sister's first dog that she got when we were in high school, adopted, and she's just also a sweetheart. And baby Zephyr tortured her till her last. She was just a little brat. Oh, look at that with her little gingerbread man. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I love it. I can't get enough of baby Zephyr. Oh, baby, that's adult Zephyr. There you go. So then, we didn't even have to go all the way back to find those. There's one last one I want to show you. It's a really funny 4-frame shot of Zephyr being a crazy pants, just to give you a sense of just the insanity that was baby Zephyr. I'm going way back here. There are a lot of photos in here. Lots of Zephyr photography. Get me to the beginning. This is pre-Ducky era now. Not seeing any Ducky photos. Oh, look at, she's so sweet. She's so sad. She's just so sad. Why is she so sad? Okay, now there she is punching Misha in the face. That about sums up their relationship right there. Frantic. Look at this. Look at that adorable insanity. Oh, she's so crazy. Okay, anyways, that's enough. That's my niece, Zephyr. Thanks everybody for sharing, by the way. I appreciate that. Thanks. I'm glad you like my live walking tours, Alan. Appreciate that. You guys are lovely. Amanda, appreciate that as well. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I got really distracted by Zephyr because, oh, she's so sweet. Oh my goodness. How can you not love that face? She's so sweet. She's so dumb, and I love her so much. She's actually not that dumb. She's just I shouldn't say that, I'm sure. But she's so cute. Oh, okay. There's Zephyr. I'm going to leave Zephyr up for now while I refresh. I'm going to refresh the old subscriber count. My brain's slowing down just a little bit. We've been doing this for a while now. Woo! Zombies. Speaking of brain slowing down. Julia, 236. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Over on the YouTubes, I'm guessing. Which means that this number should have gone up by now. 49,979. 49,49979. Up to, or down to, whoa, 49,993. 49,993. 49,993. We're 7 people away, 7 subscribers away from this live stream having not been totally vanity, which is nice. Thanks everyone posting. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. Thanks for sharing. We are now, we're getting close now. 5.5 hours in. Pushing it. We might get to that champagne bottle. Champagne. We're not going to refresh for a while though, because we gotta build up some suspense. Whew. Okay. Yeah, Pushan's definitely going to help me get a puppy if I get a puppy, which I would love to. I'm thinking about it more and more. I don't know what to do. I'll get one maybe. We'll see. Yeah, popcorn. Did Sir Nicholas give us a link we can use? Yeah, got to add all those dots. Oh, there it is. He did it. Okay. I can change this and make it a usable link. And I'll share it with you guys. If you guys are enjoying this music, I'm going to give you the link to go follow Sir Nicholas on Spotify. It's up on Twitch, and now it is up on YouTube. Go give him a follow. delightful. It's chill. You'll hear this. You'll hear some of this in my vlogs someday, assuming that I continue vlogging. Because we're locked down. Oh. I was going to make a toilet paper video today. I mentioned that in the trailer for this. I wasn't kidding. I'm still going to make it. I'm not going to tell you anything else about it. You're just going to have to wait and find out. Thanks, Tenzin Dedden. Appreciate that. Hey, RF. Hello to California. Baby Zephyr. So cute. Yeah, well, the dog situation, there are dogs that are good for apartments, and my lifestyle is active enough that they will get enough exercise, for sure. The question is whether or not they're going to be a dog that is able to run with me or not, and then if they're able to be carted around like by bike and so forth as well. So we'll figure it out. Don't worry, I'm thinking a lot about it. If I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be thoughtfully done. It's not gonna be hopefully done in appropriate. I'm sure somebody will be mad at me no matter what I do, but you know, that's life on the internet. Got to stick around till 50K. I hope that paper writing is going well. Thanks, John. I do need food. I could probably order like a pizza or something here soon. I don't know if do I want pizza? Pizza sounds fitting. I love pizza. I'll do that. I'll order a pizza right now. I mean, I'm gonna have to abandon the computer for a minute when it gets here, but yeah, that's fine. That's life. There is one place, not too far, that does do pepperoni. So, I mean, that's a winner. Guaranteed winner. I'm trying to only order once a day, but today's a special day. I was doing the first confinement. I cooked a lot, but I did overdo the pasta situation. I did, however, do a HelloFresh order, start to try and cook more from home. Thanks to my friend Jess, who was pushing me really hard to do it. So I'll let you know how the HelloFresh thing goes. Also hashtag not sponsored. So also hashtag super honest. Here we go. Not that you can't be sponsored and honest. I don't want to say that. But you know, it does change the feeling when you start getting stuff for free or you're sponsored or whatever. Yeah, dogs are a huge commitment, which is why I'm not jumping into this. If I do get a dog, why are we talking about dogs? I'm not going to jump into it, too willy-nilly, if at all. There's a good chance, there's a pretty high likelihood that I do not get a dog because it is a huge change. It's a huge commitment. And I want to obviously take it very seriously. But that said, could be great. Now, the last giveaway, we got to come up with a good giveaway for the 5th book. Because originally I was going to give away 2 books over on Patreon. So if you're a patron of mine, I'll put the post in the chat if you missed it. It's also in the description below. 2 of these going to you guys. You just got to comment on the post that I posted not too post long ago. Let's see, Patreon, here it is. I'm just going to post it in here for you just in case you missed it. So if you're a patron and you haven't commented on that yet, be sure you do so. That'd be great. I'm going to make sure to, and I'll select randomly from that. We'll do the random number generator again. Oh yeah, that also, having Zephyr on the screen definitely makes it more likely to talk about Zephyr. Oh, baby Zephyr. She's so cute. Oh, she's so sweet. She's such a sweetie. My dog voice is super obnoxious, I'm sure, too. Can't help myself. That's like, especially for Zephyr. Oh, she's so... Oh, Social Blade finally says it's 50K? Well then, let's find out. Should we find out right now? Should we update it now? Or should we, here, I'll refresh this guy. Let's see what it says. Boom. Diggity. Oh my gosh. I don't have an animation for this. But we made it. We still have more books to give away. We're not going away anytime soon. There it is, 50K. Refresh. Let me refresh the other screen so that it says it on that screen too. We'll get a more accurate count. 50,001. Woo! Woo! Thanks for the beer money there, Yanni, on the 50,000. Hot diggity dang. Okay. I gotta go get a bottle of champagne. I was gonna have this ready to pop on the moment, but obviously my showmanship needs upgrading. The light, up here, I've had a glass this whole time. I don't know if you saw it. It was sitting up there ready. So we're gonna flute the flute. The danger is that I did just pick this up from the fridge. Thanks, Mystery Man. I see you. Congratulations, everybody. Thanks for hanging out and watching. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere, by the way. I gotta open this and drink it. We got beer to drink still. We got books to give away. Don't go anywhere. I mean, we got 3 books to give away. We haven't even figured out how we're giving away the 5th one yet. Very likely we'll just do it in chat. So, hot diggity dang. Let's take this guy apart. Also, I'm not going to do this over the computer. I'm going to back up a little bit. Also going to get like an overflow, just in case, because I did just pick this up. It was lying down in the fridge. So let's put this here for a second. Congratulations. This is big. I don't think this is big enough, but we're gonna trust it anyways. This guy here. Okay. All right. Oh, my phone's going crazy. I hope that's not the pizza guy already. That'd be bad timing. Nope. Okay, good. Yeah. All right. So. Oh my goodness. I'm actually really nervous about this. I'm going to roll the carpet back. So there we go. Hopefully you can still hear me. I'm going to extend the microphone out here a little bit. So you should hopefully be able to hear whatever chaos unfolds before I stain everything in my apartment. Oh man, I wish I had a champagne. I should have kept that champagne saber. Why'd I give that to my sister? Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh, it's coming off already. Oh God, that's usually pop. Hey, that's not bad. Hey, huzzah! Sorry, that was kind of anticlimactic. It was on its way out. That smells really good. All right. I'm going to send this cork to one of the book winners as well. So stick around. Can you hear it glugging? I hope you've got a drink. Don't make me drink alone. All right, let me put the carpet back. There's like more buildup for the potential of like spilling champagne all over my apartment than any other part of this entire video. All right. That's cool. 50,001. Look at that number. That's a round. Well, it's actually technically an odd number. It's not necessarily round, but it is still a handsome number to look at. Isn't it though? Oh, you can't even see the 50K on that other screen that I was left up this whole time. I refreshed it and I didn't even see that it was like cut off. There you go. Now you can see it. Congratulations. Yeah, it was really under pressure. It was ready. It was really ready to go. I could feel it as soon I could feel it. I knew it was threatening. Thanks, Yanni, for the cheers. Charhu for the cheers as well. 50,000. Thanks, everybody. I haven't drank it yet. It smells really good. Santé. Hold on. Got to make a clinking sound. Cheers to you. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. I'm putting the beer over here for now. I'll finish that later. I got to finish this entire bottle of champagne too because it's not going to last. Whew. So we're going to be here for a while. Whew. Congratulations. It's delightful. Oh yeah, if it's 10:30 a.m., you're ready for a brunch, toast away, toast with your coffee, toast with your orange juice, your beer, your shots, everything, whatever you got. If it's legal where you are, do it. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Don't worry, Whitney. You can rewind it. The nice thing is that it's a live stream, but it's recorded. The whole thing is up for posterity's sake. Cheers, Prashant. I wish you could be here as you normally are to share the champagne with me. And this time is actually a good champagne. So you're actually missing out. It's the Imperial. Pretty sure this is like, I mean, it could be better. There's much more expensive glasses of champagne out there, but this is good. Only smudged the 50K a little bit from earlier. Whew. I don't know if I knew that was ever going to happen. I felt like for a long time there, it was just literally never going to happen. Because we were just creeping and crawling along. I was like, oh man, my YouTube channel, it's going to die an ignominious death. But no, you kept it alive. Thank you for keeping it alive. Ah, yeah. Get tipsy, Joe. It's great. Thanks, Craig. Thanks, Brian. Vicky. Virtual one today is fine. Virtual drinks are good. S. Mary, thank you so much. You'd like to win the champagne, please? I can't send you the whole champagne, but I'm going to include this cork. Actually, we could do a separate... Should we do a separate thing? I really should have planned that part better. The cage thing, no. But I'm not sending that through any email. Oh, man. But I'm pretty sure that this could make it in a package with a book, couldn't it? It's not going to cause too many problems, is it? Congratulations on that bottle of wine there, Mystery Man. Enjoy. Olivia, thank you so much. Sparky, thank you. DJ, Little Fat, everybody, thank you so much. We probably should turn the music back on. Okay, I'm going to say that the champagne is going to be a lot burpier than the beer. That is clear already. Just moments in. I'm going to shuffle this so that it's not the same order. Oh, I could also hit repeat. What a function. Who knew VLC had that? Oh, yeah. Thanks. I'm looking forward to this gift basket. Cocoa's good too. Okay. This is potentially just a hangover in a bottle. It's good though. Oh yeah. Thanks, Olivia. Open up that 7 a.m. champagne bottle with me. I mean, you only get to do that every once in a while. All right, pizza's on the way. So I'll have real food to help absorb some of this. We'll be able to go for a while. We're going to go for a while because we still have, like I said, 3 books to chuck out. 2 of them to patrons. Third one, we were going to do trivia, J-oriented trivia that because Kate, oddly enough, is very good at making. She's seen every vlog, so she's good at making those ones. But I don't think that's going to happen. However, we are going to watch a couple of videos together once we have the pizza. That's perfect. We can watch the videos while I'm eating the pizza. Takes the pressure off me to talk while I'm eating. Oh, this is going to work out great. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it. So we're doing a separate... okay, Dixie. We're doing a separate cork giveaway. So the cork will be separate in a tiny little box. I hope it makes it through the mail. We got to find something for that. I'm open to suggestions. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, we do have to also figure out how we're giving this away and a book. And I'm open to suggestions, like I said. Thanks to everybody who's been here. I wish we had a timer. I wish we could see who had been here the longest as well. To see, like, that would be quite the encouragement, wouldn't it? Who's participated the most? Who gets the highest participation grade? That is a question. It is a big question. Boom. Diggity. Use the leftover champagne to cook with. Also not a bad idea. When do I get a YouTube plaque? Never. At 100K is when you get your first plaque. That's when I say I'm a small YouTuber. It's okay. I'm actually in a good place where like I'm really happy with. I'm happy that you're here. That we can do this. That this live stream is happening. That this is so cool. That kind of thing. But when I say I'm a small YouTuber, it's not because I don't feel well appreciated and loved and cared for, because I do. I clearly do. Like, wow, holy crap. In so many arenas. I'm so lucky. But it's on that side of things where it's like YouTube, as far as YouTube is concerned, and like sponsorship, like the corporate side of things, like you don't exist until you begin to exist at 100,000 subscribers, and you really don't exist until far beyond that anyways, with the traditional mindset and so forth. And so, yeah, no YouTube plaques for me for, at this rate, 4 more years. It only took me 4 years to get here, ish. 4.5 years. So, you know, 9 years, should have one. Some flat champagne would make some good chicken. That's true. I'm not going to drink it all. Let's just say I don't think I should drink this all alone. But I'll have another one right now. Ooh, that was a bad pour. I was too excited. I was doing that for the camera. We can do better. Also getting some good glass action in there for the audio. Who's watched or commented the most on my videos? No. That is a good idea, Whitney. But unfortunately, I cannot do that. Oh, look at Sir Nicholas doubling down on the chats. If you want to double down on the chats, you can be on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch, you see things faster. YouTube, you know, you see things. Pretty much the same thing. 100K isn't far off. I mean, yeah. Basically, what if the next time I'm just going to live stream until we get to 100,000? I'll do that next Sunday. And then never get off the live stream. Literally ever. What are the numbers in the top right on YouTube? Huh? Oh, that stuff is from, that's vidIQ. Normally you wouldn't see that. That's a plugin that I have, and it shows you some of the analytics of my channel. So I can show you how many views I've had in the last 60 minutes, in the last 48 hours. So it's like, it's a plugin that like helps to crunch your analytics and also show you like behind the scenes stuff. That's where this 99% comes from here that you can see as well. To let you know what my like ratio is on my videos and stuff. And you can see it on other videos too. It's for research. Do I use it to its full extent? No. I need to do a better job of actually researching stuff on YouTube. But, you know, I'm learning and growing. Oh, the dude's here. Pizza dude's here. I'll be right back. It's going to say beer break, but what it really means is pizza break. And then we're going to go into the, we're going to watch those island videos we were talking about earlier. This guy's going to call me like, need a mask. Oui, allô? Oh, didn't answer. Oui, allô? Excellent, j'arrive tout de suite. Parfait, merci. À tout. Mask up, everybody. All right, here we go. Be right back. Oh, I want to come back. Not those keys. Where did I put my keys? There. All right. Well, so one of my grand pet peeves with pizza in France is that they never cut it into slices. So I got to prepare the pizza, and I'm not going to bring it over here to do that, but I wanted to show you I'm going to be putting some hot sauce on it that Kate gave me, this crazy bastard sauce from Bordeaux. So it's a French hot sauce. It's actually really good and actually spicy. Bouchon, if you're still watching this, I'll share some with you next time I see you. It's got a little bit of a tomatoey sweetness to it, but it's genuinely spicy. So I'm going to go put this on my pizza as I cut my pizza, and then I'll be back. And then let's watch some videos together. Yeah? Sound good? Watch some old school vlogs. I think we watched a couple of them. We might have watched a couple of them on a live stream before, but who cares? It comes in because that was what it was asked. So let's do that again. Quick, move his furniture around. I see you, Alan. I see you. I know what you're up to. I think I got grease and hot sauce on everything, so let me wash my hands really quick before I put hot sauce in my eye. And then we'll... I probably should get a napkin. You know what I'm gonna find mildly hilarious? Can something be mildly hilarious? I don't know if that's an option, but YouTube's gonna have to crunch this entire live stream into a viewable video. That processing, unless they're doing it actively behind the scenes, and I didn't know that, it's gonna take a long time. So now we're into the celebratory section of the video, of the live stream. Thank you, Ummy Bunny. Appreciate that. Thanks, Joel. Jane. Appreciate it. 50K, Jay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I'm going to stay in the Ks for a long time, so those KJ nicknames are going to be able to last for a while now. Whoa, Anna Tinsman, thank you. I don't know if you're still in here right now, but thank you for the tip. It's very nice of you. My sister saw your love bomb, by the way, and enjoyed it. Also slightly freaked out. The right amount. That's just the right amount. So, let us... Okay, so the pizza situation. This is like the only one of the few pepperoni pizzas I've found around town. A little bit of genuinely hot sauce. Crazy bastard. That's spicy. Let's find a couple videos. So in my videos, anytime to the island, I think is the first one we're going to look at. Yeah, here it is. Anytime someone asks me, have you ever made a video about blank? The first thing I do, if I have, is do what I just did. Literally go in, type in my own name, Jay Swanson, and then fill in that blank. And that's how I find it. Hot tip for anybody that's ever looking for a video I've made before. Boom diggity. Apparently, my overall score is low on this search term. Is really low. The search. Oh, it's not me. It's this. Oh, okay. I'm rating okay for some of these. Anyways, and Chantal comes in as one of the top channels for the search term of my name and the Welcome to the Island. You learn all kinds of crazy things. Now, this video is 8 minutes long. What I'm going to do, let's get rid of the beer break. Look, one of the old school intro characters. That's fun. I'm going to make myself smaller. And I'm going to, what happens if I full screen this?
Vlog day 78.
Oh, that's, stop. We got to stop the, I think this is going to work. We got to stop the other music. Now, a little bit of context for those of you that have never seen this, because, and this is in my book, which we got to still give away a couple of those. So don't leave. Please, please stay. So let's talk a little bit for a second about this nutcase that you're seeing on your screen right now. And actually, let's change the browser ratio. You're putting up your blank and Christmas tree right now, Alan. Nice. Oh, you're watching on your TV, Anna? Nice. Also, thank you again, Anna. I appreciate that. It was really nice of you. The break sign is hopefully off now for you. We're going to take this guy and we're going to go, I can recrop. We're going to have to crop this again later, so we don't want to go crazy. We'll go like this. I'm just trying to crop the URL and stuff out at the top, normally so that you don't judge me for having so many tabs open. Although this one's on just one that only has a few tabs open. So, OG vlogs indeed, Mystery Man. So, old school vlog time. Excuse me for 1 second. The champagne is going to make its own appearance in audio as well as visual. So sorry about that. But it is really good. I just got to find a home for it. My desk is getting very cluttered with objects that you do not want to knock over. And I'm drinking more alcohol, so you know it's going to go really well. Anyways. Bottle caps. Up in the bottle cap repository. Just a temporary spot. Don't worry, I throw those away. But this guy here is, so again, it is in the book in more detail, but just to give you a little bit of context. For one, I used to, if you haven't watched any of my first 3 seasons of vlogs, to my first 1,000 and some vlogs, most of my vlogs, if you haven't seen them, I used to have intro characters, and I just thought it was fun. And that goes back to like the whole, like, there's a whole story behind why I had grown out my beard and I wanted to shave it into different characters, have fun with it. And it ended up coming to fruition in my intro characters for my vlog. So this guy right here is one of those. And my very, very first vlog ever for the daily vlogging involves the whole process of filming these and shaving and everything in one go. And it was a bit of an ambitious day of shooting and editing, and it came together. And I kind of did it just to prove that I could do it to myself as much as anything. And I did. And to my brother-in-law, who didn't think it could be done. Kevin, just in case you're watching this. I will always forever make fun of Kevin for that, because he was wrong. And I was right. So anyways, this section right here, what you're about to watch with me, is a vlog that's a couple months in, it looks like. And I've been working in Spokane for a long time. And this is a moment that I thought that I was going to get out and never go back to Spokane, which, spoiler alert, not the case at this point. However, I've been invited to an island in the Caribbean called Myro, which is the smallest inhabited island in the Grenadines, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and to house sit for a friend who was developing a house, a retreat for humanitarians, missionaries, whatever, that were on the verge of burnout to support them. And so I was just on my way there to kind of watch over this one finished construction and then the other areas that were not yet finished. And it was quite the journey. It took me a few days to get there. And so this is the day where I actually got to the island. So we referenced this video earlier when somebody asked me about this. And then we'll watch another one right after it. And I'm going to eat, and I'll give you some commentary as we go if I think of anything. Otherwise, I think that's all the commentary you really need. And the rest of it's just a vlog, and let's go ahead and watch it together because, hey, I want to eat some pizza.
Vlog day 78.
Started raining. Oh, geez, it started raining, and it sounded like somebody was pounding on the roof.
That rooster was perfectly timed, by the way.
This could be the last real feast I have for 2 months. I'm gonna enjoy it.
This is back before I shaved my head, for those of you that have never seen me without a fully shaved head.
It's 3:15 and the ferry leaves at 4. Should be plenty of time. But as a leftover, my ocean-going exploits, no flip-flops on a sea-going vessel. Who knows if that rule actually counts for anything or not, but, you know.
It's 3:20 and we need a jump start.
It's 3:25. We still need to jump. So the timing on this is pretty perfect. He just bought a new battery yesterday. It's just at home. So we're just gonna have to get a jump from somebody. No big deal. Almost.
You can see my camera's overheating in the frame dropping.
Cavalry has arrived. That time lapse got cut short because apparently my phone decided it didn't want to record video anymore. And I could never read why, because it would always disappear too quickly. I'm really gonna have to start using my Canon here soon. It is 3:30. Ferry leaves at 4. Let's jump this car.
Yeah, the audio mixing is not the best. Sorry about that.
Thank you so much. It was nice to meet you. And thank you for saving us today. Dano and I are in a row. Oh, what time is it actually? It's only 3:35. Ferry leaves at 4. We'll make it. We're taking a shortcut, because that always works out well. Oh, yeah, I don't want to bump you, sorry. Last thing I want to do is bump this guy and go over the edge. Put my nose, just squeezing through. Oh wow, look at these guys, see already.
Back when we were allowed to go outside is what I keep thinking about.
My phone was struggling to keep temperatures down, so it kept failing. So I got this guy running time lapse. And then I want to see if I can go up outside. I don't think I can.
funny. When I was in South Africa, the first time I ever saw the ship, I was really excited. I'd seen pictures of the ship. I'd been getting ready to move there for months, gone through training, gone through a really big build-up. And the first time I saw it, I knew it was going to be kind of a big deal. This doesn't feel quite that intense.
There's an echo through the mic now?
But it doesn't feel any less significant.
Sorry about that.
Ready to see the island for the first time.
That lady sleeping at the snack bar is awesome.
It's hard to resist taking a nap with the boat rocking like this. Put you right to sleep. Going to the ship was kind of scary too because conditions were pretty Spartan. Like, it was in shipyard, there was no air conditioning, it would get over 100 degrees on the ship sometimes. They were sleeping with multiple fans. So moving to the ship was kind of like moving into a very remote construction zone. Very similar to what I'm doing right now, actually. Granted, the taxi van that I rode into the ship had a way worse music selection than this, and no room to lie down, so can't complain. I think I slept for like a solid 25 minutes there. It's nice. Next island. Another one of the memories this is sparking for me is when I moved to Nice, and on the train from Paris to Nice, I fell asleep, and some dude tried to steal my luggage. I'm not too worried about it, but it happens. I mean, I hope it doesn't happen. I really hope it doesn't happen here, but the luggage is still there. Why? Why? The vibrations of the ship are practically melting the joints in my tripod, so that it just... This thing churns up a lot of water, holy cow. It feels so good to be back on the ocean. I don't know if you can hear me, and I don't know if I'm right about this, but I'm pretty sure I recognize those peaks from Bryce's footing. I think we're close, and if it's 5:35, odds are good we're almost to Mayrow. Mayrow. Welcome to the island. I don't know. Is that it? I don't know. I should probably go get my stuff. This be my stop. You Josh? Nice to meet you. I'm out of your way, sorry. The only one from my row? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, are you Josh? Yeah. Nice to meet you. Hey, thanks for coming and picking me up. Oh, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Josh has been here for a year and a half now. Yeah. And I would consider him the greatest expert on my row that I've met yet. I'm Jay. Nice to meet you, John. The Rasta Bar, yeah.
Your phone's been crashing.
Yeah, well, it's been glitching on the video a lot in particular. Just meeting the neighbors, and then we'll go see the pad. Holy cow. Wow, this deck is so much bigger than I thought it was. That's rough. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Have you seen the view? It's terrible. You're not pity me greatly because there's no way on earth I'm going to be able to stomach this every night.
Not bad. Hot dang. Oh yeah, back when I had this ending screen, I forgot about this. That first season I had this ending screen, and then I was going to try and put video, and it never worked out quite the way that I had intended. So there's that one. let's see if we can do the Pokemon hunting. Before we get there, of course, Extreme Pokemon Go hunting, 760 views. Oh my gosh, that's crazy that it still has. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I am surprised, obviously, because listen to the tone of my voice. But the fact that that is at 760 views still, that it's crazy to think that like that's a video that's been around since September 9th, 2016. It's one that I'm like, these two videos, I don't even see what the view count was on the last one. I'm gonna open a new tab to look at that. And then go back again. This one has 2,000 views because I've posted this elsewhere. I feel like so it's got 2,000 views, but still, like, it's crazy. That's just a crazy sign of how much things have changed in and of itself, and that's bananas. And a lot of these views are just from people that have gone back and rewatched from like before, not from before. Sorry, from like watching from seeing. You can see over here like some of the stats from that that silly whatchamahoosit vidIQ. Anyways, make this full screen, I guess. Isn't that crazy though? Dave Trotter's seen this 3 times, so that's good. Isn't that crazy though? Because the cool thing is that like okay, enjoy the vacuuming there, Joe. Appreciate it. It's funny, the Pokemon one, you're 10 of those views then too. So there you go, 13 of those 760 views right here among us. And so 2%. But what's crazy about it to me is that, I don't know, like it's so cool. And it's interesting to watch that one because I am still proud of that one. Like the storytelling, I feel like was on point, even though it wasn't like my best or the nicest video that I ever made or whatever, like the style of it. And some of the cutting and some of the decisions I made, I think I would have made differently. But like that last one we just watched, I'm still proud of like elements of it, especially more than anything. I think just the fact that it's so for me when my goal that I don't feel like I've hit in a long time, especially because lockdown has really messed with us and everything else, was back when I would tell a story in the midst of doing something, and that the story I was telling would act as an illustration for what I was doing in a way, or actually what I was doing acted as the illustration for what the story I was telling. And that one, it does that, I feel like, so well to link in like the first time I ever went to the ship, along with the first time I'm going to Myro, the parallels and so many elements of it. I'm really proud of. The music is fun. I saw you guys enjoying the music. And just, yeah, it's cool to go back and see that. And I feel like that's kind of one of those videos where I look back on it, and now with today's eyes, I look at that and think, yeah, I had it. Like, yeah, it was going to happen. Like things were going to work out. It did not feel like it back then, for so many reasons that you can find out all about in my book that I wrote about it. Sorry. Hashtag shameless plug. But yeah, like, oh man, it's really cool to see that. I like watching some of these, and it's cool that it is in my mind as marked as one that I'm proud of. That when somebody asked me about that earlier tonight, that's when I brought up, and then we watch it together now, and I feel the same way about it. So, yeah, that is really neat. Before we move on, you were so confused. Wait, by which one? Tell me, Ann Young. By the Pokemon one. We're about to watch the Pokemon one. I had been on the island for a number of weeks at this point, 3 weeks, I think. And what's happening in this one, Pokemon Go was a thing back in the day. And I got asked a lot, like, are there good Pokemon on the island? By a number of people in my comments. And by a lot, I mean, as you can see, with just a few hundred views at the time, like 2 or 3, but consistently enough. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to make a video about the Pokemon, and it'll serve as the mask for my escape. So now that we're sitting here drinking champagne, celebrating, I feel like we should actually make, thanks, Joshua. Josh Young, everybody, a true hero here. Speaking of Mercy Ships and all the connections, Josh, I know through Mercy Ships, hanging out here. That's a good strategy, Josh. I like that a lot. Basically, yeah, it served as the mask to my escape, and you'll see how maybe you wouldn't have known what was going on, because look at me. I am so obsessed with just finding Pokemon. So here we go.
Vlog day 96.
where I first had breakfast when I got here, and it seemed a shame to leave the table inside all the time. So I've been asked repeatedly about the Pokemon situation on the island. Thought I'd get up a little early to go Pokemon hunting and see what I could find. So far I haven't seen it. I've only opened the app like once or twice, but also Rob kind of wanted a tour of the island, which won't necessarily be comprehensive, but I can definitely give you a little overview. Front of the house, no Pokemon.
Still back in the day when I was 100% phone vlogging.
Back of the house, no Pokemon.
All these videos I made were all on my phone unless I used the GoPro for a time lapse or something.
No Pokemon. Restaurants on the beach, no Pokemon. Really freaking steep hill, no Pokemon. Cemetery, no Pokemon. Super steep hill,
Aw.
no Pokemon.
Indy.
One Indy.
Aw.
Well, base, no Pokemon. Miss Grace's house, no Pokemon.
That woman's like the matriarch of the island.
Zero Pokemon. Convenience store, no Pokemon. Rum bar, no Pokemon. Island Paradise, no Pokemon. Robert Righteous, no Pokemon.
I will say this gag is going on a little bit long, but
Spot, no Pokemon. Dennis Hideaway, no Pokemon. First stop.
I'll try to pause it for you, Mr. Man.
Pirate Bay, no Pokemon. I wonder if
Welcome back, Co. Thank you.
has Pokemon. School boat, no Pokemon.
Josh, it's a terrible place for a honeymoon, I'm going to be honest.
Between Union and Myro, no Pokemon. I want a Magikarp. At least a Magikarp. One very patriotic cat, though. Also, I forgot my umbrella. Whatever this bay's name is, no Pokemon.
Okay, so I'm going to give a little context here because this gag is going to go on. I'm checking for Pokemon in all these places. But what Mystery Man is asking for is to show my luggage. Thing is, you'll notice that my luggage is in none of these shots, which is what makes it kind of confusing. But you'll also notice that the shots are all consistently at about the same height. I mean, that's because I was putting my phone on my luggage everywhere I went. And that's what gave us the same angle pretty much every time. I did leave the luggage in one shot, I think. And the thing is, it's a little bit hazy as to which one it is now. I'll show you where I'm pretty sure I left it, just as an homage to itself. Poor luggage. And I'll try to pause it on that.
No Pokemon. Miami Snack, zero Pokemon. Captain Gourmet, zero Pokemon. Island Flavors, Central Park, Boats on Dry Land, Twilight Bar, Big Ship Club, Bank of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Island Girl, aka my favorite typo, Uptown Supermarket, Palm Trees, Anchorage Yacht Club, whatever this political party is, no Pokemon. I don't know if that's an issue for young voters here, but it's probably good to know. Big Orange Grocery Store, no Pokemon. Believe me, I checked. Some dude's yard, no Pokemon. Somewhere up this hill.
Jokes from the times.
Nope. Local gym, no Pokemon. Not even a Pokemon gym. Poke Gym? I've been out of the game too long. I don't even know what they're called anymore. Airport, no Pokemon. Wait a second. Where are the best Pokemon in the islands?
Barbados.
Barbados?
Thanks, the least you could do.
You have much, you don't have much yet.
Yeah, I noticed. Alright, immigration, no Pokemon. Yacht Club. I've been stamped out of the country, but I'm still in the country. So I'm gonna go get some snacks.
Yeah, that part is actually genuinely kind of weird.
Traveling abroad, always keep your passport with you. For one, you might need it for identification. For two, that way you know nobody's stolen it. And for three, if you need to leave the country to find some Pokemon,
I feel like it's in this shot.
you know you can.
So I'm pretty sure I think that this is it here by the door, that I leaned it down and left it in front of the door. Pretty sure. This is where memory serves. That's where my luggage is, in that shot and that shot only in this entire video. We'll find out here shortly. It is also weird that they stamped me out of the country,
I tried the
but left me in the country.
Yeezys, They might actually give the cheese sticks a run for their money. Zoomers, however, would not recommend it. Air taxi's got to be.
Oh no, there it is.
Right?
There it is.
Dang it!
I was gonna say I knew it was at the airport, but I couldn't remember where, and that didn't feel like it. Did you see it? Let's go back. Really quick.
Dang it!
Oh nope, too far back. Or not far back enough.
Air taxi's got to be.
There it is. That's my luggage right there. I knew it was at the airport, and I was like, I always thought it was when I was walking away that I'd left it, which I may have, but I also may have left it around the corner. And I remember I only left it in one shot, and apparently it's this shot right here. There you go. Luggage at the airport. The other one I wasn't so sure, but I was never super sure about it, and I forgot. But that is definitely it. With my backpack on the other side of my bag.
Be yellow at least, right? Dang it! No Pokemon here either. And it's white. Why is everything white?
Because the school bus and the taxi were not.
Might be among the smaller planes
yellow.
I've ever been on. Second smallest. Third? Up there. No Pokemon here either. Bonus Island. There are no Pokemon in the cockpit.
No wonder. Maybe the Pokemon is behind.
I tried back here.
Right there.
Right there.
Those pilots were super nice. And definitely called their friend a Pokemon for my video, which is doubly nice. So I went into the cockpit for this video. Who knew? Who knew it would be possible? There's a level of dedication in this that I actually admire about myself that I want to get back to. I feel like I'm not at this level.
A good passport should be beaten up. This one's getting there. Although my old one never warped like this. I don't know how I feel about it. They have a Chevette in the airport? A two-story Chevette?
Chevette is pretty tasty for the chicken if you're looking for it.
Really hungry. I figure if I eat a little bit, think more clearly, the Diglett that I saw, which I like to call a Dig Dug, disappeared within like a matter of minutes. But it's a Chevette with a view. Look, an ambulance. I just flew from Union Island to Barbados, and there are no Pokemon here. To catch Pokemon in a place where there are no Pokemon, I gotta go fix this. The Pokemon situation here is a little bit dire.
You go to Miami, then you make other connections from Miami on.
So I have to go to Miami?
That is correct.
Alright, let's do that. I know you're probably thinking this is a little bit extreme, but I haven't caught a Pokemon in like weeks, you guys. The weeks.
Got stopped by that lady.
They had soup.
Yeah, I was a little jet lagged at that point, I'm guessing. It's so great. It's ridiculous. Back to cute little Zephyr for a moment. So there you go. See, there are a couple of, those are fun. Those are those island videos. There's something, and the reason that I'm proud of those is not because, I mean, a big part of it is because like there's a level of dedication, like Dixie was just saying in the comments, but also because, I don't know. It's funny because I put so much work and effort into making those videos in the midst of doing so much other work and just trying to survive. There's something that I really cherish about them. And the fact that I was able to pull off like ridiculous stories and just make interesting videos, even if they weren't that long. I don't know. There's something cool about it. So it's cool to be able to share that. But yeah, anyways, there you go. There's a little bit of that. I definitely, sorry, I'll give you a bigger Zephyr photo here to enjoy. yeah, I don't know. I just, it's cool to be able to go back and see those and to be proud of early videos that I made. Cause I don't feel that way about a lot of things that I've made in the past that I look back and I'm like, oh, I'm really proud of that thing that I made. Whether or not that's fair, I'm not sure, but it's interesting. It is cool to go back and see some of these older videos and be like, okay, like I was having a lot of fun with it and just filming with my phone and just making fun little videos every day. And that's something I kind of want to get back to in a way where there's a level of dedication to just an idea for the day that I think that I get to every once in a while here, but I feel like I've lost a little bit. So I want to get back to it. So it's cool to go back and see that and enjoy it and enjoy a little bit of Zepho. A little bit of Zepho. So what we need to do, we still need to give away 3 books. Maybe that needs to happen right now. I'll make myself bigger for you. Yeah, no beard and hair on my head still. Kind of crazy, huh? Crazy. There you go, Army 0341. So, oh yeah, the airport hopping. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in airports in my former life, which is one of the reasons I'm not like super excited to go back to flying. I want to travel. I like traveling, but I've also like flown more than God intended man to fly. So if I don't end up flying ever again, I do want to fly more, but hotels, airports, I'm actually okay. I'm good for the most part. Oh, Jeffo, she's so cute. She's so soft and fluffy. Okay, so what I'm going to do, besides enjoy Zephyr's delightful cuteness, is I am going to give away a couple books. So if you're already a patron, I don't know if anybody joined Patreon during this live stream just in hopes of getting a book. I'm going to check really quick because that would be clever. There are notifications. It does look like Holly Grace Williams and Anna Runbald. Runbald? Jumping on it a couple hours ago. These ladies, man, they're on it. Holly, I'm going to send you a quick thank you note because I always try to send thank you notes to my patrons immediately. I'll try to respond within a week if you do respond to me, which I would love it if you did. And Anna, I just am distracted by sending these, but I also I think it's important to thank everybody who becomes a patron immediately. And just, I'm always curious to know what your story is about, like how you found me, why you're a patron, all that. So, thank you for being here. Thanks to all my patrons. My patrons, that's a part of the book too. We're about to give away some more books. Unfortunately, somebody also deleted their pledge while watching this. So, they come and they go. You win some and you lose some. But there is actually, every patron who's ever been a patron is in the back of this book. And I'm going to try and expand that for the audiobook. But look at all these patrons. Look at all these names. This is pages of names. Okay, so look at that. That's the beginning of the patron names. And then those are all patrons. And then those are all patrons. They're not active patrons, but they're patrons that have been patrons over time. Look at that. Look at all those thank yous that I owe people. And there's a little treasure chest here. Because you bring the treasure into my life. Both metaphorically and literally. You make it possible. So, all the thanks to my patrons, and their Patreon and my patrons are an upside to this story that is a story about a lot of struggle. So the book itself, my beacon over the horizon, speaking of drawings that I've drawn, this story in this book is so much about just how I got to Paris, but also how I just kept going in the midst of a lot of failure, a lot of struggle, and really not having a clear path as to where I should be going, how I should be getting there. And I'm so lucky that it worked out okay. But there's definitely a lot going on in here that I think also relates to where a lot of people are today, I hope. And I just hope that it's not just a book about here's how I got to Paris, but it's just hopefully a book that gives a little bit of a sense of hope that if you knuckle down and you get to your dreams and your goals, there's no guarantee that you're ever going to make it, but that there is a chance. And that times are going to get tough and they're going to be hard along the way, but that it will ultimately, hopefully, be worth it. And no guarantees can be made along the way on that front, obviously, but yeah, that's the hope. Hope is the ultimately the goal of the book more than anything. Jorgen, you're in there. Thanks. And thanks for coming back, Erica. And Brian, I do say meow sometimes. Meow. And yeah, so all that to say, let's give away a couple of books. We're going to give away the Patreon books. I'll slow down for a second in case you want to become a patron that quickly, because let's figure out. So we were going to do trivia. And the danger is if I ask trivia questions in chat, I got to catch whoever's first there, and I'll do it based on what I see first. So I'm going to ask this right here, right now, for that one book. If you're the first in YouTube chat specifically, because I don't want to compete with Twitch, because Twitch has an edge because they're ahead. So if you're on Twitch, you're seeing this 20 seconds in advance, you know you need to jump to YouTube chat to answer this question. You got to spell it correctly, and I only want to see the name, and that's it. What was the island that those two videos were filmed on? What was the island I was going to and leaving from in those two videos we just watched? You're going to get a book. If you answer correctly, you spell it right, just that name, and you're the first in YouTube's live chat. Let's see who manages to nail it first. You're getting that 5th book. Thank you, SM Bowden, for sending that $50 when I was robbed. Also, I appreciate that. You don't have to be a patron to be appreciated, by the way. I just really appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. You got to give a lot of credit to the. You got to give a lot of credit to where the credit is due, and thank you so much because that made a big difference. The whole robbery situation. I'm waiting the delay. By the way, I'm talking to you while I'm waiting for the chat to catch up. But thank you everybody who gave when I got robbed. Made a huge freaking difference and got me back. Oh, that's close, Mystery Man. You didn't spell it right though. Waiting. Nope. And Young, also not correct. There it is. Oh, no, almost. I'm going to look it up just to make sure I'm not doing this. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah. You got to spell it correctly. And I'll show it to you. Let me find the Wikipedia article about it. I'm going to drop it in the screen as soon as somebody gets it right. So close. There it is. Mystery Man finally got it. That was a lot of good tries to get it there. I'm going to put it in the chat so you guys can see it. There we go. All right, Mystery Man. Well done. Way to pay attention. Do you want me to write it to Mystery Man? Do you want me to sign it to Mystery Man, or do you want me to sign it to your actual name? I'm going to sign it to Mystery Man. I don't know if I'm even going to give you the option. I'm just going to sign it to Mystery Man. Because to me, you will always be the Mystery Man. The man of mystery. Let me drop this Wikipedia article in here. Ah, Pam, you were just behind. If only you'd come in earlier. Greenland. Nice. I love all the Mario comments. Persistence pays off. Indeed, it does. It is a tricky one. It's true. Yeah, Jill. Oh, Jill, I think I'm going to get into more. Thank you, Yvonne. Hey, Yvonne, thanks for watching. Appreciate that. Good to see your face, too. I didn't know you were in here. Yeah, Jill, I definitely, there's more to dive into along the way, for sure. All right, Mystery Man. Oh, we got to turn on the music again so that it's not just awkward silence. There we go. The land of Dr. Myro. Mystery Man. Right, I'm signing to you.
Must have known we'd meet again sometime. Somewhere.
No. Although a very long time ago I used to hope we would.
signing. November 15th, 2020. From Paris. Shebang! I do like to write a lot in these. This is the problem. And the few times that I've done signings in my life, which haven't been a lot of times, but a few times, I get myself in trouble because it's too much. But tonight, oh boy, is it worth it. Time to slam. Slammed! Slam it to a Slim Jim. Hold on. Andamor's book was looking like it was trying to make an escape. I'm here, Susie. I'm here and I'm signing. I was signing a book to Mystery Man, who won one by answering a trivia question, which you can see behind me in the Wikipedia page in full glory. Myro, the island on which I found myself marooned with a whole bunch of mosquitoes for 3 weeks. Let's have some more champagne. Also, this might be my last glass of champagne because it's really tasty and I feel lightly buzzed. I certainly don't feel drunk, but champagne is not one you feel until the morning after, normally. So, thanks, Rita. I appreciate it. All right, so what? Slamming it always makes it special. Okay, so we are going to give away 2 more books to 2 patrons. 1 book to each patron. And then we do need to figure out, do you want this champagne bottle from this champagne bottle? Wait, champagne cork. I said I was buzzed. I was owning up to it. So we're going to give away the champagne cork for my 50K champagne bottle because I can't send you the bottle. The champagne's going to be flat by the time it gets to you. But the cork never flattens. In fact, it just gets floofier with time. So those are the 3 things we've left to do. And I think that's going to be about it. So with that, let's pick some patrons out of the post. If you trying to think, am I missing anything else? I feel like I'm forgetting something. But we've been going for about over 6.5 hours right now. So, I'm glad that it didn't take the full 10 hours that I was kind of pseudo guessing. Let's do a refresh on the subscriber count from 50,001, maybe back under. Phew, I thought I was going to drop down to 49,999. Thankfully, I did not do that. Cheryl. We'll just leave it there. We're just going to own it, accept it. It is what it is. We're there now. Congratulations to all of us. Okay, I'm going to go into Patreon. I'm going to check out this post on my account. I have 15 messages from patrons I have not responded to yet. Forgive me for that. I will get back to you. I promise. It's a promise. And we have 35 comments. Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. We got some good comments. Listen, out of the 35 of you, 2 of you are walking away with a book, unless your names are Andamor or Mystery Man. Or Lita. I was going to say, I feel like there's another one in there too. You 3 are disqualified for already having won one. Let's go through and like some of these. Hold on, I'm going to pull this one over. So you can see, not there. Wrong window. Hold on. I'm managing, there's a lot going on here. We're going to take Migro out of the picture and we're putting Patreon in over it. Here is the Patreon. So let's open this post. Perfect. Okay. So here we go. We've got this post here. Oh, it's got... Let's see if I can move this over so you can see the post itself. You can see those 15 messages I haven't gotten to yet. Tomorrow, admin day tomorrow. All right, so we've got comments here. I'm going to like all these comments. Let's load more comments. Load more comments again. And load even more comments again. 30 of 36. Ooh, somebody's trying to get in here. We're going to give it one more refresh. I'm going to like all these. Doubles here don't count. James, I see you. Your doubles don't count. But we'll still count you in there as one. Unless you've already won one. Just going to like all these. Aw, these are nice. It's so hard to choose because I love them all. Ashley, you're so sweet. Anna, thank you. You're the one that just joined. Clever. Jane here. Over in the Portlandia. That isn't fair. There's not just one episode that I could say I like the most. Aw, thanks, Bobby. Live strolls. Good. Sylvia. Valensol was a lot of fun. Sweet. Joseph. Joe joined over on Twitch earlier too. Micah, Deborah, Nick Tankard, Sarah, Joseph, Debbie. Here's Leda, disqualified for already winning. Ian, Holly, there's Holly, also clever, jumping over here. Ron, Dave, Anna, Alan, Ann Young, who you guys were chatting with over in the chat. Jane, Jen, Bobby, and Mark Vickers. Congrats on the 50K. Thank you so much. I want to respond to all these, but we don't have time right now. They go back from 1 hour to 6 hours ago, 55 minutes to 7 hours ago. We've been live streaming for a long time here. I'm just going to throw that out there. So what I'm going to do now is okay, James, since you're in here twice, I'm going to drop your first one. I'm going to count you as number 2. Carly, you're number 1. We got to count these now. I'm going to refresh once. We'll see if anybody added a comment while we were in here talking. And we're going to start counting. So I got to load more comments again. Load more comments. Yeah, Patreon. I love Patreon. Their website and their app. Got a ways to go. Okay, so Carly, you're number 1. Oh, I hit a like button there. There we go. Okay. So from Carly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with Ashley, 9, 10, 11, 12 with Jane, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 with Joe, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 with Debbie, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 with Dave, 29, 30, 31 with Ann, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36 with Innes, 37 with Dixie down here. Innes got in here twice. I see you there. 37. All right, here we go. Random number generator. Ooh, thank you, Roman is KCZX. So it's 38. Let's see what we got here. A few more of you snuck in there. I saw you. Dixie and Innes. Good. Well done. Well done. Excuse me while I sip some champagne. We got 2 of these to do. First one is just to clear it off the board. First one doesn't count. Again, just to keep it consistent. 22 does not count. Next one does count. Random number generator. Hear me roar. 35. Right down near the bottom with those newbies. First one goes to 35. So if this was 38, 37, 36, 35 is Bobby B. Bobby B. Bobby B. You be the winner. 1 of 2. I'm going to put in here. Okay, there's number 1. Bobby B. Generating again. Should we do one to clear again? I feel like we should clear again. I feel like that's only fair. First one's to clear. Number 3? No. Sorry. The number, whatever happens next, that's the one that happens. 37. I feel really bad about that going all the way back down to the bottom. 38, 37. Innes, you came in just in time. You are winner 2 of 2. The clearing thing is kind of brutal, isn't it, in the end? But hey, we're just trying to keep it consistent. All right, those are those winners over on Patreon. Now, that said, put this back up here. Look at these guys. Look at these guys hanging out. This is the kind of joy. Look at that face that you too could participate in early with your early stuff over on patreon.com/Jay Swanson. Now, let me go back to the chat, and hopefully I didn't really anger anybody by doing the giveaway by clearing things. Delightfully disqualified. You're out, Mystery Man. We have to give the cork away, Debbie. It's true. That's the last to be given away. Thanks, Peggy. Boom diggity. Dixie, you were really close there. You were 1 away. You were 1 away from getting that one. If only I knew where you could get a physical copy after tonight without having won. Sadly, I cannot help you. Okay, so, we got to give away another one of these guys. Let's think about this for a second. Hi, Mary D. Welcome to the party. Lorianne. Hope you're happy. Hope you're having a great evening. Welcome. Lisa as well. Lisa Bray in Yorkshire. Good to see you. Innes, you didn't get the cork, but you got a book. I hope you're happy with the book. I just saw your comment up there. Hopefully that worked out. Susie, yes, pizza delivery. You're a little ways behind if you're just now seeing the pizza delivery, which means in about like 30 to 40 minutes you're going to hear me talking about you seeing the pizza delivery. Time delays. They are a crazy. Kim Allen Scott. Hey, good to see you here. Thanks for coming in. And Diana from Oakland, California. Welcome to the party. Lots of people joining in all of a sudden out of the blue. Well, hey, they that's true. We ended up just going. I kind of said earlier that I was just going to pick them no matter what because they're patrons. We did do some coin flips on Twitter though to describe that. Okay, so the cork situation, the 50K cork. I'm going to write on it so you know it's the right one. It's already written on by the companies and stuff. And here it says champagne. See that? Champagne. And then I'm going to write on the other side here. This marker's too much. I need a different. This one's too fat for this. Not fat shaming the marker. I'm just describing its existence as being too big. Where'd my pens go? Here we are. Okay. So let's take this guy. I think this guy should do the trick. Yeah. Okay. Still thick, but not too thick. Okay, good. Ines, I'm glad you're happy. Fantastic. I'll contact you. Don't you worry. Probably should have written all these down, but I already signed. Oh, I'll sign the book for Ines. You're in here right now. How do you want me to sign the book? Just to you? You want me to sign the book to you? Tell me, right? Meow, and I will do it. I think I can fit my whole name in here. Gonna be tight. Well, that's really tight. I kind of screwed it up at the end. That's how the way it always works. So here it says champagne. Jay Swanson. Got real tight there at the end. It works though. It's in there. And I'm gonna say 50K with two exclamation points. There you go. So the Jay Swanson 50K limited edition, limited to one cork, because it came from the bottle that I'm drinking right now, is going out to someone tonight. We got to figure out who, but I think I'm going to need to take a little break before that happens. Let's see. So we got these two. Ines, did you respond in there? Let me see. Maybe not yet. Thank you, Steve. Very nice of you. Should put a cork on a fork and send it. I just like the rhyme. Thanks, Tonper. You're the owner of Chipso. Oh, hey. Raphael? I'm trying to remember for sure. But hey, hello to Chipso. Bonjour, Chipso. Salut. Chipso is the cat in the bag that you saw earlier. The cat in the transparent bag who is adorable and beautiful cat, actually. Chipso, yeah, like a Chipso Crevette. Very handsome cat. Reminded me of another cat that I knew once. And he's a good-looking cat. So welcome to the party. Thank you, Mary D. I appreciate that. You asked who earlier, how who met? Oh, Peggy, you're part of Chantel's tribe? Excellent. Thanks for coming over. I really appreciate that. Thanks for joining in. That's very nice of you. Chantel's lovely. My Dutch mama. My Dutch adopted mama. She's great. Perfect. Well then, Ines, I'm gonna sign it to you right now. The other one, who was the other one that won? We saw that just a second ago. Bobby B. Bobby, are you in here? All right. If Bobby's in here, tell me what you want me to do. Otherwise, I'm going to write you a note on Patreon, and I'll sign it to you then. Ines, I'm signing this to you right now. For anybody who's like, what's he doing, or why is he not paying attention to us? I will again. Don't worry. But for right now, I'm signing this book.
Your lips have already given you away.
signed on November 15th, 2020 from Paris. Innes, it's yours. And it's time for your book to be appropriately slammed and then sent to you soon. I'll make Kate send it to you. She needs to participate somehow. She's supposed to help me with the quiz tonight. She didn't, so time to go to the post office. Did Bobby show up? Anybody? No? Hold on. Thanks for hanging out there, and more. Oh, I'll tell you, thanks for joining Patreon. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. My patrons, everybody here who's watching, you don't have to be a patron. I hope you don't feel like I don't appreciate you being here, watching, hanging out, doing everything that you've done and being a part of it in every way that you have been. It means a lot. It means the world. But I do want to give an extra shout out just to my patrons, because if it wasn't for my patrons, I would still be doing a bunch of side jobs and hustles and trying to keep my head above water, and I probably wouldn't be able to make YouTube videos anymore. I probably would have burned out and died along the way. So they do deserve a little bit of an extra thank you. Thanks to them very much. And Taya, the newest of you, I really, really appreciate it. But thanks to everybody who watches and just hangs out, all 50,000 of you, because it makes a big difference. And it's really cool just to have you here and to have you watching and hanging out on a live stream, drinking champagne, eating pizza, popcorn, watching old videos, playing video games, whatever it is. And yeah, Eddie. Sorry, wrong stream, but I'm sure you can find that somewhere. Someone's bound to be giving it away. Yeah, of course, I gotta concentrate while I sign your copy. It's important. I gotta write you a nice message. I appreciate it. You earned it. Well, thanks, Peggy. I'm glad that I can be a part of your sanity, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate you guys being here and being a part of my sanity, because the ability to sit and just talk and feel connected to the outside world, it's a privilege to be in this position where I can sit here and chat with you all for so long and have so many of you hanging out and watching, and just being a part of this is really freaking cool. So thank you for that. It means a lot, and I'm really lucky to be where I'm at. And the fact that 50,000 in the grand scheme of things, in the big scale of things, in YouTube's world doesn't mean a whole lot. But in my world, and thanks to you, it means so much. It's amazing. It's massive. It's insane. And I'm so lucky. I'm sure that about 20 people will unsubscribe from me tomorrow, and I'll be back underneath for a little bit, but we'll be back above it sooner or later anyways. Upwards is the trend. Either way, we got to figure out how to give away this cork. You think I was going to forget. You thought I was going to forget. Thanks, Rachel. I appreciate you loving being a patron. You knew that I was not going to forget this. So, let me think about this for a second. Look, Moe et Chandon, you can read that. While I think about this, how do we do this? I was thinking we could do it for like whoever crossed one of the boundaries on one of the follows, but they may not even be watching. Who do I send this to? Thanks, Deanna. Yeah, subscriber count is all about quality, not quantity. You're right, Dixie. And you guys are high quality subscribers. And let me tell you what, holy cow, I have the best subscribers ever. So I'm really, really, really lucky and very, very grateful that you're here. Thank you a million times over. And Eddie, don't worry, you'll get to Paris soon. Hopefully. I mean, it'll be a while, but soon-ish. Oh, good, Sherry. I'm glad that the sticker showed up. I've got a few stickers here that got returned. So if you're a patron and you should have gotten a sticker or a magnet or something, it'll be back on its way to you soon enough. Don't you worry. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Amanda. See you later. Okay, send it to Dixie. I know multiple people have desired the cork. Let me think for a second. So, keep the cork, Sarah says. Oh, there's a lot of people that want the cork here. YouTube won't send me a plaque, but I will send you a cork. Let's see. We did trivia. We already did a trivia round with Myro. We did Twitter challenge, Instagram challenge, Patreon challenge. That does not count as a milestone, Eddie, but that is really funny. Okay, here's the thing. So because I'm not well prepared for this, I'm going to come up with something to do with this cork. And I'll talk about it in my vlog sometime soon. And we will do a giveaway with it. And, you know, it's cool. It's a cool... I wish I would have written the whole thing as well as I wrote the beginning. It looks really nice at the beginning. Not so great at the end. But, just trying to find the right framing. I'll find something to do with it. Don't you worry. So, thank you for the love, the follows, the comments, the patrons, the everything tonight. For joining in, making me drink, enjoying some drinks with me. Champagne's making me want to burp again. It's crazy how much more burpy champagne is than beer. And yeah, we'll come up with a good challenge for it. I hope nobody missed the Patreon challenge with the refresh. Let's look. Sarah, did you miss it? Is that why you're asking? I'm sorry. Oh, just Rita. Oh, Rita, I'm sorry. There you were. You're so close. Look at you, right there. My bad. That's okay. If you had gotten in there, the random number generator would have still not been Dixie, though. Sorry, I was going to say it might have been Dixie, but no. Okay. I'm going to make a poll on Patreon first because there's quite the division of opinions here. So I'm going to make a poll on Patreon first to ask you what you think I should do with it. Keep it or give it away. My patrons get to decide that. Once they've decided it, I'm going to come up with something for it. Competition of some sort. I have another giveaway I'm going to do sometime soon. I have to take these stairs apart first and maybe wait until confinement is over because I'm not sure if like lockdown is preventing the business that I was going to work with to make this possible work. But there's a giveaway. Once I take this apart and find the thing that fell back there, there's another giveaway coming. We did 5 books tonight. We'll do the cork here soon, assuming my patrons give me the freedom to do it. There is one of these books that is yet to be signed for Bobby B. But Bobby B, once you're ready for it, it's here for you. If you've read this book and you enjoyed it, you liked it, you have hated it, whatever, however it made you feel, if you could write an honest review about it over on Amazon, it makes a really big difference as well. But only honest, please. Don't feel like you got to suck up or kiss up or anything. It can be a 1-star review if it needs to be. Or it can be a 5-star review. It can be whatever star review you want it to be. But taking the time to review the book makes a difference over on Amazon and Goodreads. And I would greatly appreciate it. And that was one of the goals for tonight, was to get to 100, which I knew was outlandish. But it's also protecting me from alcohol poisoning. So, but then I'm going to give that away. We'll maybe do another giveaway or something. We'll come up with something with the rest of these books that are sitting here. I was going to hold on to them so that we could do signings when people came to Paris. They are first edition. They're from the printer. You cannot buy these anywhere. Literally, you cannot buy them anywhere. So I was just going to go ahead and do something fun with them. We'll see what happens with that. But in the meantime, yeah, we can't do anything with them because this is the end of the stream, I think. We're at 7 hours. I feel like 7 hours is a good place to be. I like the back and forth. People want it. They want me to keep the cork. We'll see what comes. We'll see what comes. But maybe we'll do another long stream on Thanksgiving. Rachel, you're not wrong. Might do something fun. Or just eat chicken together because I'm not going to make a whole turkey for myself. That's insane. And let's be honest, the rotisserie chicken here, way better anyways. And with some mashed potatoes and gravy. Oh, if only I had stuffing. Would I drink more if I hit 100 reviews? Okay, we can hold up. How many reviews are we at? Sir Nicholas, if you've read the book, feel free to review it. Hold on. I'm going to go check on how many reviews we have. I haven't looked in a while. I don't think we're up to anywhere near 100. We were at 83 when we started. It's very niche anyways. I don't think... Oh, we're at 84 now. So, Sir Nicholas, I appreciate it. If you hit us up to 85, that would be swell. Spectacular, even. But 15 more of you have to get on that. If we get to 100, I'll totally drink more. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go take that restroom break that I promised I would take earlier and never took. Excuse me. When I come back, if we have... here, I'll pop this over into the... There you go. Trying to get this right in there. Boom. Sea of the Unknown. There it is. Over on Amazon. And you can see we're at 84 ratings. That was one of the ones. What else did we unlocked most everything though tonight. Let me look at my notebook full of treasures. Goal number 1, 50,000 YouTube subscribers. Bazanga. Number 2, 3,000 on Twitter. Also Bazanga. 400 on Twitch. No idea. That was arbitrary, but we hit the one that was over here, the 50. You can see it right there. The 50. Boom. Twitch. 14,000 on Instagram. Boom. The only one that we're missing is the 100 on Amazon, but that was the most ambitious. And the one, oh no, and the Ko-fi one too. Yeah, the Ko-fi one too. Let me check Ko-fi. That also will make me drink. If you give more virtual coffees to support local coffee shops here in Paris, I will also drink. 81% on that one, so I can show you that one too. We're at 81% on that one. 81% of that. So if you want to write a review, 15 of you want to write reviews on Amazon.com along with Sir Nificolis, so 16 in total. Or you guys want to pitch in another, what is 19 times 5? 95 euros? Is that it? No, that cannot be it. 150 is going to be 10%, so 10, 19. So like we're like 330 euros short, 345 euros short of this 1,500 euro goal. If either of those things happen, I'll stick around and I'll drink a little bit more and we'll just chat. We can do some more Q&A. We can do some more dancing. We can eat some more pizza. Whatever you feel like doing. Or, yeah, one of those two things. One of those two things happen by 9 o'clock. You got 3 minutes. Then I'll stick around for 30 more minutes. 3 minutes for 30 more minutes. If those things happen in that time period, I'm sticking around. If they don't, I mean, I'll probably leave. I'm not saying I'm going to run away. I'm not going to hold you hostage like that, but I'm going to go to the restroom. You show me what we'll see what happens. I'll be back. Okay, before I even look at the comments, I did my math the wrong way, and it would be 285 euros. Short. I'm not stupid. I promise, I'm not stupid. Ooh, this is chill. Ooh, thank you. There's a lot of congratulations going on over on the Twitters. Thanks, everybody. Okay, now that I'm back and you guys have judged my math skills on the fly, I'm going to wait until... Oh, it's 9 o'clock now. Wow, that was fast. Holy smokes. I feel like that's not enough time. Play games on Twitch. Dixie, I'll play games on Twitch. Sure, I'll play some more Hades. If nothing else, I'll play some Hades. Thanks, everybody. Add a date. Oh, add a date. I see what you mean. To the cork. Okay. Today's November 15th. So I'm going to put that on the other side of this part of the cork. There you go. This one was a lot easier to get in there. November 15th, 2020. It's pretty cool. It's really cool. Thanks for being here to share this with me, because that is in and of itself just the coolest part. I have a feeling this is where the stream is going to end. I don't want to, I'm just keeping my hopes where they belong. 84%. 3% in 3 minutes ain't bad, ladies and gentlemen. That's great. This is the most ridiculous one. Let's refresh for 84 ratings still. But hey, 80, that's really good. That is something to be. I'm very excited about the fact that I'm at 84 ratings. Is like, it's hard to get ratings on, you know, like these people all have like real publishers behind them pushing them, and this is a #1 bestseller in commercial real estate. 167. I mean, you know, this woman of no importance is killing me, but otherwise, you know, Howard Schultz's book only has 181 as compared to my 84. So hey, I'm doing pretty good. I feel pretty good about that. On Ko-fi. Oh, thanks, J-Mac. Added to the Ko-fi. Oh, wait. Just a sec. 85%. Boom. Bazinga. We're going to get to the 100% mark. I'm not worried about it. Just probably not tonight. But that's not bad, considering we got to the rest of our goals. Cheers to that. Here's a little bit more champagne. I got to stop drinking the champagne. I can feel it, like, way more than I've ever... I could drink 5 more beers and not feel them hurting my head the way the champagne is going to hurt my head. But it is delicious. Get those little drips. Don't let them go to waste. It's really good. It's just like pow, 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 pow. Ooh. Ooh, Eddie's in there now too. Oh, thanks, Sir Nicholas. Lurk away in your meeting. Okay, so we're at like 85 reviews now, thanks to Sir Nicholas. We're at 87% of the goal. All right, here's the new rule. Every minute, I'm going to hit refresh. If it goes up by 1% minimum, if it goes up by a percentage, every time I hit refresh, I'll stay until it doesn't go up. If it doesn't go up, well then, I'm gone. So, because I was talking, it just said 903 on my computer. I'm gonna wait. Once it's 904, I'm gonna hit refresh every minute on the minute. If there's a percentage increase, I stay. If the percentage doesn't increase, I don't stay. And I mean, we got 5 more days to get to 100% before I figure out how to work with the French banks to give me the money to give to these guys. We're going to do it, though. Don't you worry. Send a link for Ko-fi again. I can do that. Yes, sir, Jorgen. Here it goes. It's also down in the description for anybody else who's not watching with the live chat, who can't see the live chat, but there you go. It's in the live chat now, too. I'll take some ibuprofen. Don't you worry. Oh, thanks, Eddie. Everybody's telling me to take pain meds before... I need to drink water, too. I already emptied this water bottle. Oh, no, there's some water in there still. And I drank a vitamin well. See that? If you go to Ko-fi, you're supporting these guys. Oh, wrong way. Rotating it the wrong way. Boom diggity. Fresh water. And by fresh, I mean it's been in this bottle for who knows how long. Probably just the afternoon. Don't you worry. And I have more pizza I can get into soon too. Oh, it's 9:04. Refresh. I see you guys trying to distract me. 87 to 87. Just that quickly. I'm gonna wait because Jorgen said he was going over there, so I don't want to punish him for not having the link. So that's the one whoopsie. And then we're wrapping it up. We can check those Amazon reviews here too. Let's see. It says 84. Was 84 what it said before? Maybe you guys are under review. You must be under review because they're not popping up. Let's see. Top reviews. Let's go newest. There's Susan W. is the newest. Oh, there's Nick. Leah. November 15th. Look at these. Thank you. Leah, Nick, and Susan. Thank you for leaving reviews. That's very nice. Eddie, yours is going to show up as soon as it's done being reviewed, I'm sure. Appreciate that so very much. All right. Carb overload will put me right to sleep. That is the goal. Wendy, thanks. Thank you so much. I'm glad you could join us. All right, I'm hitting F5. Oh, being distracted by Ummy Bunny's cheer for 100 bits. Thank you so much. All right. F5. 90%. That definitely buys us until 907. We're at 905. We're going to 907 for 90%. 908. We're giving you that full 3%. Even though I already gave you the grace period, we're going to give you that 3%. 1% equals 1 minute. That's the rule that we didn't know we were operating by. That we definitely makes total sense now that it's out in the open. Switch to water to save the champagne for a recipe. Please drink water now. I'll drink water. Don't you worry. But I got to finish this glass. I can't let that go to waste. Thank you, Peggy. Appreciate that. There is pizza left, Sparky. Don't you worry. I'm going to go eat it. I will eat it, but I'm going to eat it probably when this is all over because we got some more time on our hands. Kofi, check, says Dixie. Oh, thanks, Sherry. It means a lot. Getting reviews on Amazon is shockingly difficult. And I understand. I'm not somebody who leaves reviews readily for things either. So I get it, but like it is very important. I've started doing it more for friends and for others. And I'm going to start, one of the things I want to start doing is leaving comments and reviews and also just reaching out to people whose work I appreciate for books and things like that, because I think that I'm in a weird place where like I get a lot of attention as a pseudo small person on the internet, but also you guys are very attentive and I very much appreciate it. So I get a lot of attention. So I'm like kind of overwhelmed half the time by it. I thought that Twitch just made a noise, speaking of being overwhelmed. And then conversely, I know a lot of my friends who write books and people who I don't even know, I assume must as well as they write books, not get as much love. And so I want to put in the extra effort to send love to the people who make things that I love, because I think that I know that it makes a big difference to me as a person, and I'm so lucky to get what attention I do. And I want to make sure I give that to others as well. You're not wrong, Rachel. Pizza will help. It is 9:07. Let's hit refresh from 90% to 91%. You just bought yourselves 908. Thanks, Deborah. What toppings are on the pizza, please? Pepperoni. And then the hot sauce that Kate bought me that I sprinkled all over it. It is a lot of liquid in me. I will see. Yeah, I'm okay. It's not that much liquid. We've been going for 7 hours. Over the course of 7 hours. For those of you that are actually tracking my blood alcohol content right now, just so you know that I've been drinking responsibly, I've had 3 beers. And I think this is my 3rd glass of champagne. You can see the quantity of champagne I've drank. So about half a bottle over the course of 7 hours. So by the like sobriety test, like legally, I'm 1 drink short of being drunk. And I don't really feel it right now. But I do feel a little bit of a poke to the head with the champagne because of the sugar, I think, as much as anything. Thank you, Mary D, for the virtual coffee. Oh yeah, that's true though. Sleeping downstairs so I can make I see what you're talking about now. Sparky, gotcha. Thank you, Andrew. Oh man, Bike About, they're the best. They are the best. And if you support the Peloton, you're supporting Bike About. So if you do a virtual coffee, you're supporting Bike About. Oh, look at this. Look at all these guys. Okay, 91%. We got to refresh. I gave you an extra minute by accident. You distracted me successfully. 91 to 92%. You bought yourself 1 more minute. Till 9:10, because it was 9:08 when we saw that. But I was talking. Yeah, it's good. So anyways, do I want to finish this entire bottle of champagne? No, though, at the end of the day. And actually, I never finished that 3rd beer. I only got like halfway through it before we popped the champagne bottle, so. True, Dixie. Who needs to drink responsibly? Well, I'm online publicly, so maybe I should drink at least pseudo-responsibly. I am not driving. I'm not going anywhere. Except down the hall to the bathroom at some point again later, I am sure. 1 drink an hour plus pizza. Oh, I'm totally fine. I'm not worried about it, but I know that others are worried for me. Don't worry about it. I should drink more water for sure. Just because you should always drink more water, but hey. What can I say? This vlog will be logged as evident. No drunk texting. Oh my gosh. Speaking of other stories I can tell in another live stream sometime in the future. Oh boy, howdy. All right, here we go. 9:10. This could be the moment that the live stream ends if we don't go up from 92%. Hold on, I gotta make sure I click on the window. Clicked. F5. 92%. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, the stream is coming to an end because we're only 92%. But thank you so much for giving. I appreciate that. And I'm gonna split this between Back in Black, Good News Coffee, and the Peloton. My goal is to get to 1,500 and give them each that 500, and then I'm going to give them the leftover 600 or 700 that I was trying to find a home for this summer. It took me a long time because I also had to I had to pay my landlady, the Guardian. My landlady gave me a chunk of money. Pulling all that money out of a French bank over the course of a few months is shockingly difficult. But don't worry, I'm going to figure it out this time because I'm going to split it between accounts and pull it out from different accounts. Instead of all in one, because that was stupid. On my part. No drunk texting. Oh, man. Other stories to tell. Shame. The shame. Not really even shame. Just mild embarrassment. I'll leave you with some Zephyr action here. Because who doesn't want some more Zephyr time? Thank you so much for watching this live stream. We've been going for 7 hours and 18 minutes, 13 seconds, but still 7 hours and 18 minutes. That's not so bad. I appreciate you hanging out, watching. Thank you so much for subscribing, for liking things, for following me, for making the reviews on the books. Congratulations to everybody who won one of these books. We'll figure out what to do with this cork. Soon enough, I'll make a Patreon post, probably tomorrow, about that. If you want to hang out a little bit more, just for you, Dixie, because you've been hanging out so great. And Yanni, I hope you show up. Mystery Man, DJ, all the people that usually hang out over on Twitch, and everybody who's new to Twitch. I'm going to restart my stream over on Twitch and play some games while I eat some pizza and hang out. So if you're not done hanging out and you want to hang out some more, there will be no baby Zephyr, but there will be some baby God of the Underworld going on. So I'm going to play some games over there. So if you feel like coming over and joining me for that, please do. Otherwise, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. It's been a great evening. Thank you for putting me over the 50K mark. Put my phone in the fridge. Yeah, I should probably do that too. But yeah, thanks to everybody. And hopefully the Kofi goal gets hit by at the end of the night. It's true. I hope that too. But yeah, come join me over on Twitch. I'm going to end this stream, reset that up. So probably in like 5 minutes from this ending, that'll be started. We'll play some games. It'll be chill. I have half a bowl of popcorn and half a pizza left to eat. I definitely need all of that in my belly, clearly, tonight. But yeah, thanks for watching. Sparky, CCL, Laura, French Laura is here, ladies and gentlemen. And Laura Galbraith as well. What? Look at all these people popping in last minute. Sue, thanks. Good to see you. J Mac, thanks for coming in. Amina, DJ Poser as usual. Raymond, thanks for being here, ladies and gentlemen. Hope that you enjoyed the stream. I had a good time. Thank you for putting me over this 50K mark, because that's bananas. And whoever thought that would happen? That's crazy. Okay, anyways, I got to fix this I broke this